wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
All right, I got a little excited with the trigger button there. Welcome to Kal-toh number 23. And for this Kal-toh, I'll be playing Duke Nukem 3D. And also, it's my birthday.
Hooray, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I'm not going to sing the actual song because we know there's still copyright issues.
Actually, no, it's not.
Yeah,
It's not copyrighted anymore. No.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like, it's just a few years ago that it lost the copyright.
Yeah, it finally came into public domain. Finally.
Hey, Scartabus, how you doing?
Ahoy!
Oh.
Say happy birthday to Jill, Scotty.
What? It's your birthday? I refuse to believe that you age.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about your delusion.
Delusions.
Oh, man. Okay. And Shooter 8323, excuse me, wrong number. That gives us some tribbles. Oh, man, this game is making some weird noises, and I don't know why. Classic games. They're always a lot of fun to figure out how to play properly. I probably should have played it before the live stream. DJ Play Nice. That's wee.
Hey, Citrus, how you doing?
And Matt G, he's here.
Hey,
and
Mikey.
Mikey sings me happy birthday. That's nice. Thank you, Mikey. And hello to Jim. Tiger Stripes. Tiger Stripes is also here in the panel. Thank you guys for being here.
Oh, thank you for asking.
We're here to just hang out.
Thanks for having a panel.
Yeah, you're welcome. Lemon Pie says, there's no better way Jill could celebrate than by gifting us with a Kal-toh gaming stream. Yeah,
I don't
that's
even know
right.
what that is.
That's this. This is, well, Kal-toh is like it's a Vulcan game that was invented during Voyager, during the run of Voyager. And it's like a puzzle. It's a Vulcan puzzle game where you have to figure out how to match these sticks to make a pretty object. But usually it just falls apart. You gotta do it right. Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
Oh, she's still. She might still be awake. I need to go check. Pop Culture Curator says happy birthday. Thank you.
Hello, Pop. Hello.
Sorry I've been so absent, says Sean Carter. Work has sucked for me lately. But they recently cut back my hours on Mondays and Tuesdays. Nice.
It'll be good to see you.
Oh, sorry that they cut your hours. Yeah. It's like I'm sorry that they cut your hours. Unless you work salary. Oh no, if they cut your hours and you're not salary. So yeah, sorry that they cut your hours. I don't know if it's good or not. Mikey says, doing okay, Sean. I had no choice but to delete my StreamYard earlier tonight. I can only use Restream for now. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Man. Oh no, I cut them back on my own accord. They were actually not happy. It's my second job and the store has extended hours now. Oh, okay, good. So it was something you wanted. Hello, James Caserta. Hey, how are you doing? He says my internet sucks too.
Oh, Jim.
I know, that's the same problem that Mikey has. Oh, I'm getting a cake from Mikey Sue's 4. I like cake.
But the cake is a lie.
This is not true. I am considerably older.
All that amaretto for a 12-year-old? Heavens.
No.
Dalek. Jim.
Yeah, hey Jim. Jim's Landscape LLC, Commodore Productions, and also DVB. Hey Jim, Mikey, Lemon Pops.
Trip.
And this is all before I went live. And Shooter says, now hail to the king, baby. Oh my goodness, Shooter just gifted my channel 5 memberships. That is incredibly kind. What a wonderful birthday gift. Thank you.
Thank you, Shooter.
Thank you,
Very
Shooter.
kind.
That is so awesome. Oh, let's see who got those memberships. James Caserta got a membership. Franco Walker. And Classic Comics. Cool. Don Power Ranger Power. He always gets the gifted membership. He got one last month too. He gets lucky.
It's more phenomenal.
It is. Jim also got a free membership. Very cool. How neat. Happy. James Caserta.
Joy.
Yeah.
Happy, joy. Happy, joy.
Joy.
Yeah, right.
Joy.
I'll teach you to be happy. I'll teach your grandmother to suck eggs.
Oh, hey, welcome, Kat. Great to see you.
Hey.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hello,
Mikey
Kat.
C4 says, it's Diana Rigg. Woohoo.
Yes, it
Loving
is.
admiration for Emma Pill and Tracy Byrne.
I just coincidentally today at the vintage sale I picked up a copy of on Her Majesty's Secret Service, which I've never seen. So it's going to be a real revelation for me.
I hope you like it. A lot of people don't like it, but I'm very fond of that film.
I'm
and
all
I think
for
it has a
Diana
lot...
Rigg. I'm in for her no matter what.
Well, the film has a lot of charms as well. Plus, it's got
Enough.
Telly Savalas in it.
Enough.
I'm not going to spoil anything.
Too late.
Too late.
You just told me Telly Savalas was in it, so.
The last
Enough.
thing that the movie says is that James Bond will return. I hate to break it, but
Oh, yeah. What a shocker.
I'm going to have to find a different way to read chats because this game, for whatever reason, won't let me change tabs. So I'm going to see if I can open up my StreamYard on my phone so that I can read my chats from there. Fun times. And production notes live on the internet.
Yeah, Shooter on Her Majesty's Secret Service is the name of the movie.
Hey, Shooter8323, member for 1 month, says, happy birthday and enjoy Duke Nukem. Thank you so much, Shooter. What's up with all the free memberships? Well, if somebody gifts free memberships, then 5 people will get them if they have their settings so that they will allow for gifts. So if you're not getting free memberships, go to any channel that has memberships, click join, and then there's 3 little buttons, and you click on the 3 buttons, and there's gift settings. Then you click on the gift settings and turn it on, and then you can get a membership for free. Even if you just visited the channel one time, it might happen. Oh my goodness. And Six just gave me a birthday present. Thank you, Six. Oh, that's so sweet.
Hello, Six. That was very kind of you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Happy birthday. Wow. And oh, so did Matt G. Taylor Swift, greater than Disney Star Wars, gifted 1 membership. And I'll see in a little bit who got that one.
I got it. It was mine. They gave it to me.
Yay! Let's have another member stream next week. I don't know. I just said that, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it.
You can
Well,
do
why
whatever
not?
you want. You can make wild promises. It's your birthday. It's your party. You can lie if you want to.
That's true. I could. Philip Gaming says, time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Hey, wait a minute. I have that.
Good one, Jill.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
And there you go.
The poor man's Kurt Russell.
Yeah. Exactly what I was thinking as I was watching
Well,
that, Tiger.
Well, it was watching that movie that made me want to play Duke Nukem to begin with. Because then I
Cool.
remembered.
I'm looking forward to this. I don't game at all. It's going to be exciting.
I'll just be watching.
Yeah.
I'll probably be saying lookout a lot.
Help. Stopping by for a second, I saw it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Anti-Derivative Jill. Thank you so much, William Shakespeare. Appreciate it. Now we can watch the Tribbles multiply. What was the name of that movie again? It's They Live. So much fun.
It also has one of the
cool movie.
longest, best constructed fight scenes in cinematic history, even though it's not considered a great film. But the battle between our hero and Keith David is it's a pretty intense punch up.
It's incredible, and they worked really hard on it.
Put on the glasses, David, and not David Keith. You sure?
Pardon what, Tiger? What?
You sure that's Keith David and not David Keith?
Nice one. Good catch. I've been up since 3 a.m.
I know it's Keith David.
Oh God.
I'm just goofing on you. I love that.
David Keith was fun too.
The two of them once said they couldn't tell each other apart. Sometimes they got confused.
That's funny. Oh.
Dadman Walking says happy birthday. Thank you so much, Dadman. And also, 6 became a member. That's awesome. Wait a minute. See, that's why I need to look at it on the YouTube side, because I don't know at what level she became a member.
Oh, yeah, what time is it? Let me have a look. Time in... Oh, yeah. Oh, it's past 2 where Dadman is. Oh, yeah, he got to go bed.
Oh, yeah, good night, Dadman.
Cheers, Dadman. Hail to the king.
Okay,
baby.
so I'm going to just take a moment to get these comments on my phone, because I can no longer use my computer once I start playing. Because this game decides if you want to tab out of it, that it's just going to close the game. And I will lose game progress, and I'll have to keep restarting the game. That won't be cool. But here, let's see. There's something here.
And Shooter says, the fight with Keith David is awesome.
Thank you.
And those guys were friends in the movie. Because we prepared for a Plomeek Tea Time and watched They Live, and I watched the audio commentary with John Carpenter and Rod Piper, and it was awesome. He was such a grateful, gracious dude. That there, Roddy Piper.
Yes.
Although I do somewhat agree. Poor man's Kurt Russell. DVB in the chat says, you're behind in the chat. I know the movie They Live. I was talking about Her Majesty's Secret Service, or whatever it's called, Jill. I used to have a theory, because when I was younger and I didn't give enough credence to George Lazenby, that they should remake on Her Majesty's Secret Service and CGI in Sean Connery and have Craig Ferguson dub the voice. But
Craigie Ferg.
Ass mode. But yeah, and as I've grown and matured, I do appreciate George Lazenby's performance.
It takes a while. I mean, personally, it took longer for me because he dated my godmother for a while back in the 60s before he became an actor, and he was a bit of a dick.
Oh my!
No, it was, well, let me rephrase that. He was driving under the influence, and there was a bit of a punch up with another car, and he let her actually take the blame for it because she was well connected and nothing would happen to her. So that story irritated me a little bit, but I really did come to love his performance in the movie, and I like the construction of it because it's I can't say that because Tiger might be listening. So
yes,
right,
no spoilers for
spoilers.
the movie from 1969.
I'm here and I do have ears.
But I didn't say anything about the movie. I was just talking about George.
A headset too, so I can't.
But we'll talk about the movie at a later date, Scotty.
Thank you.
Dad Man says hi to Hungry.
Hey, Dad, man, Bison buddy, how you doing?
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
I'm gonna need your help, Scotty, to highlight things, and I need a super chat highlighted from William Shakespeare Spielberg, please. Everybody
highlighted.
else. Oh, it is. No.
Oh, here we are.
Oh, thank you, Scogly. He says happy birthday. Hi, Scogly. William Shakespeare Spielberg says, I spent all my own money on fine women and booze. The rest, I just wasted. Have a happy birthday, Jill. I recommend you spend this on something frivolous and fun. Thank you.
Sounds very much like something Falstaff would say.
It does sound like a quote.
Oh, it's definitely a quote.
And Scogly does say,
and I feel like it's like a real life quote, like from somebody like O'Toole or
the frivolous and fun. Yeah.
Or Oscar Wilde, except that it's talking about paying for women.
It wouldn't be Oscar.
And Stone Racket is here with happy birthday, Jill. Cupcakes and pies and all the sweet things from Taylor Swift is greater than Disney, Star Wars, and MCU. Thank you, Matt G.
Thank you, Matt G.
Jim and DVP giving all the thumbs ups. And Matt G, thumbs ups. There we go. Shooter's got advice.
I better play this game.
Use quick save, Jill. It's F or something.
Oh,
I just like that it's F or something.
I've got to share my screen.
Stone Racket says to Jill, nobody steals our chicks and lives. I'm assuming that's a clip from the game. Have you guys ever played along, or have you ever played the Duke Nukem 3D?
I haven't played a video game since the original version of Defender back in 1984.
Defender!
Nice.
Oh, I love that game because when you lose, it gives you a fireworks show.
Yes, it's wonderful.
No, I haven't played Duke Nukem.
I don't know. I've never played it. I'm gonna play it now.
Yeah, I think I played the shareware version back in the day, but I never spent money on it. Lemon Pie is here. Hey, Lemon. Roddy Piper is not Lemon. A poor man's nothing.
Lemon Pie, the mighty citrus treat. Oh, you've been smoking again. I can tell, Scotty. I can hear that in your voice.
Still.
Hello to Stone Racket. Oh yeah, you did read his comment.
Yes. Checking. Oh, it's great to see Stone Racket. Stone Racket was kicking around on the member stream this Wednesday past as well, which was delightful.
Is Hungry Boy here? He seems to be very quiet.
Oh no, I'm here. It's your birthday, so I'm letting you and everyone else talk. That's all.
Nemesis says, "Happy birthday, Jill. I hope your day has been amazing as you are."
Nemesis Enforcer. Good to see you, Nemesis.
Oh, and please highlight Toddzilla. Super chat.
Oh, that is Mikey Suze 4. I'm sorry, who did you request? Toddzilla.
Yes. Thank you so much for that birthday present. Love me some anti-derivative Jill. Thank you so much, Toddzilla. You're so sweet.
And BVB says, so Duke Nukem is an old game. I've never played it, but I've heard of it. Well, I'm looking forward to it. It's sort of some may call it a Doom clone. I'm not the only one.
Then I won't have any problem playing it because I can play Doom.
But very, very popular, groundbreaking to add the whimsy and the entertainment to the first-person shooter of the 90s. Ooh, it's the Atomic Edition, you say.
Uh-oh. That's okay. Everything's fine.
Don't forget to close your adult-oriented tabs, Jill.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hello, Nemesis. Good to see you.
Oh, okay. Now it works. Okay, now I can use my computer.
Is this what the game actually looks
Look
like?
out.
Look out. That's a good one, Tiger.
Duck.
Oh, I like this already. This is... Oh, wow. I remember when this kind of graphic was new.
You can't really hear the music, can you?
No.
I can't, but I don't need to. This is great.
No, can't hear the music at all. No.
I did turn it down, but I turned it down a lot. Okay, so let me see if I can fix that. You can hear a bit, but
I just want to make sure I can, because there are sort of Bruce Campbell-esque quips that happen throughout the
right,
game.
exactly. So we want to be able to hear that.
Oh, fantastic.
And DVB says, "Is that an old? Is it that old that it's a DOS game?" Absolutely, yes. Lemon Pie, Atomic
I don't
Love.
I don't think I have the right sound card. What's the sound card on this? I don't even know.
A Sound
Anyway.
Blaster Pro. There's some hardware nostalgia for you. Oh, and Mikey Suze4, yes, we got your message. It is not a spoiler, but Tiger, you want to go in as clean as a whistle, sharp as a thistle, not knowing much about that on Her Majesty's Secret Service. But yeah,
you guys hear that?
I can hear music.
There is a reference to a subsequent James Bond movie in. I guess they referenced it in hindsight once we get to The World Is Not Enough. And Shooter says, "I love that Duke theme." I don't recall it. But I definitely hearing things. Hey, Toddzilla. Shooter saying, "Yup, DOS at its best." And Toddzilla says, "I had an AWE 32 sound card or an AW 32 sound card, which is dope." And DVB says, "Yay, Sound Blaster. I'm glad."
I got to be right back.
Absolutely. Let's admire this settings screen.
The lettering is killing me.
Oh, yeah.
The font is just insane. Oh, and the way it changes color. Oh, boy. Oh, this is so old. It actually looks like something a millennial would try to create in a retro way to recreate something from the time period. Oh,
well, yeah. I know that when they have more modern games, they put little mini games in the loading screens.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And this is sort of like that. This would have been huge at the time, but now it's something that you can just sort of shell in a pop-up and then and play it and then hit X, and it doesn't take any resources from your computer. Nemesis of Eden has to part. Anyways, having a wonderful night, R.
Good night to Nemesis of Eden. Where are the mouse controls for this?
Night-o, Nemesis, night-o.
Ooh.
Is there a name for this font?
Kick-ass.
Kick-ass. It's the kick-ass font. Okay.
What is it called when you study the nature of font? There must be a word, sort of like being an arborist or something like that. There must be a fontologist.
Well,
so it's instead of calligraphy. Something.
Yes. Real Wade Nation Gaming Clips says, "Hello, Jill," or "Hi, Jill." And
wait, what are these choices? Does anybody play this game?
Select an episode. LG Meltdown, I think.
Okay.
Or LA Meltdown, not LG, because I just saw it to subscribe to LDG Free the Net.
Let's rock.
Dang, those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride.
Oh, Toddzilla with a blast from the past for $2 on a birthday. My first gaming system was a Telstar Pong from Sears. I love Pong.
Dorkofuntologist says DVB.
I'm just testing this.
Oh,
Type-
Pop Culture. Sorry, Pop
go ahead.
Culture Curator says, good night, everyone. Have a great birthday. At Jill. I saw that you
Nighty-o, PCR. Nighty-o.
had a rumbling from the lab. I hope you're feeling invigorated come the morning time, sir. DVB says setting up the Sound Blaster drivers was atrocious back in the day. Oh my, this is absolutely. I'm getting tickled by all my hardware memories. Skogly says that was a pre-Pentium chip. People don't even know what that is anymore. I remember. It's all about the Pentiums, baby. Mikey Suze 4 says Duke Nukem 3D took elements from Doom, Castle Wolfenstein, and other similar first-person video games. True. It was all building. It was all building. And DVB.
A natural evolution.
Yes. Dorkofuntologist. Shooter saying, that's right, you get items in this game. What? I'm trying to think. Of course, there are games where you don't get items. It was a weird transition in the 90s because everybody was about points up until a certain point in gaming history. And Shooter and Jim are saying goodnight.
Because of the arcades.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you read the super chat from Todzilla?
Yes. Yes. My first
His
gaming
first
system
gaming
was
system was a Telstar Pong from here.
Yes.
Cool. Wow. You're on the forefront of gaming.
William Shakespeare says, hey, someone mentioned that what is the name for the study of fonts? I believe you're looking for the term typography.
Nice.
Or typographist, yes. Yes, but I was hoping there was a more specific one.
I like
But I guess we'll
nerdafont.
have- Sorry?
I like the nerdafont.
Yeah. I like Dorkofuntologist. That's my
the
favorite one.
And to wish a happy birthday, welcome to the panel, Stone Racket.
Hey, welcome, Stone Racket.
Why, thank you. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
This game brings back many happy memories.
Hopefully I can play it. I need to know what the controls are.
Oh boy, it's been so long I couldn't tell you. But I can tell you how. Well, I'll give you some hints. How's that?
Shoot it. Shoot it now.
Okay,
Oh,
so
it's rusty.
F1.
Yeah, those things send out these mental pulses, and they. I'm trying to think what those are called. Those are the brainiac things.
I forgot that there was an underwater level.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do I move? Okay, WASD. Okay, that works.
Use the arrows.
And then, okay.
Ooh.
And then,
Well, no, the arrows don't work actually. I have to use WASD.
oh
The
boy.
WASD is the
Your-
typical one. Okay,
your
and then
screen-
spaces jump.
Yeah. Your screen is rather dark.
Oh, is it? It
Yeah.
looks okay to me.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right.
happening?
Now, go to the right.
Mhm.
Okay, and then, okay, stay back. Go back.
Well,
Are you back?
oh,
or-
I got the wrong controls. I want to get a list of the controls that actually work.
Okay.
Isn't that
That actually work.
Scogly says the study of fonts is called typography. It involves the design and arrangement of text, including the selection of fonts, spacing, and overall visual presentation.
For Christmas.
Yeah. Oh wow! Well, Real Wade is only 252 subs away from 1K. Hope you're well.
Impressive.
Hey guys, Scotty, could you get Real Wade Nation Games link in the chat so people can subscribe?
I will do my best. Yes. I am multitasking and clicking
Lemon
buttons.
Pie says, thus far,
should get
nothing
you
has been nuked.
Good
I
point.
don't think that's what this
That's true.
game is about exactly. It's just an expression, right?
I don't know.
Duke Nukem. It's like a nickname, a hip name.
Well,
Nothing's
the
been
problem is
Because
I
it
wanted to know.
rhymes.
Oh, there it is. This is what I wanted.
Wow.
Look
Dang.
at this.
Look at all of it.
Hey.
Shoot.
It's supposed to be A, but space bar was jumping.
Is there anything that says look out?
Even though it says jumping.
That's my motto for the night.
I want to know what the Devastator
Change up.
is.
That's the top weapon.
Okay, the
And-
weapons are at the numbers. That makes sense.
And the
Yeah,
freezer. He's got
the
a freezer
Devastator is the top weapon. It shoots a lot of missiles. It's like a. That's what you need to kill the boss at the end.
I
Well, I guess
see.
I'll just find out as I go along then. All right,
Do you have
I
to
think I
pick
got
those
the
weapons up in order?
Now aim for see those tanks there? Shoot them.
Oh, I need to figure out. Oh, look, that
That's
kicks.
the kick. Mighty foot
Okay,
engaged.
strafe. Okay, how do I strafe? Whoa.
Yeah,
Aim
there's-
for pistol.
Yeah, you got the ammo that was in the corner. Now go to the next corner and aim for those yellow canisters.
Okay, aim for the yellow canisters.
No, go back.
Okay, I'm going back. Hey,
Is she
look,
gonna? Are
I'm
you
here
gonna
now.
blow yourself up if you're too close
Yeah,
to him?
yeah, get as far back and then shoot those. Yeah, you can shoot from here. That's fine. There you go. Okay, now you have a way down to the ground level.
See, on the reality where you didn't join my live stream, I blew myself up at that moment.
Oh dear. Okay, now careful.
Ooh, ouch.
There's a gill man. Get him.
I
I
got
love
him.
the sound effects. Those are great.
The shell casings flying is pretty hilarious too.
It's pretty cool, yeah.
Thank you, Scotty.
Oh, no.
So why is the music so
Oh,
low?
where are you? Oh, because I wanted to make sure that we could talk and stuff.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, copyright and stuff. I don't know how
Also,
strict
that
they
too.
are.
You know,
That
there's
too. Where's the person who wants to?
these guys have
here.
jetpacks, so be careful.
You're right. The game is a little dark. I don't know what it is.
So they come from above.
Yeah, they descend down from above.
Was that a rubber chicken? What was that
Oh,
little
fire
red thing
hydrant.
on
No,
the
that's a
ground?
fire
Fire
hydrant.
hydrant.
Fire hydrant.
Oh, there he is. Get him.
Oh,
He did. He was like
Look
he dropped
out.
from
Okay.
the sky.
That dumpster.
Hmm.
Jump on the edge of the dumpster.
Really, the one that's on fire?
No, away from the flames.
Okay.
There you go. I think there's a shotgun in there. It's either ammo or a shotgun.
Okay. Believe
Be
you.
careful.
Let's
Be
see.
careful. You took some damage, doggone it.
It did.
Oh. Careful.
Attack of the Killer Biker Bimbos? Is that what the movie said?
Yeah, that's
was
the movie. What's so funny about that?
It sounds like a Roger Corman film. I love it.
What's so funny about that?
sounds
It's
more like a
charming.
Russ Myers film.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Russ Myers, right?
That's much better, yeah.
Shooter says, should be an option to adjust the gamma setting to make this screen a bit
There
brighter.
was an option. I saw that in all them numbers. It did say.
Yeah.
The gamma setting. Where's that gamma setting? What's the...
Go into
Options?
options.
Yeah.
Yeah, go into options.
There's that
Screen
brightness.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
right. There we
there you
are.
go.
There
See,
you go.
Oh, that's
Yay.
much better.
that's a lot better on my end. There's a health pack for you. Yeah, you can actually see the health packs now.
Very nice. Okay, cool.
There you go.
Got it. I can see things, yes. That is
Yeah.
much better. Thank you, guys.
Okay,
Look at that dumpster.
go over to the left.
Mhm.
Oops, you're confused. There you go. No. Back around. Go to
Whoa.
get this guy in the window.
Yeah,
Okay,
shoot him
I will.
dead.
That's an evil cashier. Now you can jump through there if you want.
I don't suppose there's any innocent people you might
I
murder
actually can't.
No.
accidentally.
No,
Everyone's a SOB in this game.
There's at the end level, there's a bunch of cheerleaders. You want to make sure you don't shoot them.
Don't shoot the cheerleader. Save the cheerleader. Save
That's
the
right.
world.
Save the world. But I'm trying to think. I don't think there's any levels until the last one where you have a risk of shooting civilians, so to speak.
And
now-
welcoming to the panel, we have Pleasant Valley Picker CA. Welcome to the birthday festivities, sir.
Oh, I wouldn't miss it. God, I've had a horrible night though, guys. I fell down.
How do I get through the window? You
I'm
fell
sick.
down?
Crouch and then
I fell down 3
Crouch.
times.
How do I
fell-
crouch?
crouch and then jump.
I fell down 3 times tonight, Jill,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was
What?
horrific. I
Oh,
spent
no.
like an hour on the floor until a few minutes ago.
What?
I finally managed to crawl over
You
to
gotta
the
be
bed.
kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
What? That's terrible.
Yeah, that's
Um,
why I was on with Pop Culture earlier, and they were like, "Are you
I don't know
I
how to
guess
crouch.
the stream ended, and they're like, "Are you still alive?"
Yeah.
or whatever. It's like, and it ended. It's like I couldn't respond because I was on the fucking floor, and
Oh my god.
yeah, tell me about it, Jill.
Well,
Oh my God,
do
indeed.
you have a health issue?
No, I'm old. That's my problem.
Yeah, I'm
I'm like-
old, but I don't fall down.
No, but I'm 65 and I have balance issues, I guess, at times, and sometimes
you should be using a cane, man.
I probably should.
Jill,
Yeah, don't
Yes.
dick around with that. Get yourself a cane. Learn
pull
how
a
to use it.
180 and go to the wooden crate.
Yeah,
Go to the
it's-
wooden crate.
It's scary.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, jump on the wooden crate.
Rank
Joe,
Alright,
we're-
I'm on.
we're-
I've got to
Okay.
learn how to crouch. I don't know which button is crouch.
We're doing the game, aren't we?
The letter
Duke,
C.
Duke Nukem.
3D
I think it's the
atomic.
letter C.
C's not working.
Okay. Go to the controls.
Yeah, that's what I was
list.
thinking.
Yeah, I think I.
Caps lock, space bar. Ducks should be Z, but then
Yeah, duck. I guess that's a.
no,
wait a
but
minute.
that's kick for me. That's kick.
I like the boot. That's a really good boot, but I don't know if it's doing anything.
So-
Oh, God.
It can kick.
She can shoot
I-
that gun with that boot.
I know jack shit about this game, so ignore anything I say, please.
I will. Well,
Okay.
But you
just
usually
do me
do,
a
don't you,
favor,
Jill?
PvP. Don't fall again.
Jump on the crate.
Well, I'm sitting. My fat ass is firmly planted in my chair, so I
Okay,
should be okay.
now jump on the ledge. Okay, now there's a window you can go through here.
Yeah, but I can't go through windows because I don't know how to crouch.
Hmm.
I'm still learning how to
Oh,
crouch.
jump.
You need to learn the algorithm for jumping.
Okay, go. Okay, go down a little bit on the ledge, and then jump into the window.
Jump into the window. Wow.
Yeah, it's
What
no,
window?
that okay.
Oh,
Oh my
hello.
stars!
Oh my God!
Yeah.
You got
Okay.
him.
See these.
Oh, that guy.
Turn around. 180. Okay. There's a window right there.
This
They have
one?
blinds. Yeah. Jump.
Oh,
There you go.
man. What the heck? This is
Bingo.
amazing.
Well
Past the
done.
Okay, you got a
window.
card. You picked up the card.
Wow.
Okay. Now go.
I didn't pick up the card.
Oh no,
How do
you
I
didn't.
pick
I'm sorry. Disregard.
I don't know how.
There's your ammo for the RPG, which is kick ass.
And now we
Wait,
can blow
I don't
up that
have an
wall.
RPG yet.
And once you find the RPG, once you find that, when you see a crack in the wall, you fire your RPG and it'll open up a secrets and oh, you took some
Ouch.
damage.
I took a lot of damage. I guess I can't just jump out of windows.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Oh, thank you so much to Matt G for the $1 super chat. Thank you, Matt G.
You know, I'm guessing Jill's getting a little bit of help on this game.
Well, no, but I can't. I still can't crouch.
Hey,
Okay.
how long? Hey,
J-
by the way, how long?
Jill,
How
Yes.
long you been streaming? 'Cause I
go
got
through
hit
go through the door, the entrance of the theater.
I would
got
love to
hit.
do that.
I think those open. I think if I remember right, those open.
Okay,
Look
but how
out.
do I open? How do I open
You
things?
push.
Oh.
No, you don't. Don't
you
shoot.
don't shoot it, but how do I push?
Okay, go. You have to learn the controls. Just find
I
the key.
do, but
I thought that one of those opens,
I
but
should have
I-
looked at the controls before I played this game today.
yeah, Jill, I may be mistaken. But you got to learn how to crouch and then jump through that window. Now, when you had the run mode on,
Yeah.
Ranker Steve and Daniel's Hot Topics are here. And
yeah.
a big
I want to
ahoy
see a
to
few
them.
scenes of that movie now.
Oh, totally, dude.
President Pie says Jill is here to chew gum and shoot doors open. Oh no, this is embarrassing. I don't even know the controls of this fucking game.
She's all out of gum.
Well, I'm glad I survived crawling on the floor for like fucking hour, and I got bruises to prove it. But I'm glad I'm
Have you
here
been drinking to
No,
excess?
I only had a couple of drinks. It's just like it's just like getting old, right? It's like you start
No, something's wrong. You need
No,
to
no,
see somebody.
you start
That ain't
to lose
right.
you start to lose your sense of balance.
No, that's not right. That's not true.
Yeah,
No,
could you have
that's-
vertigo?
No, that's my mother. You know, she fell and broke her hip, and it was like that's when she ended. Like, you know, yeah, that's a fucking common thing with older people. It's like you start to
No.
lose.
No.
Okay, I'm not here to argue with you.
I'm not here to argue with you either. You can take care of yourself or you can't, but you need to take care of yourself.
I need to know the damn controls for this freaking game.
Oh my God, there was almost a swear. It was almost time for Gorillas Random Thoughts to buy
She
a
said,
lottery ticket.
damn, that's a swear.
It is a swear, but it's mild.
It's a swear.
It's mild. I
It's like-
consider
It's still a
swears based
swear.
on television. Word Wizard Cat Infinity is here as well, and Mysticonic Madman. Good evening, retro gamers.
I guess it's officially Jill's birthday today, isn't it? Or
Where
she's
she
living.
lives, yeah.
Happy birthday, Jill.
Thank you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Jill.
We're controller setup. Setup keyboard. Okay, here we go.
Oh
Here's
shit.
what we need.
control is crouch.
This looks very confusing.
Control is crouch. Okay, there we go. Left control. That's great. That's great.
That's way
And
too many
Is
controls.
that all we need? What is that all we need to know? Strafe is alt. Okay, that's good to know too. I was wondering where strafe was.
That's a lot
Yeah.
of fucking. That's a lot of fucking details.
No,
Well,
that's,
I need all
that's a lot
I'm
of
just,
details.
I'm just saying.
Oh,
You know,
also E is open. That's very important. E is open.
Oh, good. Yeah, open.
Control.
E is open. Okay, well, open is
Mhm.
good. You know, open is good.
So you're going to have to learn to run and jump. Left shift, right shift.
I want to see.
Forget that. I'm not going to worry about that.
Okay, Jill.
I can't remember all that.
I want to see you running and jumping, Jill. Come on, run, jump, run, jump, run, jump.
Well, you got to crouch and jump. There's a combo to get through that little window, that ticket window of the theater, and you can get in.
Run, crouch, jump.
Yeah, run.
Well, you don't have to run.
Crouch.
Just crouch, jump.
You crouch and then jump up on that little ledge.
Hmm.
Oh my God.
I see Kirk.
Kirk, I always like.
Yeah, I did show Kirk.
I always like the green.
No, I
always like the green tunic on Kirk. I always look cool.
When I first entered the stream here, you guys were discussing, or someone was discussing, On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Oh, that's a great movie.
Oh, bloody fucking hell.
This never happened to the other fellow.
Oh, shoot me. Really, shoot me now, because why would I ever bring anything up?
Who has...
Are you okay? Thank you
so
much.
I'm fine. How are you?
Hello.
Oh,
yeah, how are you doing? Thank you so much.
Good. How's your birthday?
I'm doing well.
Really great.
Happy birthday to Jill.
Because I just learned how to crouch in this game, and so I'll be able to go through windows.
Jill just learned how to crouch. Oh my God.
Crouch and jump.
Crouching Jill, hidden Scotty.
Okay, Jill, let's do some crouching here.
Thank you. I'll be here all night.
Oh, and apparently... Oh, sorry.
Getting,
come on, Jill. We got to see
not too close.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't save it from earlier. Son of a bitch.
So who has not seen On Her Majesty's Secret
thing?
Service?
I think I have to go now. But I love you all. Happy birthday, Jill.
What happened?
Y'all have the best time ever.
Wait,
it's all
what happened?
right.
Are you okay, Tiger Stripe?
Yes, I'm just fine.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry to
No
hear
worries.
you have to go.
No, I have to go to
thank you
bed
for being
anyway.
here.
Really, I can't keep the household up, and so. But I really love being asked to be here, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you so much for stopping
thank
by.
you. You bet. Bye-bye.
Nighty-o, Tiger.
Nice to see you. Have
What
a
did
good
you
night.
do? Cheers, Tiger.
Good night, Tiger.
I'm sorry. It's because I brought up On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
That's a great movie.
Oh, she doesn't want to be spoiled. I understand.
And that has
This never
Diana
happened to
Rigg.
that other
That
fellow.
has Diana Rigg in the film. Which
That's why I was
that's like
asking.
10
I said
10 bonus
I
points.
said who has not seen it, because I wasn't going to spoil it.
Fuck, I love that
I'm not going
movie.
to spoil it. It's
One of
all
the
right.
best-
We have all the go in the world.
One of the best Bond movies ever. Just saying.
The best. Best Bond also. The
It's
best
one
Bond
of the
ever.
one of the best.
What's shooting me? Where are you?
I'll
I'm
never
saying it's
say
the best
best
one. I
'cause-
don't care.
It's one of the ones flying. It's up
there's-
above you.
There's so many great Bond
There you go.
fucking films. Let's
Here
face
we
it.
go. Well, 3.
Whoa. He's
Hey,
got a
come on,
jetpack.
Joe. Crouch.
Crouch? Why is crouch your
Jump
answer?
through some windows, kill some bad guys. I don't fucking know.
You've got a gun and crouch
I
is your
don't know
go-to.
what the fuck Joe's doing.
See, I can crouch now.
Jill, your health is down to 39.
Come on,
What about
Joe.
the game?
I agree.
You gotta-
I can
you
see
got-
the bottom there.
What does the
Yeah.
health
There you
start
go.
at? 100?
Yes.
Come on, Jill. You gotta fucking kill lots of fucking.
there's-
assholes.
Rank-
Come on.
Rancor Steve said you should play GoldenEye. Yeah, please, Scotty. Highlight the chat so I can read them. That's a great idea.
I'm doing my
Do it,
best,
Scotty.
Captain.
Do it now.
Are you still crouched?
Come
No.
on, Jill.
Am
I want
Happy
to see
to
lots.
you.
I want to
No,
see
I
lots.
wasn't.
Okay.
I want to see
Dennis.
Okay.
know
Now you
what?
can.
PvP.
lots of killing. I want to see lots of killing.
Okay. Now jump, crouch, and then jump.
Crouch and jump. Okay, I crouched and I jumped. Crouch and jumping's not working.
No, not. Don't fire your gun.
Back and to the left.
Okay.
Jill's like, what the fuck are you telling me to do?
It doesn't work.
Okay.
I learned how to crouch, but
Okay. Run.
Oh my
I don't-
good lord!
I don't understand this.
it's not working.
It worked.
I never understand the games that Jill plays.
It worked for me. That's all I remember. That's how you got to jump up on a ledge.
Crouch and jump.
The only good thing about the games that Jill plays is Jill, because the games are usually like weird. And I don't understand them, but
Oh, just
Jill's
give me a
always
moment here.
Go
but Jill's always fun. So that's
jump,
Oh,
crouch,
okay.
and go forward.
I'm not. Hold on, just a moment.
You got that there, Jill?
No.
Jump,
talk about some-
crouch,
Can we
and
talk
jump
about-
forward.
Come on.
Did you see? It's crouch, not crotch, right? I'm sorry.
Shooter 8323 says go to the doors at the front and press E.
Oh, E.
Open.
Oh yeah. I think that.
Oh, that's too bad. That was a great idea.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only way in. It's,
It makes noises.
Oh my lord! Oh my good lord!
okay, now remember, get the creature in the window.
There, we got a new area. Good work.
The
creature in the window?
in the window.
What did you do?
I opened the doors over here.
Oh, good. That's the back
worked.
door?
Yeah,
okay,
the back
good.
door worked.
Excellent.
Oh, kill!
There's going to be a bunch.
Okay,
Welcome to
please.
the arena.
Be
Yeah.
selective about what you say. What happened?
You did
How are they hurting me?
because the one in the window got you on the outside.
And we're done. Oh, there was more ammo there, too.
Restart the level.
It does look like a
Space
snow
does not
tiger.
work. Space does not work to restart the level. Space does not freaking work.
So we haven't seen any of the movie yet, have we?
Not yet.
Okay.
Space. Press space to
So
restart
no
the level. It
spoilers.
doesn't work.
No spoilers for
No
the Amazon
spoilers.
bimbos.
For Attack of the Killer Blonde Bimbos.
Okay, what the fuck?
Also known as Weekend at Scotty.
What the
That's
fuck?
true.
Nice one, Cap.
I missed the fucking movie.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, no,
God,
it's a
this
movie
is
in the
bad.
game. PvP. Rod Thunderheart is here.
Hello, Rod.
It's just weird.
Yeah, but I can't press space to restart the level because that's not the right.
Happy
What's the space
birthday
button?
to Jillian. Happy birthday to Jill.
PvP.
I swear to God, that beast, they were using like a distorted lion.
I'm surprised you guys haven't sung the birthday song to Jill.
PvP.
Oh, you'll
can
find I'm
you
full of
let
surprises.
If you hear other people talking, let them talk, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was singing a birthday song to you.
I know.
I'm
Thank you.
such an asshole.
Yes.
Boom.
Ah,
All right. Now that we have a sense of geography, this is going to be a little smoother. This is looking great.
Geography or actual fucking term in a fucking game like this, Scotty?
Well, it's a term in real life, so I tend to
Well,
use real words.
it's very clear I have no fucking
real
clue
life,
what
but
I'm
What
this
you
game,
go.
this shit don't look like real life to me. So
That's,
What happened
well,
to your heads up
just saying,
display?
just saying.
I don't know. I don't know how it happened to anything.
Jill's starting off good though. She's killing fucking assholes like right, left, and center. So
cooking fools.
There we go.
come on, Jill, kill those fucking bastards.
Alt.
Oh God, don't waste your ammo there, Jill. Wait till you got somebody to shoot. Don't just go banging that shit off in the wall. It's like, what the fuck is that for?
Shooter says, Jill, always save before you open a door. Oh, and we got the heads up display back. That's good.
This looks like a lot of Jill's games. Just like you gotta wait like 10 minutes before there's any action, right?
Oh, ahoy! The door is ajar.
There's
The door is a jar. DVB. The door
The
is
door
ajar.
is
The
ajar.
door is ajar.
The jar
Oh, look
is
at the
a
policeman.
door.
Look at the policeman. Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy. The policeman, he's so smart.
Oh, kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
This mouse isn't working right.
Kill him!
Can he? Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's what Ford Prefect said.
There you go. There you go,
Sweet.
Jill. Kill those
Now,
fucking bastards.
if I'm not mistaken, you can draw the curtains and actually see.
I can't actually move. Nothing is moving properly. This is. It's all
You seem to be having a lovely time.
It's all fucked. I want to stop playing. Stop.
I think Jill's
It's not
having kind of
working.
a shitty time, actually.
Oh my god, I am.
Well, but it's really interesting. A test run usually is a system.
Yeah, I should have had a test
Right,
run for
right.
this game, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh no,
I
it's
suck.
okay.
I really suck. But it's my birthday, so maybe I should just do something else.
It's my party and I'll cry if I want to. Cry
I
if
do. I want to
want
cry
to.
because
Don't cry. Although
You
you
would
can.
cry too if it happened to you.
That's the correct
the
answer.
aliens can crouch. Just copy them, Jill. Well, Doom was so easy. This one is a little bit. Oh no, wait! I'm hearing myself on an echo.
Echo.
Anyway. Okay.
Mikey Suze 4 asks, Jill, is the menagerie or cage background? And I
Yes.
believe the correct answer is yes.
Yeah.
That was
I would go with yes.
The cage azure.
Pretty much both of them.
The menage cage.
Now, G says you
mage.
should have gotten Whataburger.
The
Jill?
menage a trois.
That makes
Jill,
sense. Yes. Yeah. Hey, Stone Racket.
the you should wait until you get the shotgun before you go into the theater,
Mm-hmm.
because you need heavier artillery to
That's what
take
Lincoln
those lizard guys out.
Are they lizards?
Yeah, I call them lizard men.
Okay. I liked when you called them gill men.
Well, that
Shapeshifting
too.
or standard?
Gill men, lizard men.
Yeah, it rolls off the tongue a lot better than Creature from the Black Lagoon man.
It's Creature from the Black Lagoon.
That's
Yes.
why it's more polite to
That's-
say face hugger than. But I was just hugging your face.
I was just hugging your face.
I do appreciate something that rolls off the tongue. That is very nice.
DVB says, birthdays are like belly buttons. Everyone's got one.
Oh, but is it an innie or an outie?
That's a good question.
I like belly buttons.
Thank you for that insight. Andy Druid of
Yeah,
Jill
well,
says,
add that to
blue
the
screen of death.
My next girlfriend, I will kiss her belly button many times just to turn her on.
Delicious.
I am very
Delightful.
romantic. I'm a very romantic man.
Mikey CZ4 says, everyone here should order a Domino's pizza and buy her some amaretto shots. Absolutely. It ain't no party like a Domino's pizza party.
And I love it. Jill has
Amaretto shot.
Jill
Right in your belly button.
Jill has left the party.
She
Bless
will
you,
return.
Jill. Bless you, Jill.
She will return. Well, and Stone Racket, you're a veteran of Duke Nukem. Is that just from muscle memory of return PvP? I appreciate the soundtrack, but I'm kind of asking a question. Is that just muscle memory, or is that because you play it semi-frequently?
It's been a number of years since I've played Duke Nukem. When I had my G4 Mac running, I had an emulator that enabled me to play Duke Nukem on OS Tiger, and I no longer have my G4, so I cannot play Duke Nukem on my current computer, unfortunately.
I've been hearing a lot of stuff lately with older retro games, how just even getting them to run. What was it? I was watching a retrospective on like Jedi Knight or Jedi Knight 2 or Dark Forces or something, and the amount of sort of finagling that you have to put through to get these things to work, the same sort of difficulty that Jill was having.
Yeah, I've got an emulator, believe it or not, that I can run OS 753 on my Mac Mini, which is running OS 1013, which is High Sierra. And I wish they had an emulator that would allow me to play or to run OS 10 10-4, which is Tiger.
Welcome back, Jill.
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 Hey.
Speaking of tigers.
Well,
And
that would have been such a good segue.
The birthday has joined us on her birthday.
I'm now going to call her System 10.4 Stripes.
Happy birthday to Jill.
Hey,
Happy
hey.
birthday to Jill.
Don't do that.
Oh,
We love Tiger Stripes here.
you don't like
Do
having your happy birthday song?
Well, I do.
Doesn't seem like it.
I guess I'll shut the fuck up.
Shooter.
You know, I was.
Act 2, Act 3.
Okay.
Yes, Jill.
I was just trying to be
Hold on,
nice and sing a Jill her happy birthday song. But
Sir, this is not a Red Lobster.
I guess I'm a tool. I don't know.
All right. Okay. So, PvP. I think. Thank you so much for being here, PvP. But I think I need to be able to. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I need you.
My brother and I
Go
will
to
come
bed.
here every day for breakfast, lunch,
Josh,
and
I'm just
You
here.
fell a bunch, and
PvP, the
you're
soup is
being
fucking $10.
slightly-
I didn't think I was doing anything weird, Jill. I'm sorry.
You're a little bit drunk, and I don't know.
Had a bit of a tumble.
Hey, I'm not that
yeah,
fucking drunk. Come on.
You need to.
Whatever you have to insert an
under
expletive.
the affluence of alcohol.
Give me a fucking break. I'm not drunk really at all.
Oh my stars! As a person who is frequently drunk, I can hear everything
Hey,
that is
I had a
drunk
few
about
drinks, but I'm not drunk.
And you fell, dude. And you also had a mishap.
I'm
really do
far
appreciate-
from drunk.
We're driving to Florida.
Oh well.
I appreciate you, PvP. Please don't be upset. I hope to see you again. Oh, okay.
You
So
won't remember a thing in the morning.
I just hope he
Yeah, I
feels
know.
better.
me too. I'm very sorry. I just
Uh,
need to think. I want to think on my birthday. Is that okay?
No.
Maybe another night I would.
Not
I would
really. It's asking a bit much.
suffer it,
Totally
but-
understandable, Jill. Totally understandable.
Unlike linear algebra.
Okay, so Mikey says, I already told Jill in a previous stream that an ex and I took 6 months to completely finish Doom and get 100% on every level. Wow, yeah, that's really good.
I do not have that achievement on my list, sadly. Oh, I hear typing.
Who's drumming on the table?
Oh, that's
Not me.
Pete Best.
If I were, it would sound like this. So that wasn't me.
Didn't. Okay. Come on, just I'm sorry. I'm sorry. In Doom 2, you could get over 100% in some levels. So let's see if maybe I can try again. Oh no! Steam now wants to update. Great.
Oh
What
my
the-
heavens. This is turning into a Leslie Gore song.
A lesbian what?
A Leslie Gore song. Didn't
I
she
thought that's what
sing
you
It's
said.
My
It's my
Party?
party, and I'll cry if I want to.
And then the very popular sequel. Now it's Judy's turn to cry.
And then
I didn't know there was a sequel to that song.
Oh yeah.
And another one of her hits, You Don't Own Me.
Oh, I love that one.
It's
That's a
good
good one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's try again. One more time.
With
Guys,
feeling.
But when I die, it says to press space to restart the level, but space does not work. So I need to look in the real
It's the final
controls.
frontier.
Huh?
You like that one?
Hey,
It has a certain ring to it.
oh my god. Okay, so now he's gonna troll. Damn it.
Well, no, he's
himself.
Yes.
He's making logical decisions.
Okay. Please.
Oh, jeez.
PvP. It is I just want to have a good time. You know? It just wasn't working. I'm sorry, PvP. I do my best.
A good time on your birthday, Jill. Are you aware of a thing
Yeah.
called tradition? They'll all be wanting to have a good time now.
I know,
Hungry,
right?
are you aware of this?
I guess that's not allowed.
Oh, a bit much. Okay, who's giving us that background hiss? Is that just the
Oh crap!
universe?
Oh no! I'm okay. So,
This is the power of live television, ladies and gentlemen. We are working it out as we go, having a blast. I don't want to leave with the dead air, but I do have to go use the Jaloja room.
All right, well, you do that. I'll just
Jaloja,
mention.
brilliant. Okay, you're beginning to see pictures, ain't you?
Thanks.
Hey, well,
it was so fun
There's
watching
never
that.
dead air.
It was so fun watching that Duke Nukem game and watching Jill work with it. And
Try saying that 3 times with a mouthful of custard, folks.
yeah.
Was it fun? Is it fun?
Honestly, I was having a great time. I was just being quiet while the other stuff was going on.
Other
Well, it's
stuff.
so good to hear from you now.
Said hungry
so happy you're
euphemistically.
The other stuff.
The other stuff, but it was to be honest. Also, I was getting very distracted by the visuals because it is so different to what visually is happening today with games that it was almost too much to cope with, and it was really fun watching that. So as far as I'm concerned, go right back to it.
All right, I'll try again. But my
lovely.
problem
Are the mushrooms
is
kicking
that
in hungry?
No, I mean
visuals.
honestly,
Jeez.
I wish. They don't affect me, dude. I don't even bother using them. I've tried them 3 times. They
You
don't
like
do
that
anything.
normally?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the real me. I am the birthday McMuffin for anti-derivative chill tonight. This
I
is the
knew
way
it.
I
I had a
always am.
theory.
birthday McMuffin. What are you
Hungry
talking
for a
about?
McMuffin.
You can actually get a birthday McMuffin here in Australia. I don't know if they do that.
Oh yeah, right. Okay, I'm going to the Cheesecake Factory tomorrow, and I'll get a free cheesecake. So that'll be
Hey, alrighty. But we need to see some of those Gill guys get shot up a bit more, Jill. I like those
Right,
Gill
I
guys are
know.
shooting.
Jill.
Yes. Yes, Stoner.
I don't remember where the shotgun is, but you need to snag that before you go into the theater. That'll take those guys down pretty quick. And then another way to get down from the roof is to use your mighty foot and kick in that fan, that ventilation fan. I don't know. I think you might take less damage if you go
already
down that
kicked
way.
one
But
fan.
there's a ventilation fan on the roof, and if you kick it in, it'll open up a gap, and you can go down to the sidewalk. But I don't know if you take less damage that way. I think you do, but
See what I did there?
I don't know. I maybe
We'll
stick
see.
stick with blowing up the yellow canisters. But you do take a little damage that way. But I was thinking there was a way that you could avoid that, but I just don't. I'm just going by memory, and I'm sorry, I just don't remember all the details.
Well, that's okay. We can figure it out as we go along.
Yeah, there's a few things like jumping through that window, and you got the ammo for the RPG, which is in the game on that level somewhere. I just don't remember where. But there was something on that back sidewalk going in back of the theater. I thought it looked like the shotgun. I don't know if you picked that up or not, but
Oh, I would love a shotgun if I could get one.
yeah, I thought there was something. It sure looked like the shotgun that back, and it could have been one dropped by one of the Gill men, but I just wish I could remember more. I thought I'd be here to be able to help you, but
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Uh-oh. I better go back out because there's more ammo outside. But
yeah,
I wouldn't mind Oh, I definitely appreciate your help, Stone Racket.
I'm trying, but I
But yeah, if you were here, I'd just let you play.
Yeah, I know when I had it for the I have a Mac. I had it for the Mac and I configured the keyboard the way I wanted it, and it's just
Right, and that's what I should have done. I should have played this game before I ever went live, and I've never played this game before.
it was really popular. And I played the demo. I don't know how many times. It's like definitely the first level or two. And when they ported it to the Mac, I actually used my staff ID to buy it from the university bookstore.
Mikey, nobody insulted anybody. He just needs to go to bed. He was just really, really sleepy.
Not yet.
I took
Nobody insulted anybody yet.
I took a power nap, so I'm alive and kicking here.
Oh wow, that's cool. That's the same thing Scotty did.
Excellent. Power naps are great, right, Scotty?
Okay, so let's see if I can get through one level. That'd be great. I know not to jump out the window this time this way. Oh wait. See? I learned something.
Yeah, if you go back down the ledge and then jump on the wooden crate, you won't take any damage at all. If that's what you're referring to.
I am, yes.
Yeah. You just kind of fell off the ledge, but you were being shot at by the guild guy.
Scotty is smoking, probably, maybe. Definitely. Yeah, that is a very good assumption. The thing that Scotty is doing is a typical thing that he would do.
Scotty is doing one of three things, possibly two.
That's a guarantee.
Well, we'll find out when he gets back, and we can confirm or deny this rumor that has gripped the nation.
Indeed.
If you go out of the window on the other side, there's a power-up thing on the other ledge. Oh, yeah, I saw that, but I don't know how to get to it. Oh, my God.
Well, there's I think it's an atomic power-up. Is that what they're referring to?
Possibly.
Yeah, if you see an atomic...
Look out for Blondie.
No. Now stop it.
Atomic.
What's the problem?
No. Just if you see one of those, I'll just call them a shiny atom like thing. That'll give you.
We want to find out.
That'll give you. I think that gives you 100%.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, but
and you can get your health boosted up to 200.
Oh, that's good.
And then if you have your health up to 200 and you find your armor, that'll be kick-ass. You'll be very well protected. And
hey, welcome back to the chat, PvP. And do we want to find out what Scotty's doing? Says Shooter.
No, you don't. No, don't look behind the curtain.
There he is.
We were sure that you were smoking.
Oh, of course. I did take a pause for the cause.
Boom.
Yes, great.
A pause for the cause. For the cause.
Jill, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yes. About Tiger Stripes.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
All I wanted to say was, I
You're
wasn't
okay.
sure if, I was asking who hadn't seen it, and then I just wanted to.
Yeah. Well, she's very. I guess she's very protective about her cinematic experience.
Talk in general terms.
Why hasn't she seen it? That's the question. I mean, she had plenty of time.
I wasn't going to spoil anything. I was just going to talk in general terms.
Well, the ending is just. Oh.
But it's one of the best of the Bonds, and the only thing wrong with it is it doesn't have Sean Connery.
Nah, disagree there. Lazenby, best Bond ever.
No, he's one of the worst.
Yeah, well, that's an opinion, pal.
Yep, and it's a good one.
No, there's no such thing as a good opinion. There's just opinions. Your opinion's not superior to mine.
Oh, certainly it is. I'm a cat. No, that's okay. I
Cats are
apologize.
always right. Yeah, that makes sense.
I apologize. Lazenby is just not one of my favorites. That's all. But
You got
it's a
control
solid
streamer,
movie. It's
Scotty, and
there's so many good things about that movie, and it has Diana Rigg, and it's just I love it.
I love and then when he goes to the mountaintop, the little redhead girl with the short red hair, she was always my favorite. I forget what her name was, but
please,
Ruby,
that's her name.
Please don't. Damn it, PvP.
What's happening?
Just
No, I haven't played it 1,000 times. I would know it forwards and backwards.
Which is great. And it reminds me, and I don't say this to be melancholy, but I do like remembering friends, whether they be here or not. And it reminds me very much of when we were playing Doom. And Cardinal Sin was playing with us, and he was playing exactly the same way that you were, Stone Racket. And you were like, all right, so this is what you got to do.
Stone Racket is doing a great job, actually.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I'm hailing and praising.
Oh, dear. I wish I was doing a lot better.
And I had a very similar opinion to George Lazenby, and then I went to Australia and I nearly got my ass kicked working on a Sunday morning because I had said that I've been in your country for 6 months and no one has apologized for George Lazenby, and the entire bar was like, "Oh,
dude."
Yeah,
that was no, Scotty, no, unacceptable.
That is a really funny joke, though.
Oh dear.
Oh, that is Scotty. That is so wrong. Honestly, that's.
Are you serious? You actually did that?
Yeah, and I was the bartender.
Oh dear. Yeah, I would have never have done that.
Yeah, well, come on, it's me. And so, but I didn't realize it was such a big deal. But I have since learned to appreciate Lazenby's outing.
That's like going to New Zealand and making fun of Gladiator.
It's like being in Canada and saying, has someone said anything about Shatner lately? It's like, Jesus.
The thing about Lazenby, I really like the way he moved.
Thank you, Maggie.
in the fights. Yeah,
And-
I mean that
Hey,
he was quite convincing.
Hello in the chat to JT Kirk. I'm sorry, I've been neglecting the chat a bit.
JT Kirk.
JT Kirk's a great guy, and he's got very interesting takes on classic science fiction. And he also has more than a little bit of a musical background, so he can discuss the musical aspects of a classic sci-fi show, even if he's watching them for the first time.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. I think
Intergalactic.
Oh God.
Well, in any case, I figured out how to save.
Oh,
Which is good news.
Are we going back to the original game, or are you going to be playing a different one, Jill?
Which original game?
Duke Nukem.
Space Invaders. Pong.
This is the original game.
Oh, good. I can't. I is it playing now? Because I'm just seeing us with the snowy background.
Oh, you're right. I should put it on the screen.
Audio visual representation is beneficial.
Somebody mentioned that in the chat a while ago, and I wasn't sure if.
Is it like? Is it just me? Okay, there we go. All right.
I was
Thank you,
otherwise
Kate.
occupied due to things that were occurring, but now I think everything is going to find its equilibrium again.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't me.
Captain Kirk is here, so I think everything is going to be okay.
Yes. And I did mean them, JT. I absolutely did mean them. I did mean those words. So, but now we get to see more Gillmen get blown up, and I want to see just 5 frames of this movie that this game keeps promising us.
And if I remember correctly, in Stone Racket, you can let me know. But is there a way that you can open the curtains to the screen and you actually see like can girls? Yeah.
No, not can. Well, wait a minute.
Can.
You can open the curtains, but you need to go to the projection booth, I think, to do that.
Oh, okay.
Here,
that would take Jill way too long.
There you go.
Oh no, we're just We're
Can you
collecting.
say?
Oh yeah, kill that motherfucker. Like
Why is there
909.
no sound?
There's no sound?
No.
Okay, hold
Nope.
on. I have
Again, I
sound.
thought it was just me. Sorry about that. Thank you.
You got
Thank you,
picture
Stone
hungry.
Racket.
Don't get greedy.
I know. I mean, first a picture, and now I'm asking for sound. Who the hell do I think I am?
Yeah. Wolfenstein, the granddaddy of first-person shooters. That was the first-person shooter I ever played.
Me too.
Again, it was a
First
3-level
person.
demo that I just played the heck out of until I got the actual game, which was on 2 floppy disks.
3.5 or 5 1/4, or is it 3 1/4?
It was a 3.5.
3.5 floppy.
Now, Jill,
Don't jump out of the window.
Jill,
Don't jump out of the window.
The screen,
Yes.
the little screen. Go back
Yes.
into the room. Go back into the room. Okay, turn left.
Mhm.
The little screen. No. That's the poster. There. You see that screen?
Yes, I see the
up
screen.
Go up and push it.
Whoa. What
You have
is
a little
this?
camera.
Security cameras.
Yeah. Now sometimes
Oh,
it'll
cool.
jump. It'll jump to another room. Okay, there you go.
Whoa.
Okay, now
this
go
is
back.
cool.
Oh, there you go. Now that's in the theater. That's in the lobby.
There's a gill man in the lobby.
That's the bathroom.
Oh, there's
I
someone
see.
on top of a stall.
Oh, this is cool.
An
Yeah.
upper decker.
Nice.
So whenever you see one of those, you take a gander, and then you can get an idea of the next room sometimes.
Okay.
completely forgot
How do I
about
get
these.
out of this?
Oh, you were out.
There you
Yep,
go.
Okay, there we go. That is great. That is great.
Okay, now go
Oh,
back
dear.
down to the crate so you don't take any damage. Yeah, you were on the right there. Yeah, there you go.
Rock and roll.
All right,
And we're back at
excellent.
street level.
Rock and roll.
I've got half my health, but I want to save again.
Yeah, there's did you get the one around the crate, the little health pack?
Need to crank the sound for the Duke's quips. Oh, can you not hear?
Yeah.
Me? Oh, I don't know.
I didn't hear Duke say anything.
Yeah, he hasn't said anything yet. But
Oh, good.
Well, we heard him say, "What are you waiting for? Christmas?"
Yeah.
yeah.
That's a good line.
So when if you sit around too long, he'll sit there and crack his knuckles, and he'll go, "Come on," and then, "What are you waiting for? Christmas?"
DVB says Duke Nukem looks so similar.
Uh-oh.
Well, I do enjoy this. In that
You killed these guys already. Excellent.
I did.
Okay, now go upstairs.
Oh, it's shaking.
Oh, that's right. I think that's alien. Oh shit! Yeah, be
Oh,
careful.
DVB wants me to. He wants to know if I gave up on the dig. I did not. I'm still going to finish it, but for my birthday stream, I wanted to play a shooting game. That way, people could talk over it and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get him. This is the lobby.
How are
Shoot.
we doing?
Terrible.
That is-
I'm at 26.
Oh crap.
No.
Jill.
Yes.
Okay.
There's
I think.
health over there.
There's some. Yeah. Oh no.
All right. Killed that guy.
No, he. There you go.
Oh.
I just lost all the health I got.
Okay, Jill.
Mhm.
In the somewhere in this lobby, there's a drinking fountain. Careful.
Oh,
now.
really?
Yeah.
A drinking fountain.
Yeah.
Oh,
a
does
drinking
that fill up
drinking
your health?
fountain. Yeah. If you find. Oh, I think there's one near the bathroom.
Lucas, a trap.
But
Well,
the
I
if
don't
you
know where
take
the bathroom.
with each little drink.
Ooh.
Well, there's a
There's a
shotgun.
shotgun. Now you're in business. Now you're cooking with
Get him.
fire.
Get him.
Yeah.
There's another health and another screen.
Yes, good call. We just acquired
Yeah.
a shotgun. Might as well save that one.
So if you find a drinking fountain, each little drink you get, your health goes up a point.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
And
At least I know where he is.
and I've actually I had to do that quite a few times. Oh, there you
Oh
go. See,
wow,
see
that
the
is much
shotgun
better
is
than the
kick
pistol.
butt. And now, if you go up to those steps that you were
The
back in,
steps?
oh, there's some more
Oh
ammo
wait, there's
there.
a clip.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh,
there,
look at that.
there. Now,
Holy
now look
cow.
at your health. See, 117.
Definitely haven't saved
See the
that.
little atoms. I think it's 50 points it gives you. Oh, wait a minute. Go back.
Really? Why?
I think there's another thing of ammo. No, the other way. Down at the end. No, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I'm sorry. It's the graphics.
I like the
Behind
music.
counter do open for items. Thank you,
Really?
JT
Why?
Kirk.
What was that?
JT Kirk is saying that the cabinets open with items.
Oh, he is correct.
The music is really cute.
I
love
heard a
this
growl.
music.
I heard a growl.
It's not exactly Jean-Michel Jarre, darling.
No, it's not Oxygen. It's not Oxygen.
I'm gonna miss out on those items because I can't open this door.
Because you're busy trying to kill things.
Okay,
Exactly.
you see the guy in the mirror? There you go.
Oh, he's in the mirror.
He's in the mirror. Be
Oh,
careful.
that's cool. That's cool.
With the
So with these
Get 'em.
games,
You're tempted to the real
wow.
Okay, now
queen.
there's one above the stalls.
is.
Get him. Okay, now Jill.
Okay.
Careful now. You only have four shotgun shells left.
Oh, you didn't get to hear him when he said.
What did he
Did
say?
he say something?
Yeah, he goes, "Damn, I'm looking good."
Yeah.
Well, thank you for covering.
Okay, now
covering
Jill,
that.
be careful here. Open that stall carefully.
All right.
Someone left a floater.
Is this before people started putting captions in games?
Oh, can
yes.
I do that?
Are there
I would
subtitles?
love to put subtitles on here.
I don't think that there are subtitles, and
I
I
think
think
this is
shoot.
earlier. I think this is pre-subtitle days.
Yeah,
That's just how old it is, man.
yeah. You're
well, and
correct.
also this isn't much of a dialogue-heavy game.
Look.
No,
You don't need to.
that's true. But I would have.
But the Duke talk is funny though.
It is
Yeah.
Did I just move and stop him from
Okay.
talking?
Okay, now open that. Then ramp base some ammo. No. Okay, now Jill, jump up, and then
Yeah.
kick the grate.
Oh,
there
look
you
at
go.
that.
Kick the grate.
Okay.
Bingo.
Whoa.
Let's
There you
John
go.
McClane this.
That's right.
Hey, and that's a Christmas movie.
There you are. Oh,
Wow.
This is actually more Alien 79
Right.
at the moment.
The good one.
Yeah, the good one.
can you switch over to your handgun? Yeah, you're on your handgun. You want to
Yeah.
shoot that person who's in the thing?
You do?
Well, you know, whenever I've ever seen anybody like that, they usually
she did
say,
say to kill him.
Kill me.
I saw her hand flicker. Yeah, did it again. She's still alive.
yeah, but
Yeah,
so
but-
is anybody with a face hugger.
Yeah, but
She
if
said
you,
to-
if you could turn the sound up, you could
Am
hear
I
what
supposed
she
to kill her?
says.
Oh, okay. Well, but I can't.
You can't? You shot the
No.
pod. You didn't shoot the
Or
lady.
won't.
The sound is on. Well, I guess I can. I just have to save. Okay, so
Okay,
I'll
how'd you-
save.
So what happened? Where's your shotgun go?
Oh, we were
I-
conserving
I
ammo,
ran
but
out
now
Oh, okay.
I ran out of
Well, it says you have 10 shells out of 50. So
oh,
10 shells out of 50. Okay, so
Welcome.
yeah, that's what it said. You're a
welcome
little.
to Kal-toh menu screens.
that's what it is tonight.
The truest challenge is making it run.
Okay,
I wish
so-
I could run this on my Mac Mini.
Right. Elvis died on the John, says Daniel's Hot Topics. Yeah, that's true. His last words were, "I'm going to the bathroom to read." And I learned that from watching the Orville.
Wow.
It was in that episode where they get taken prisoner by the Caliban, and they get put in the zoo. But let's put up the sound here.
I'll be right back.
All right.
There
Okay,
we go.
so
Yeah,
okay. I'm just gonna turn up the volume all the way.
Pardon me.
Okay, let's
Look
see.
at that
Let's
awesome
see how this goes.
typography.
I foresee us coming back to drop the volume. Oh no, this is fun. Bam, bam, bam. Meh, meh.
I love this music.
Yes. Now we're gonna get some Duke Nukem quips.
Yeah, now we should. Oh, it's. Oops! I'm so sorry to myself for wasting that damn thing. Oh, there's a rat.
But don't forget to get back up so we can see if I think the ammo's up here. Oh, there's
I
our health.
love the cheesiness of these sound effects. These are great.
And then we
Love
kick
them.
the grate.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we didn't get it.
I think, can you use these?
No, they're two-dimensional. I guess
That's
you can.
hilarious.
Can he wash his hands? He doesn't care about washing his hands.
No, of course not. Adam Gray is in the chat. Yes.
Is this the new Skyrim mod? Hello, welcome, Adam Gray.
Adam Gray.
I do want to turn the music down just a bit for the reasoning of.
It's like a bad Thomas Dolby album.
No,
that's a very good analysis. It's very apt.
You blinded me with science.
That's a great song, but there are about 5 songs on that album that are nowhere near as good.
After that, it goes a bit Duke Nukem.
Jill, I heard you flush.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear it?
Yeah, and I was flushing at the same time.
That's perfect.
Sympathetic flushing.
Why, yes.
Ooh, there's another movie poster.
Hey, Jill,
Yeah, Stone Rocket.
go ahead and finish what you're doing there, and then
go ahead.
Oh, DVB says that's how we know that he didn't fake his death. Hunka burning pixels says
when you see a trash can. Oh, careful!
Shoot.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
That's alien activity. If you see a trash can, kick it.
I was wondering if there was anything in the trash.
Yeah.
Trash can.
Can I kick him? Yes,
there you go. Get the ammo. There's more of them. Be careful.
What year did this game come out?
It was 96, I think.
Wow, that late.
1896.
Hey, that's good.
Yes, this is the player piano of video games.
Oh, there's
He's
your
got
card.
a damn blunderbuss.
How are we doing here? Sorry.
Love the machinery.
That's the projector.
Oh, really? Okay.
Got him.
Yeah, that's gonna.
Nope. Get him. There you go.
There you go.
Now jump up and get that health.
Oh. Jump up and get the
You
help.
see it on top of the projector?
Yes. Well, yeah, I did plan on
Oh, damn it.
looking around. I do generally explore the room that I'm in.
You're doing great.
Yeah, I'm
Oh crap!
Change-
This gun.
Yeah, you got the
Gun.
RPG. You got the RPG, which is kick ass.
And welcome to the panel. We got Birdo Prey 5.
Hello,
Hello,
welcome to Play 5. Hello.
Kapla.
Happy birthday, Jill. You sent me the link. You said I'd probably be asleep. I expected I'd be asleep. But as it turns out, I'm awake. At least for a few minutes. I had to
Well, it's
come
good
on.
to see you.
Wish you a happy birthday. And congrats. And I hope you guys, everybody on the panel, hello.
Hello.
And
Hello there.
Hey, man.
unfortunately, I will probably go back to sleep soon, but need to come on and wish everyone a wonderful day. So
Yeah, thank you so much
Thank you.
Thank you.
for being here.
Applaud all.
Kapla.
Bird out.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Oh man, that was a great moment there. Well, I was trying to figure out what I'm doing with my controller. JT Kirk. Oh, okay. You got it. I should let
EVB
you.
says, as the
handle it.
official reincarnation of Elvis, I promise that in my
Costello.
past life, I died on the job. Costello? It was Costello a commode casualty as well?
Didn't say which Elvis, so I just assumed.
Fair enough. What's the name of the movie critic? Elvis. I forget his last name. DVB continues, and I came back to Earth for the sole purpose of chatting on YouTube live streams. Thank you very much.
Were you thinking of Josh Elvis Weinstein?
No,
Scotty?
Elvis Mitchell.
Oh, Elvis Mitchell. Okay.
Steroids. I got steroids.
You have steroids? Sweet.
Yeah.
That must
Yeah,
be
that'll give you a little extra. You can jump a little higher and that kind of thing, I believe.
But Jill, if you see the light socket or the light switch,
yeah, you can turn the lights on.
If you use the open button, E,
it's either push or yeah, there you go.
So that'll turn that on.
Okay, there's the controller for the curtains.
There we go. And then
look out the window. Look out the window.
Look at, or you can look at the.
Or you can look at that.
You can look at the actual thing, but it's better on the big screen.
It's better on the big screen, yeah.
So if you look at there you go. There it is.
Oh, hey. Oh,
canceled.
Righty then.
Oh, you took some damage. Oh dear.
That is definitely Russ Meyer. Oh yeah.
That is funny. Wow.
I hear one of those gill guys. Be careful.
Okay.
JT Kirk says January 29th, 1996
This is
for
where
the
I was,
shareware
right?
demo.
Right.
Yeah, that's this. Okay, so I was there.
But where is that?
1996.
There he is. Get him.
It's really strange
Bird
because
of
it
Prey
sounds,
5. Thank you for
it sounds
stopping
like,
by.
yeah, thank you, Bird of Prey. Thank you very much. It sounds like they're using a combination of a lion roar, but then when they die, it sounds like an altered elephant roar. So I got to look this crap up. This is fascinating.
Oh, we're back with the host. Did you kill him? You got him in the head.
Yeah,
That was a
you got him.
360 no scope.
And then he dropped some ammo, so get it. There you go.
Jill, it's your birthday. Do you want to talk about filth?
You can talk about whatever you like.
It's from the chat from Daniel's Hot Topics.
Okay.
And Daniel, who has never been wrong, according to pop culture, as I
never
know,
been
when it comes to news, Daniel's
This is
Hot
news
Topic.
to me.
This is the guy. Spoilers for the Flash, but if you care about spoilers for the Flash, I don't care. Daniel's Hot Topic was the guy who told me that George Clooney was going to be in the Flash, and I was like, I don't think so, and he was. So I believe everything he says. Daniel's Hot Topic says,
Holy Elgin Marble.
Star Trek Section 31 will start production on January 29th, 2024, and film
Again with the Section
6 weeks.
Oh, no. Oh,
Hey.
Oh, we're super secret.
that
Look
is
at that.
terrible, terrible news, Daniel. Why do you...
Well done, Daniel.
Oh.
We were just starting to have a nice time.
But you know
and
what?
comes Daniel's hot, steaming lump of Star Trek filth.
But you know what? Scotty did warn me. That
I did
he was
ask.
about the film. And I didn't think it
to
was
do
gonna...
it.
I didn't think the news was going to be that bad.
Oh, and this is something. Sorry, I think Stone Racket was giving advice, and so is JT Kirk in terms of the game.
Go behind the movie screen. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh,
Go
and
behind the movie screen.
Yeah, be careful though.
Okay. Sounds fun.
don't forget
be
you also
careful.
have a missile launcher. Rocket launch.
Well,
oh.
yeah, but you gotta be careful because sometimes you can get yourself damaged if you're too close to the things you shoot at.
Yeah, that's true. You got to be a little bit ranged.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Danger close.
But with those cracks
Okay.
in the wall as well, if you use the
Yeah, but
that work?
that's an alternate way of getting into the theater.
Right.
But some of these other cracks that you see will lead
Oh,
to
and
will lead to a secret level.
it looks like DVB is heading out. Good night, DVB.
See you,
Good night,
Trip.
citizen.
Oh no.
I'm gonna try something. I'll be back in just a second.
For sure. Daniel's hot topic continues with the filth, and I don't mind. Since Georgiou, and I'm not sure if that's how it's spelled, but I appreciate what you're doing. Went with the Guardian Forever, people are saying she will time travel, time picking up people through time. I hope she gets Julian Bashir. Oh my stars! If former Empress Georgiou becomes the
Say
TVA,
time
I'm gonna be upset.
travel.
Yeah, there you go. I can hear
no.
your excitement from here. And Trip says yes. See you.
Take
And
care.
Shooter
Take care.
asks, did this game have headshots? I looked like it.
Yeah.
Nice shot, Jill. Wow, I don't want to get into
Now the
I am
those
feeling a little feisty.
Jill,
Yes.
those brain squids, as I call them. The RPG is the best
Brain
thing to use against those guys when you're underwater.
Oh,
wow.
I haven't gotten to them yet.
Yeah, you will.
Adam Gray says, it's Jill's birthday? You just had a birthday last year.
Oh yeah. Also, one of
Jill.
one of the chats that Adam Gray had earlier said that he's the reincarnation of Lindsay Ellis.
Oh no. But she's still
Jill,
alive.
Hold it. Jump up on that garbage can.
I know, right? She's still alive.
Jump on it or kick it?
No, jump on top and then
You're there.
press the wall.
Okay. Oh
There.
wow. What?
Jump up. Okay, jump up.
Hail to the king, baby.
Oh, you
Yeah,
got a pipe bomb?
A pipe bomb.
I'm gonna kill myself with this thing, and I already.
Yeah,
know
just
that.
switch to a different weapon.
Wesley Crusher.
There you go.
Lovely Wesley Crusher. We can't have nice things.
Okay, jump down.
What? Well,
Jump
probably. You know
around.
what? Adam Gray, probably because he's definitely doing all he can to get more roles with New Trek.
In regards to the lady
go,
with
go
the
back
boa.
go back in there.
Mikey
Go back
says-
into the elevator.
Go back in the elevator.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Go in there.
Oh, wait a minute. I know what I was doing. I wanted to see what was behind the.
Oh,
movie
the theater screen.
Oh.
Where's
Go
that?
to the mirror. Oh. Watch out for those flames.
There we
Okay,
go.
there
Now
we
we get
go.
to see front row seats.
Yeah. No. Back.
No,
back,
you just
back.
jump up. Jump
just
up
jump
onto
up on
where
the
the screen
stage.
is. Yeah. And there should be an opening somewhere.
Yeah, there's
you
a
hit-
crack.
there you go. I hate to say that with what's being shown on screen.
There's a crack that I must have.
Okay, go.
whack.
Get the ammo. Okay, Jill, go back into where the seats are.
Mhm.
Okay, now there's a crack in the movie screen, and use your RPG.
Oh,
right-
I see it.
Yeah, use your
Okay.
RPG, but don't get too close.
Okay.
Use
Well,
your
not that
RPG.
far. You don't have to be.
Yeah,
two
you don't have to
towns
be
away.
that far, but get the RPG and then shoot it once at that crack, right? There you go.
Now, we're
Now
in
there's some
business.
critters back there, so
Yeah, don't
not
use
the
that.
RPG, but your shotgun would be better.
So the critters were hiding behind the lady's coochie?
That's right.
Wow. Okay.
There's your
that's cool.
jetpack.
They're not lizards. They're crabs.
No, they're lizard men.
No, I'm saying because they were in the coochie.
Oh, that is, oh, nice. That is some good cheese. Mm.
Oh no.
That was jalapeno Monterey Jack, man. That was good.
Thank you, JT Kirk, for that tip.
Oh no, don't get close to the
Don't set
flame.
yourself on fire. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Probably a bad idea.
Jill.
Fly casual.
Go over to that. Kick that can. That trash can.
Okay. I'll
See
kick
if you
it.
can get anything out of it.
The boot.
You got to keep going.
Okay. Well, I didn't realize there could be things in trash.
Yeah,
cans.
sometimes it'll pop up some ammo for you.
Daniel, as long as he stays in 3906,
Okay,
there's no issues.
Jill, press the back of the elevator. I think that's how you activate it. Press the back. There you go.
Wow, that's good.
Adam Gray says, if you look at that trash can, you can see Patrick Stewart's dignity.
Okay, careful.
Thank you, Adam Gray. That's
Careful.
Sir,
blow up the
Stewart.
no. Oh shoot.
That's the stuff.
Yes.
Piece of cake.
That's the
Yeah, you could have killed them all if you'd done that. But
Good to know.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't have to be sorry for something.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I see some ammo.
Steel. You guys have any extra balls down there? Two of the biggest you ever seen, Dingleberry.
Jill, you're moving too fast.
To play with myself.
Oh, dude.
Jill, did you see the panel open? Press it again. The game.
The pinball.
Press the game. Okay, there's
if you don't play, you can't win.
Yes, I did.
Sorry.
You have to be quicker? Is it like a time thing?
Yeah. There you go.
Extra life? Is that an extra life?
And then if you jump in there, you can that's the switch to open it back up. So you're good. You got what you needed.
Time to play with myself.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
this game is broken.
Yeah. I apologize
I want a
for
refund.
I apologize for getting a little too excited there.
No.
It's like, Jill, do this, Jill.
It's fine.
I'm sorry. And
Adam Gray.
This is where you need your card.
You're having fun. It's all right.
This is
compensating now, Captain.
Your key card goes there. So.
Still looks better than Minecraft, says Adam Gray. The key
Yeah, you have the red. You have the red
What?
key card, and that's where it goes.
Thank you guys for correcting me. That wasn't an extra life. I am so I'm a boomer. I was like, oh look, it's Duke Nukem. It must be an extra life. But no, that is actually a hollow distraction.
Oh shoot.
See? Fuck the pigs up. Oh, you died because he's got
Boy,
shot.
that escalated
Really quickly.
really quickly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just know next time when you do that, have the shotgun. Oh, blow those up.
Blow it out your ass.
Oh, you took some damage. Damn it.
Well, you know what? I just started, so let's start over again.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you
yeah.
go.
No, good call.
Your face, your ass. What's the difference?
That was magnificent.
Yeah.
That's a
The
great
Duke,
line.
baby.
That's
Don't
the
forget
way
to get-
it's supposed to be done.
There
Yeah.
you go.
You're saving every time you do something awesome. Thank you. That's great.
That's good, Jill.
Don't forget to get your Holla Duke. And if you want to play with yourself, you can do that too.
Don't have time to play with myself.
I'm sorry. That makes me laugh every time.
It makes me happy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the ammo beside the pinball machine. Sweet. Super jazzed.
And then, Jill, if you would like to indulge Stone Racket, please watch. Be careful of the flames. Watch. Go back to the bathroom and press the mirror.
You can press the mirror?
Press the mirror. That's
Yes.
how you get it to say
Oh,
something.
yeah.
Okay.
Is it going to start singing the Divinals?
No.
All right.
I touch myself.
No,
and
don't get close to the flame there. Be careful.
Oh, I don't need to go down there, do I?
That's what she said.
Well, you can crouch, see what's going on.
Okay. Crouch is this button.
Left Catarl.
And then go
Oh,
forward.
It's
There you
just back
go.
in the theater.
There you
We've
go.
already done that.
Yeah, it's where we were. So I just
Yeah, I know.
was-
Go back to the bathroom.
Okay, we're going to the bathroom.
Do you have
Back.
to tinkle?
To the bathroom, Marty.
Yeah, exactly.
Dan Pig says shooters.
Oh, right. I
All
forgot
a
about
Duke
that.
is a decoy device, says JT Kirk. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, JT is absolutely right. It's a
JT
good
Kirk
little
knows what he's
decoy.
doing. And I don't even know where I am.
Oh, you're going? No.
And this is
The bathroom. You go through the lobby.
the lobby. Let's go. To
Yeah,
the
no, the other way. The other way. The other way. No, not that way.
The other
Oh,
way.
yeah, that's the projector room.
Yeah. No, go. Okay, there.
Push the mirror.
Damn, I'm looking good.
Yeah.
That's
Here.
what I want to see. That's
That was definitely worth it.
yeah. That is so awesome.
I wanted to hear that.
Damn, I'm looking
Mikey
good.
C4 says memory of dying on a toilet too soon.
Uh,
Shooter says if you're in the bathroom, go up the vents again and press the girl in the pod. Jill played this game at my aunt and uncle's house when I was 12 years old. My parents did not find out until it was way too late.
Hey,
That's
Jill,
awesome. Yes.
go into the concession stand. The concession stand. Yeah,
Okay.
there you go. Okay, now turn. Jump up to those where those silver. Jump up there.
Mm-hmm.
Up to
What?
the silver.
I don't know what you're saying. The silver
Okay.
what?
Okay, yeah, jump up there. No,
That's not possible.
I
Oh,
I thought there was a panel that opened in there.
there might be, but I'm not figuring it out, so I'm not gonna.
I'm trying. So I was thinking there was something I found.
I'm sure there was, but I'm not gonna get it.
Did you press the cash register?
Yeah, I think I did. I didn't think anything happened, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's it. Turn.
Sorry, I gotta step out for a second.
I'm sorry.
All right.
I think it's a
Thinking
timed
already?
switch. I think it's a timed switch. But go look at those panels I was describing before in this concession stand.
Hey,
might-
the Random Menace is here. Hello to the Random Menace and also to Slim Nim. Shooter says if you're in the bathroom, go up the vents again and press the girl in the pod.
The gun keeps going away and coming back. It's hilarious. Love that.
No, I know what I'm doing here.
Oh,
because
there.
I'm-
No, is that? Oh, I'm sorry, Jill.
Oh, hey, Mikey Tooth 4 says everyone have a happy holidays and Jill once again happy birthday. Good cake. And JC Kirk says I can't recall, but I thought it was 2 or the outer or 2 inner buttons behind the desk there.
Turn. I think it opened that up. I think it turn left. Turn left. No. Trying to think what that opened. Doggone it.
It opened something definitely, but I don't know what.
Yeah, we've already been in here, but
Mm-hmm.
I think it's one of those silver panels I was asking you to jump to. I think it's
Mhm.
something up there that it opened. That the cash register. There it is.
Oh,
That's what it opened.
But I don't know how to get up there.
Well, you have your jetpack.
I have a jetpack?
Yes.
What?
I love that. I had no idea you had a jetpack either.
Yeah, you have a jetpack.
you?
That's what you found behind the curtain or behind the screen.
Okay, so how do I use this?
Well, all I know is on my keyboard I assigned the letter J for jetpack. So
That
I don't
makes
know.
sense.
I don't know what it is, but on your configuration.
Oh, that works.
Oh, that's armor. There's some armor up there for you. Okay, go up.
I don't know how to use. I don't know how to
Yeah,
fly.
go. Yeah, Okay, you gotta look at your keys again, because there's a you can control up and down and.
Well, the way that the keys show, I can't. Okay, try R. Shooter says try R. Oh, I
No,
used my
that's
steroids. Damn it!
doggone it.
I better go use these steroids. Oh my god. No. Okay.
Yeah,
Is Scotty thumping or is that the game?
That's the game.
It's making his heart beat
Oh.
faster because he's on the steroids.
You fly to the ceiling by laughing hysterically. Okay, so I saved the game. I'm gonna exit the game so I can figure out how to use the jetpack.
And then we still got to get that blasted pig.
I had a look on Wikipedia. Apparently, those are mutated policemen.
Yes, they are. I was
Oh,
just going to
nice.
say that. Thanks for ruining that for me.
Oh, sorry, dude.
No, that's
No,
all
I
right.
need the jetpack. Press J.
Yeah,
Oh,
those are actual cops that have been mutated. But
And the interesting thing is, they seem to be better fighters than the Gill men.
They are.
Oh.
And also, you got to be careful. They will lay down or crouch while shooting at you, so you gotta beat them to the punch.
So is that why they're better fighters, because they've got the training of policemen before they got mutated into pig people?
That's a logical assumption. Yeah. Okay. Would it be the look up, look down?
Okay, so yeah, so J for jetpack, but then how do you use the jetpack? How do you fly the jetpack?
That's what I was going to say. That the page up, page down. Maybe I don't. Gosh, I cannot.
Okay, so home and that's aiming. Strafe. I know that. Okay, so page up, page down. Yeah, that might work.
It might.
Okay. Page up, page
Yeah,
down.
that's. Well, I wish I could remember what.
Oh, jump and crouch for up and down for the jetpack.
Oh.
Thank you, JT Kirk.
Oh, JT's got it.
Yeah, he's got the knowledge.
Yeah, excellent. Thank you, JT Kirk.
Oh, Daniel Top Topic's got to go to bed now. Thank you so much for being here, Daniel.
Warning, Jill, adult content.
Oh no, it didn't save a lot of what I just did.
Oh, you took damage.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you gotta.
It didn't save. It didn't save.
There you go.
Happy birthday, Joe. I'm turning in for the night too.
Okay, thank you so much for being here, Kat.
Yeah. I see you later.
Good night.
Thank you, Kat.
Meow.
F6 quick saves. Thank you so much, Shooter. That's so helpful. Let's see if that works. Did that hurt me too? I don't even know. Oh well.
What was your? Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, what was your health at the start there?
Yeah, it did not hurt.
It did not hurt you.
Okay, so.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your
Don't wanna
pipe
use
bomb.
that. Mhm. All right, so F6 should autosave, it says. Oh, it just brings up the save screen. Oh, game saved. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. That really helps.
Yeah, there's all that ammo for you.
I know. I've totally messed up. But now I should be able to save more often.
Okay, now go to your arcade game.
All right.
Don't have time to play with myself.
Okay, so
That takes the red card.
Oh wow.
Now be careful. This is where the pig is, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
yeah, and I don't have any weapon. Like I don't have a good weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, I do.
No, you have the
No?
shotgun, and remember,
Okay.
just be ready for that bastard, and then and crouch. Oh, this is a lizard guy.
Why do I
This is
need
a
to
lizard.
crouch?
This is a lizard guy that's up here.
Lizard guy.
The
Okay with that.
no, the shotgun. And then I think there's an explosion, right?
Oh, there's a rat.
That was a funny rat. That was hilarious.
Yeah, see,
Run away, shotgun.
I need my shotgun.
So we've got lizard people, pig people, and fish people.
There you go.
Now all we need are
Excellent.
beef people.
Beef people? How many kinds of meat do you want to kill in a day?
Well, you know, they're going for a balanced diet in this game, so.
Fair enough. Hey, DJ Play Nice is here.
Hello, DJ Play Nice.
Hello, DJ. Oh, we got
DJ
more of the film.
DJ the Renaissance Man. Okay, what's happening now?
The music is a little bit infectious.
Yeah, I need just a second. Oh, how are you guys doing?
Fine.
Okay, great.
I'm operating within how many parameters? What parameters?
Standard parameters.
That's the one. Yeah, you want to hide that.
I know.
All right.
Okay, so that pig doesn't seem so scary now when you have a shotgun.
Good one, Jill. That's hilarious. It's gonna mean pulled pork in a whole new way.
Ah!
Alright.
JT Kirk says to Shooter, the game was originally being designed to be a first or third person game, but along with most first person shooters, Doom clones, it's basically always been in first person.
Are those supposed to be video games?
Yeah, pinball machine and a video game, yeah.
Ah, cool.
Oh, and you've got lots of shotgun shells, so you can just brandish that pump action mofo like it's your job.
That was not good. That was not good.
I think the number keys will assign your or will bring up your
Right,
weapon.
the number keys.
Oh, I can show.
Make sure you get that pig. Careful.
But there's going to be more. What is a group of pigs called?
I mean,
It's
what?
not a herd. It's not a murder.
I don't know.
A flock.
A sty?
A sty? I like
have
that.
no idea. I have no idea, though, for real.
The bacon of pigs.
JT Kirk says the game was originally being designed to be a first or third person game, with most FPS Doom clones, but it's basically always played in first. I mean, why would you play in first person? This ain't Lara Croft.
It's called a
Why didn't you die?
a drove of pigs.
Because he
Scotty.
crouched. Really? He crouched.
A drift or a drove of pigs.
Come
Yes,
get
apparently.
some.
And
Okay,
back
get your
up,
health
Jill.
back.
There we are.
You know, pigs are smart, so that makes sense why he's so smart.
And if they're wild pigs, it is in Australia a mob or a sounder.
A mob.
Uh-oh, there's another pig.
You know what? Hungry, for some reason you sound quiet. Let me see.
Oh, I can
yeah.
hear him.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's
okay. I can still
that's
hear
the
you.
monster on the other side of the. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Cooking fools. Bloody are you?
Wow.
Okay, I turned up the volume a little bit. That should be a bit better.
Yeah, that's
Come
better.
get
Thank you.
some.
This is really therapeutic after having to watch countless other of our Peppa Pig and with the little ones. Oh my goodness. Hours
funny.
of Peppa Pig. Well,
Okay, no,
yeah,
that's up.
we won't be jumping up and
don't-
down in any mud
Don't
puddles
go to
here.
the next level yet. That takes you to the next level.
Yeah, that's a kick. You kick that.
Yeah,
but don't do
Okay.
it yet. Don't do it yet.
No, don't do it yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh. Jesus.
F. What was the F key?
F5.
Oh, right.
F5 or
Thank you.
6, I think.
Yeah, like that.
In the face.
Okay, now Jill.
Oops.
No.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Blow him away. Oh, you. Okay, now this bridge. Use your jetpack. There's some automatic guns that you can take out, and then I think there's another one of those power-ups.
Jetpack?
Yeah, it's the jetpack.
Did you guys?
That's already been established. Where were you?
Right. All right. I stepped away. Hey.
Oh, okay. He stepped
Oh,
away.
welcome back.
Yeah, we got a jetpack.
A jetpack where? What are you talking about?
Use your jetpack that you already have that you found
Oh,
earlier in the game.
Gotcha. Okay, and where do I go?
You go up.
As you do with a jetpack, yes.
I know, but what is my goal? Where's the goal?
To get more enemies and a power up.
Okay, but where do I go?
Up.
Okay. Okay, so
Go up.
it's crouch and jump is what somebody said.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, get ready to take out these automatic guns.
Okay, I'm just going up because that's what it.
Yeah, go up. There you go.
Oh shoot! Where are these fuckers?
Right there. Go. There's another one.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah.
Okay, now go up to that ledge. Did you see that open aperture?
There.
Yes, I do
Now
see it.
Blow the gun away. There's an auto gun there, I think. Okay,
I know
get
how to go up and I know how to go down, but I don't know how to
Go forward.
Is it still ASWR to go your directionals?
Oh yeah, that works. Yes, that works.
Crouch a little, go down a little, and then. Oh no! Not
No,
that
no,
far!
no.
Whoa!
Wow.
Oh,
That
no.
was amazing. But did you hear how that splatted? That was amazing.
That was good. Yes. There we go.
That was
Excellent.
fun. Okay, so why did I fall to my death? I don't understand.
I think that you have
probably ran out of fuel.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That
Or-
makes sense.
Okay, so
Let's jet.
up.
Oh yeah. I can almost see. There we go. And then, so you're gonna check that out. Now ASWR over to the ledge so that you don't die.
Yeah. Get over to the ledge quick. There you go. Oh,
Down. a
go.
little.
And
There
you
we
got
go.
another
We're
jetpack.
back.
Shut it off.
All right. So what do we-
Okay.
And then I get back down.
And then, you got to use your jetpack. Go back down to where you were. Go down. And now you're ready for the next level.
And so yeah, head over to where you kicked that thing, and then you just go kick it again.
Yep.
Oh, I like that.
In case of emergency, break glass. Glass is broken. Mighty foot engaged. There we go.
All right. He should say something now. Once you clear a level, he should say something clever.
He usually does. I know.
That's just how bad I was.
No, Jill, no.
Ready for action.
There you go.
Ah, there we go. I like these colors.
Let's see the chat here. I got some private.
You got crouch, yeah.
Oh no.
You leave Peppa Pig alone.
And Adam Gray says, watched Adam Driver host SNL. He was decent. The rest was typically meh. No Matt the Radar Technician sightings. I wonder if Adam Driver is still doing the Kylo Ren shtick.
Adam Driver?
Yeah, the guy who played Kylo Ren.
What about him? Oh God, what's happening?
Kill it.
Do I have to worry about that? That guy? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's a flying pig. Ah.
Come get some.
There it goes.
Wow.
Oh.
He required a lot of ammo.
It's a twofer. You still got 41 shells for your shotgun, so you should be okay. He's a crouching pig.
What keeps hurting me?
That pig. There you go. And I thought, yeah, up on the top right.
Careful of the flames. Oh dear.
Ooh, spoilers, but JT Kirk says, I believe the second level has a club for dancing on fireman poles that may not be suitable for all audiences.
Oh, but I want to see that.
There's so many pigs over here.
You still got 37 shells, so you're good. Oh, nice.
Cool.
Rod Thunderheart says, holy, you're still streaming.
Rod Thunderheart. Hey, Rod.
Rod was here. And
I
Rod
think I'll do just one more level and then I'll chill out. Have I been streaming a long time? Just a couple hours.
2:15.
Now one thing I need to say is whenever Rod Thunderheart appears, you need to say his name correctly, which is Rod Thunderheart.
My mistake.
Okay, you've got enough pistol ammo. You got 200 out of 200.
Yeah, I should use some of it. All right.
Oh,
Why won't he die?
You're just because you're not hitting him.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, that's pretty evident.
Well, and also he's a pig. He takes a lot.
Well,
oh no! There's a shooter in the book depository.
I see it.
You could, if you wanted to, you could jetpack up there. Take that mofo out.
Well, you're not hitting him though.
No,
He would have been. There you. Oh, no.
He's not hitting me either.
Yay! There you go.
Don't you want to see what's in that room? Maybe there's treasure.
Ooh, good idea. That
22 health. Shoot to kill. 3
my
health.
goodness.
Pull out your shotgun and pray.
Why didn't you use your shotgun?
I
No,
don't
that.
know.
There you go.
Okay, now.
Oh, look.
That's there's your chain gun.
You want some?
And then there's your RPG ammo.
No health though. Dang.
Yeah, no help.
Yeah, you're
You're very, very wounded.
Excuse me.
Oh, kick can.
There you go.
This weapon
Sweet.
reminds me of the quadruple shotgun from Phantasm.
Oh,
Now,
nice.
the thing is with the chain gun, it really goes through the ammo, so it's. No. Oh, damn it. There
Nice
you
shot,
go.
Red 2. Oh, wait, there's a switch.
That just
now I'm almost dead again.
That just lowers that.
Oh, Duke Nukem must die.
Okay, Jill.
That's not. I don't want that to say that.
Jill. Go over to.
Muting the trolls, I see.
Go back. Yeah, go back. No. Go back to the room. Okay.
Well, just let me know what it is because I can follow more than.
There's a red panel. I saw a red panel over by the bed.
Oh, there it is.
Cool.
There you go. See? I knew what I was talking about.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
crap.
wow.
Yeah, because I didn't have any health. Makes sense, right?
Oh, you were like 33.
No, she was down to 2, I think.
Yeah.
But when we
when I had 33. Yeah, when I had 33, I had.
There you go.
I had.
There you go.
Check that red panel again, just to make sure that we don't have.
That's the red card or the blue card. Sorry.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, be very careful here. There, throw them away. Damn.
23.
Oh, crud. Not good.
Oh, can you go back for a sec? Back to that
What?
window? Well, there's ammo. Ammo for the chain gun. Or the
chain gun.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one.
Wish there was some health.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. But be careful because you have to do the lizard then.
Yeah. Okay. There's got to be a way out of this.
There is. Suck less.
Okay.
So you use your chain gun when you go over.
Yeah, Jill.
Chain gun?
Get your access card.
Yep.
Get your access card. And then use your RPG for those damn lizards outside.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get them with one shot. Or at least try.
To use your health pack. I have a health pack? Wait a second. Is this for real? Do I have health?
I feel so awful. I missed Cat.
Well, you did have a first aid kit at one time, but I don't know if it's in your inventory.
Oh, okay.
On the previous level, I think you did find a health kit. It was a little first aid, that white case.
The M doesn't work.
Yeah, that would. Yeah. There you go. Oh, wait a minute.
Rock and roll.
Excellent.
And then did you get your key card?
Yeah, she doesn't have the key card yet.
There we are.
But I need like another 60 health. I'm gonna die.
Now turn around real quick.
Turn around. Crap. Crap,
so dark
crap.
down here.
Yeah.
Raquel is wishing you a happy birthday.
Oh, my stars.
Oh, hey, Raquel SSG. Thank you so much. Thank you for happy birthday.
I'm thinking of the Beatles song.
I hear they say it's your
Birthday.
birthday.
Do. It's birthday too, yeah.
Oh, that's something I haven't looked up yet.
Oh, crap. Why are they there? I feel like I keep killing them and they keep coming back.
It's the downside of loading. You got him.
Did you get the access card, but then go back outside and see if you can find some more health
Yeah, that's a good idea. How do I get back outside?
with your jetpack.
Oh, right.
Oh, and don't forget that ammo.
Get your ammo.
I thought I did get the ammo. Oh,
You did 3 times ago.
well,
Yeah. In your previous lives. Okay. Uh-oh. Thought I heard something.
okay. I'm not worried. I'm not worried.
Now, you can go inside here, I think. But, well...
Oh, maybe the key card gets you in.
Well, I think it's the yellow... You need the yellow card for that. But I was hoping there was some more health packs.
All right.
You think there may be? That's fine if there isn't.
Well...
This building is condemned.
Oh, I hear piggies.
That's good.
Oh. We got some doors. Oh. That's
excellent.
How it's rock and roll.
Rock and roll, baby. Oh, there's more in here.
I'm fairly certain this entire endeavor is violating the Prime Directive.
Prime Directive? Really?
Jill, there's I think there's an atomic health power up on top of the. Isn't there one up there? Do you see one? No, in the.
Oh, no,
on top of this bookcase.
Oh,
yeah. There you go.
There we go.
Very nice.
83.
Yeah, 50 points.
Oh, that's awesome.
Good work.
Yeah, save this sucker. Yeah. And then those 3 buttons.
Oh yeah, I pressed one of them.
Yeah, there'll be a code, so there'll be certain ones you have to press.
Apparently it's 1 and 3.
So press 1 and 3, yeah.
1 and 3. Oh,
Unlocked,
cool.
it says.
Good thinking. I love it when Jill is shooting first and asking questions later.
That's right. That's badass.
Oh.
I can't see. Where's the light?
I can't see.
Was that? Just no, it's just texture.
I think there is a. Don't you have a light? I think there's a.
Like a flashlight or.
Yeah,
switch?
I think there's some kind of.
Try N for your night vision.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
That's it. It's all coming back to me.
It's coming back to me now.
Yeah,
Thank you,
sort
sugar. I just
sorta,
cranked the
kinda.
brightness on my monitor back in the day, and you could see in the dark.
So you can turn your night. Yeah.
Ooh, shotgun ammo. That's always pleasant.
Yeah, this
place
is
creepy.
intentionally dark, but it's be careful.
Wow.
Wow.
This place is scary.
That's
Yeah,
good
it's
shoot.
scary.
Good shooting there. Yeah, there's more in here. Be careful. You're down
I
to
am
20.
not doing good at all.
You're down to.
What are you at 77? No.
Oh, where was that? You're moving too fast for this old guy. I didn't see. Was it over here? Where were the atomic? There you go.
Well, the light was already on, but
Oh, you are correct.
remember your night vision has a limited battery. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why we don't want to. Yeah, why isn't Shooter on this panel?
Shooter, I know Shooter's very helpful.
Yeah, and JT Kirk.
He's helpful too.
Yes, indeed.
Everyone. It takes a village to help Duke Nukem destroy.
Oh, don't remind me of that. So you got.
Yeah, it takes a village.
Yeah, sure it does.
Well, that in and of itself, it isn't a bad sentiment. It's just
it takes two good parents to raise a child,
and a television.
Well, yeah,
and a computer, and a PlayStation 5.
Exactly.
No,
this is starting to sound like the jerk. All I need.
and a school.
A good school.
Professor Xavier's. Oh, there
you go.
Is that
there
a
you
door
go.
or yeah.
That's an elevator type thingy.
There we go.
Be careful now. They're waiting for you.
Oh, this is where I started. Wait a minute.
Oh,
yeah, it is.
You are correct.
No.
Wow.
What? Why?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's 3 a.m. That's why.
I guess. Wow. Look, it's a cupboard.
I'm just surprised at my ability to go in circles.
Okay.
I wonder where you are, says Shooter.
Yeah, I think you just. Let's take a look at that screen. Yeah. This is the. Yep.
This isn't working.
It isn't?
Oh,
Yeah, there you go. Okay, it should show that where all those crazies are in that booth.
Oh, this is where I need to go. What is this?
And that is on the other. It's in this bookstore, I think. It's on the.
Okay.
It's go out to where the bookshelves are.
Go to personal growth.
No, the bookshelves.
Yeah, but the specific
out
section.
Here. Yeah,
spiritualism.
It's over. It's over here. It's over here.
Check the Tolkien's.
There you go.
Wow. That died weird.
Violent.
Very careful.
Ooh, there we got fresh night vision.
All we want is hell.
Yeah, we're at 75. We're not too bad. Can you drink out of the toilet like in Fallout?
Yeah.
No, I'm sure he could just pee again.
Wait a minute.
Probably just peeing.
No.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Jill.
Much better.
Jill. There's a secret panel by the toilet, I think.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, if I remember this game right, I think it's behind the toilet.
Where is it?
Oh,
Secret panel? I can't. If I don't know precisely where it is, then I'm not going to be able to find it.
Yeah, dang it.
It's fine. I don't have to do all the secrets. I don't really.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Wes Cagle is here.
Hey, Wes Cagle.
Holy Wes.
Aha.
Oh, I know what to do now.
Yep.
Nice. Happy birthday to anti-derivative Jill from West Cagle. And apparently, Shooter says it's next.
This
to
is
the
where you've
toilet.
been.
Yeah, this is where I've been. Then what was the point of shooting a hole in the wall?
Destruction, terror, mayhem. Find me a sucker, I'll slay him. Bombers, what? You ready? We're ready. I think we're going to bomb a town. Get down. That was the best impression of LL Cool J that I could muster. Well, at least you're in the lead.
I'm just gonna do something.
You gonna save? You're at 47% on your health meter. Structural integrity
no,
is
I'm not
failing.
gonna save yet. I'm not gonna save yet.
Okay. Why not? What's wrong with saving? What do you got against it?
Because
You
I
don't
don't want
have-
to save when my health is low.
That's fair.
I'd rather do something all over again at a higher health. And then, hold on. I just need to pick something. Plus, his music is nice.
I love the music.
Oh, Shooter's saying the armor is outside on the ledge where the Gill boys were.
Oh, I'm not gonna find that.
Yeah, I don't recall where that was. Oh, and look who it is. It's Euler Greg. Happy birthday,
Hey,
Jill.
Greg.
Euler Greg.
Hello, Euler.
Okay. Hello,
Can
Euler
you,
Greg. How do I finish this level?
You got to steal some pre-war money from the cash register.
Oh,
No, I'm
pre-war money.
joking. I'm just
That
swapping
sounds like
Fallout. It is Fallout. I'm just making Fallout jokes.
I know.
Well, you need to go back outside in the street level.
Don't forget, we did, like, the primary, when it comes to first-person shooters, if there are enemies in the way, then you're going in the right direction. And we never did take out those other guys who were
What
in...
guys? How do I get out of here?
Yeah, you're going the wrong way.
Yeah, I figured.
How do you know where she's going?
Because oh well, never mind.
No, it's a planes, trains, and automobiles joke.
Oh, there's that health that he's talking about. It's up on the ledge, right straight ahead.
Okay.
Rocket 77. So we do have.
That's good.
There we are.
Okay, guys, I'm too tired to play. I'm gonna play this later, and I think that was a good one.
As long as you save.
Yeah, I did. I saved it. I saved again. And
Well, thank you for having a good go at it, Jill. It was very entertaining. Very fun.
oh yeah.
Jolly old facts.
What was that?
Satisfaction.
Gorn.
Woo!
Shoot it.
Okay, now I just want to relax for a bit.
He's constructing his little Kirk trap there.
Yeah, we got through one level. I am so happy.
Pain.
We'll see if we ever get back to this game. I'm very, very bad at it. See, I was actually, this actually makes me feel really good about playing Doom. I was doing really great at Doom. I suck at this game.
It's just a matter of getting used to it and sort of
It brought
adapting.
back good memories, though, Jill.
Oh, I'm glad. And the Greg says, protect the Star Trek DVDs and video games. Videotapes.
That actually brings up a question. How accurate is the Doom movie that had The Rock in it to the game?
Not very.
Oh, so that's a loaded question. I didn't know.
Oh, did you see the movie, Scotty?
I've seen both of the movies, yes.
Mm-hmm.
They sort of lift and try and do a narrative. There's a reason that until recently, video game movies were regarded as box office poison. Yeah, it was more of a vehicle for The Rock. Although, if you're curious about it, because it does have Rosamund Pike from Gone Girl and Die Another Day, and also Carl Urban, who is Judge Dredd and Dr. McCoy version 2.0, and The Rock. And so it is interesting. The biggest takeaway from the first Dune movie is the first person cinematography at nearing the end to make it really emulate the
I
game.
remember that. Yes, I've seen the movie, but I never played the game.
And then Doom Annihilation, I think, is the one that is the second one, who follows Joan Dark. That has more to do with hell.
Really?
Yeah. It's not good. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it's it's closer to the source material while also not being a very good movie.
This is making it more enticing to me.
Oh yeah, no. If you like schlock, if you like crappy schlock, both movies are a good time.
I love crappy schlock.
Me too. That's why I watched them.
I think we should go back to the picture of the space chariot from Lost in Space.
Yeah, I can go back to that. Sure.
Yeah, that was such a cop out. The Lost in Space movie, they crash land. They go, the chariot is trashed. It's like, well, I guess you didn't have the budget to have.
Are you talking about the terrible 1998 one?
You got it.
Oh,
the chariot is smashed. It's like, what?
Doing?
I want my space chariot.
See, it is so funny. I've never been much of a Lost in Space fan. And so I get a little, like, my back goes up a bit, and it's like that terrible 1998 movie. And it's like as opposed to that 60s television show. And it's just they're both like, again, goofy schlock, whatever you people like, it's great. I don't think that the movie's all that fabu. It's just the thing funny, comparison.
The thing I liked about the movie was how they got Dr. Smith into the ship. And how he gets stranded on the ship, and the fact that they made Judy the crew's doctor. In the show, she's just an aspiring showgirl or something insipid like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I liked how they solved some of the problems of the series and how it was set up. But other than that, the movie's garbage.
It's pretty weak.
I thought it was very funny, and I don't know if I liked it or disliked it. I honestly don't. But the fact that they made Penny a kind of an emo goth.
I didn't like that. I just didn't like the fact that we can't have a functional family. We have to have a dysfunctional family. It's like,
well, that's very much the 90s and going into the edgy darkness phase of everything. But
and that's what makes it awful. It's just more of the same.
I'm glad I met you tonight.
more of the same garbage. It's like, I don't want real life. This is a movie. I want a family that they're all intelligent. They all work well together, and it's Dr. Smith that upsets everything. But anyway,
well, that makes sense.
That does. Because what?
And then their version of the bloop was absolutely atrocious. I would have left that out completely.
There's no good version of the bloop, though, dude. I've bitched about the bloop for 42 years.
Yeah. Yeah, shooter. I don't hate it either. There's just certain things that bug me, but I do have it on Blu-ray, so I guess I don't hate it that much.
Oh wow!
And I do have the original series on Blu-ray.
Oh, good. Well, the original series I agree with, but clearly I hate the '98 film more than you. I've never spent a dime watching that, except the first time when it came out in the theater. And boy, I was pissed when I came out of that theater.
Yeah, I understand.
I want to see it. I do.
I think you might like it, Jill.
I just watched the first season of the 60s Lost in Space.
Because I know there are a lot of terrible episodes in it, but I mean, Jill and I and Pop and the captain, I think the captain was there. I know Scotty was there. We were all talking about
probably.
Yeah, we were talking about the wonderful second episode where they encounter the blob aliens in the abandoned derelict ship. I think it's actually called Derelict.
It's called the Derelict. Yeah,
that's one of the.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Ben.
yeah, I totally agree. I the first 5 episodes where John Robinson is narrating, he's writing in his journal. Those are the best.
And that's when Dr. Smith was a real villain. He was an actual real bad guy, and he was quite scary.
Yeah. No, Jonathan Harris is never scary.
Yeah. So you've seen him as the devil in Twilight Zone as well.
To me, Jonathan Harris. I mean, Don would, easily beat him up. The thing I liked about Oldman was he was much more dangerous.
Much more menacing and
much
insidious.
more menacing. Yeah, exactly. And they needed somebody that wasn't so fey as Harris. So I still kind of.
So you think his wife was a beard?
No. I did. No, I don't.
I'm getting.
No. When I say fey, I don't mean.
Yeah.
But Jonathan Harris. The kids all adored him, and he was really, he treated them very well. But I know that Guy Williams and June Lockhart weren't too fond of him.
Well, they seem to be fine until he got all the fan letters, and then the producer said, "Oh, he's getting the fan letters. We got to make him the focus of the show."
Well, he would have been written right out, but he started doing things that Irwin Allen approved of, and he just said, "This, I know what you're doing. Just keep doing it." And that's how he stayed on the series. But the second season, the show goes off the rails. And,
I'm reviewing it with Pop Culture Curator.
Yeah,
we're just getting started on.
Basically, what I call it is the curse of Batman. The Batman series, everybody said, "Well, we got to do things campy. We got to do things like they are," and it ruined Lost in Space. It ruined the Avengers for a while. And it ruined Man from U.N.C.L.E. because they all.
I heard about that.
Yeah, they just all wanted.
I'm watching all of these series right now.
Yeah, but yeah, Lost in Space. It was. My father got a color TV in August of '66, and that was right before all the major networks went full color in their prime time lineup. And so it was really cool seeing the Robinsons blast off that planet in living color.
Yes,
all the fireballs and everything, and they really played up. Had everything was very colorful, and all their costumes were revamped for the color years and stuff. And
well, it's an Irwin Allen show, and I mean, Irwin Allen did not skimp on the color.
No.
In anything he did. Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea was very colorful.
Yeah,
very colorful.
That was a fun show, and that also went off the rails a little bit.
I like the monster show.
He shot the first season in color because he knew.
I love the recycled monsters. You watch Time Tunnel, Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea, Lost in Space. It's like, hey,
kitty cat.
Waste not, want not, man. Waste not, want not.
That's right. You got to have all those blinky lights.
All the blinky lights. Yeah, I remember the blinky lights.
The blinky
Panels
lights
and panels.
on the front console of the Jupiter 2. Hey, that's part of the Bat computer in the Bat cave. All right,
precisely.
Wes Cagle says the movie was visually better, as is expected, since it was 30 years later. However, it wasn't lost in space.
Yeah,
Having grown up with the original, the film was a big disappointment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some like I said, there's some aspects of the plotting and how they got Smith stranded on the ship. You watch the original, the Reluctant Stowaway, and it's just clumsy as heck. It's just how he gets stuck on the ship and reprogramming the robot. All of that was superior in the film, but the thing is, the main story of the film, it wasn't lost in space.
Well,
there's some value in it. That's good.
Yeah, there's some. Gary Oldman makes a really good Dr. Smith.
Yeah.
And
serious stuff.
Yeah.
Rod Thunderheart says he's watching Die Hard. Awesome.
Oh, cool.
You're in for a treat if you haven't seen it before, but I'm sure you have. Well, I mean, believe it or not, there are some people who are over 40 who've not seen Die Hard yet. And I find that, I find it very hard to believe as well. But the thing that's amazing about Die Hard is I don't actually consider it an action film. I consider it a dialogue movie. It's very dialogue driven. And
it's a rather unique action film. And I had no plans in seeing it because I couldn't stand Bruce Willis. And my mom and my older sister and my sister's roommate, they all loved Moonlighting.
I did.
And I never watched it. And then Willis did those Seagram's ads, and I even despised him more.
Oh God!
But
you're grumpier than I am.
One of my film grad buddies, he said, yeah, I know how you feel about Willis, but go see Die Hard. He's really good in it. It's a really good action film.
Yeah.
And boy, did that surprise me. I still enjoy that movie. I've got it on 4K Blu-ray, so I guess I like it.
Well, I'm a big fan of Alan Rickman, and
yeah,
he's a great villain.
Cancel Christmas.
I just love Alan Rickman, and I liked him in independent stuff that he was in afterwards and a little bit before. And so I was actually watching the film for Alan Rickman.
Cool.
That's why I went to see the film in the theater when it came out. But I did rekindle an appreciation for Bruce Willis because I did like the Moonlighting show.
Okay.
But I mentioned before, I feel stupid saying this because after what we were saying about Lost in Space, but I do like schlock, but there's good schlock and bad schlock. And I mean, I even loved Hudson Hawk. I even liked that movie.
Yeah. Do you have the Kino Lorber Blu-ray of Hudson Hawk?
No, sadly not.
Yeah, I made sure I got that when they first released it because I actually do enjoy that movie.
Yeah, it's great. I have only the DVD, but still, it's.
It's
nice to see
when he's on the roof and he's goofing up the aerial for the Pope who's trying to watch Mr. Ed.
Yeah,
that's comedy gold.
It is, and even though she's considered detestable by many people, Sandra Bernhard was perfectly cast in that role in that film.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of hers, but she's really funny in that movie. I liked her in that.
I don't think there was any bad casting in the film. Now that I think about it,
yeah, I agree.
Frank Stallone
in the role in the film, I think he did okay.
He did. It's funny. It's the Norm Macdonald in me just pulling Frank Stallone as a punchline any way possible.
Understandable. I haven't
seen this.
Oh, you haven't? Well, oh God, we can't do any more spoilers then. I think Jill will quite enjoy
yeah,
this.
I'm not going to spoil anything, but I remember
No, I don't care about spoilers, guys.
He wins, Jill. He wins.
I remember
Yay, hooray!
I remember some of the reviewers of the day.
Oh, they hated
it. Were confused by, you know, they're doing I think the song is "Swing on a Star."
Yes.
And the thing is, they both they're thieves, and they both say the same song by the same artist, and then they say the running time, and that's how they
Smart
time.
idea.
That's how they time their movements. And there are some critics that didn't get it. And I'm like, I'm watching this for the first time, and I'm like, I got it when I was in the theater. Then I saw the reviews after I saw the movie, and it's like, do you guys pay attention?
A lot of these critics
says
did. Oh, go ahead.
Shooter says a reviewer confused? No.
Yeah.
Nice one, Shoot. Nice one.
I'll never forget Roger Ebert and Gene Siskel, and they're reviewing The Natural. And Gene, I believe it was Gene, goes, "This isn't a baseball movie." And I had seen it at a sneak preview the week before, and I remember yelling at the screen, "It's a movie about the myth of baseball, you idiot."
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's just frustrating sometimes.
Well, and that reminds me when I saw the Thank You for Smoking. And I was watching it with someone, and they were like, "There's absolutely no smoking in this movie." And I was like, "That's the fucking point."
Oh, but there are patches.
There are nicotine patches, yes.
Lots of them.
But they do, even with the timing of the heists and side by side, 500.
Yeah, there you go.
And they say it, but even Danny Aiello sort of lampshades at the first heist when they're singing "Swinging on a Star," and it's like, while you were in prison, they invented something. It's called a watch.
Yeah.
Oh, and Shooter says that they did that music timing thing in Evangelion. Hard G.
But I remember walking out of, gosh, what movie was it? It wasn't one of Bruce's action films, but I was walking out of it, and this one guy is like, "Good old BW" is how he summed up the movie. But it's like, well, it wasn't a Die Hard movie, but trying to think which one that was.
North.
Did you guys see Moonrise Kingdom?
No, what's that about?
Oh, yeah, I did.
It's a Wes Anderson movie, and Bruce Willis is just awesome in it. He had been doing so many roles where he just kind of, just going through the motions, but he actually has a really good part in that movie. But yeah, I recommend that one.
Oh yeah, why do you like it?
Well, I like most of Wes Anderson's movies.
Oh.
It's just he's got a certain style, and he's just, and also it slams child services. But I don't know. I really like Bruce in the movie. He's a positive role model. And also, there's a cat in the movie. Need I say more?
Well, there you go. That's all you need is.
I really don't want to spoil a movie, but it's worth a look. And then, of course, Wes Anderson did 2 animated movies. That's Fantastic Mr. Fox and Isle of Dogs. I highly recommend both of those.
Well, and Jill, in celebration of your birthday, I always like going to check out famousbirthdays.com. And so,
cool.
You are so Raven. You share a birthday with Raven Simone. There are people that I'm looking at, and I don't know who any of these people are. Let's see.
Got some famous historical people.
Emily Dickinson.
There you go.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do have the same birthday as Emily Dixon. I forgot
That's
about
a
that.
very good birthday. That's excellent, Jill.
Ooh, Michael Clark Duncan.
Oh, I love him.
Interesting.
If it has that, that's all you need.
There you go.
Kenneth Branagh.
Oh,
Nice.
sweet.
Very long Hamlet.
Very long Hamlet.
Yeah. Very, very, very unique Hamlet. Jack Lemmon? No.
Oh, Jack Lemmon's fantastic.
Doesn't take much to be classed as famous these days, says Shooter.
Yeah, good point. I mean,
2
Kim
live streams, you're
Kardashian's
halfway
famous.
there.
What'd you say, Cap? What?
2 live streams, you're halfway there to being famous.
Yeah. And 1 sex tape.
Preferably 3.
Possibly 3. That's nice.
You
Gotta
got
have
the
a
trilogy.
B-side.
Jill, are you familiar with Ada Lovelace, the mathematician from
Yes.
1815 to 1852? You share a
I
birthday
am.
with Ada.
Of course.
Oh, that's cool. That's very
Oh,
cool.
but I'm surprised you didn't go for the Star Trek people. But I don't recognize everybody on this list. But I also have the same birthday as Alexander Courage.
Oh,
Cool.
And
As-
wait, who is this one? No. Let's see. Anyone else that I remember? That's about it. I don't recognize any of these other names.
Yeah.
Britt Eklund and Elizabeth Shue
Oh, wow.
Oh, Britt Eklund.
share my birthday.
Oh, your birthday. Okay. I
Mhm.
was hoping it was Jill's, but
Sorry.
That's okay. But that's okay.
no offense.
Shooter says doesn't take much to be classified as famous. I've lost the space. There was someone in it with my name, Major Don West.
Don West, yes.
No, what's his last name and my first name?
Ah. So, no, I'm not going to say it. Somebody else speak.
And then if your birthday is today, according to the Toronto Star horoscope, you're not the type to follow someone else's rules or stick with the status quo. Your creativity and originality are innate to who you are. While you might not appreciate being told what to do or being forced to play nice with others, you're an empathetic and kind-hearted soul deep down. You're not afraid to fight for the underdog or the folks you call family and friends. You can sense what others are feeling and often know just what to say to comfort them or put a smile on their face. This year, having more peace than excitement may be appealing to you.
Jill,
Oh.
astrology
Thanks.
is bunk.
Agreed.
Help me cope.
I don't need to.
Yeah, but it's fun on your birthday. It's kind of like fortune cookies aren't nutritional.
Yeah, and they don't help you. They don't tell you the future either.
I always throw that piece of paper away. I don't even look at it. I do
save
like
it for a
fortune
couple of
cookies. I like eating fortune cookies.
Well, sometimes it has some good advice. It tells you what to do, but it doesn't tell you what's going to happen.
Singing in the Rain is not a documentary, but I still enjoyed it.
That's good.
That's one of my favorite musicals.
See?
But
Hey,
what
good morning, DJ
what is my,
Ronnie G.
oh sorry. But what is my top musical?
It's got to be the Blues Brothers.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh dear. Well, then I'm very disappointed.
Well, I know I'm
Oh.
I'm
It's
one
my
of those
favourite musical.
one of those horrible creatures. I'm a film
May
grad.
not be Les Mis.
I'm a
Fuck
film
that shit.
grad and a film snob. So my opinions will be very snobby. But
No such thing. All opinions are equal.
but my favorite musical of all time, and it's going to be kind of obvious. It's a film that they started airing every year, the year I was born.
Hang on, film grad, film snob. Hey, do you think Deckard's a replicant?
Well, let's
And
get to
why?
the musical first.
All right then. Sure.
But in 1959, they started showing this film every year starting that year.
Is it The Sound of Music?
No, because The Sound
I
of
don't
Music.
know.
The Sound of Music was released in '65.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just shooting. Not all these things.
Well, that's
I know it's the antis.
that's why I have a master's degree in film studies. This film was released in 1939 by MGM, and it starred Judy Garland. It's The Wizard of
Oh
Oz.
dear. Well,
The Wizard of Oz.
The songs are very good. The songs
And you
are
have a
great in that.
degree, you say.
Well, he says he does. I'm not convinced.
My favorite film musical is
I
South
don't know
Park,
why-
bigger, longer, and uncut.
I thought
so-
you were going to say Little Shop of Horrors, but that's what Shooter says.
No.
But Wizard of Oz, that's wonderful.
Stone Racket's
Great
gonna
name.
hate my favorite film musical.
I just love that movie. I mean, there's some people that can't stand it, but I
Present.
I love
Wait,
it.
there are people who don't
And
like. I've never
uh,
heard of someone who doesn't like
The Wizard of Oz? Well, yeah. Well, sorry.
Never in my life. Wait, what? For real?
Yeah, I don't
Why?
care for it.
Apparently, the first musical
Doesn't
to
make
be based on a filing cabinet.
ha 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 ha.
I prefer the remake Zardoz.
Nice.
That's not a musical.
Ah, damn it! You got me.
But yeah, Oklahoma, West Side Story, The Sound of Music, Fiddler on the Roof. These are other,
What
my
about
favorite
Jesus
music-
Christ Superstar?
Nope. I did see that. I did see that in the theater when it was first released. That was such a huge thing on
Broadway.
On Broadway, and the soundtrack, or the Broadway soundtrack, was just, it was everywhere.
Wes Cagle says the paper, my fortune cookie, always says made in China. Can't figure out the deeper meaning.
Temple of Doom is technically a musical.
One musical
DJ
number
Running
does not a
G
musical
says-
name.
Yeah,
Doesn't
that's-
it?
that's-
What's the number, Scotty? You, Scotty, you're not a film graduate. You don't know that.
This is true.
Oh, so if they only break out in song and dance one time, it is not a musical.
I'm calling Temple of Doom a musical. Well, it's certainly a motherfucking prequel. I know that.
True.
DJ Ron G says, "Oh, and happy birthday, Jill." Thank you.
It's the movie that confirms that Indiana Jones canonically is a Hindu.
What?
Well, because of his reaction to supernatural phenomena. If you follow the canonical logic of the Indiana Jones movies, then Temple of Doom being a prequel, he's totally fine about the Shankara stone, suddenly doesn't believe in the Ark of the Covenant. Therefore, Indiana Jones must be, quad era demonstratum, a Hindu.
Ah.
No.
Yes.
You know, brevity is the source of all correction, and I love it. Incorrect. No.
Yeah, don't bother backing up your argument. Now, is Deckard a replicant or not, and why?
Deckard is human.
Oh dear. Good night, everyone.
Because
he doesn't get it, folks.
Oh,
I think you get your money
okay,
back on your degree, pal.
Basically, like I said in under Doomcock's
Wrong.
video, in my comment, Ridley Scott does not have the authority to tell me how to interpret Blade Runner, nor does
Oh,
he have the
get the
authority to
author
tell any
confirmed.
of you how to interpret that movie. Ridley Scott is a moron, and
Ad hominem.
I feel comfortable saying that because he said that to me and everyone who bought the Blu-ray of the 5-disc release on DVD or Blu-ray. He said that if you don't accept that, or you don't see that Deckard is a replicant, you're a moron. That's how he introduced the movie. And
That's funny because Robert Meyer Burnett said if you don't see the human,
people
you're a
will say, I subscribe to the death of the author, but is Ridley Scott the author of that film? Did he write the script? No. Did he do the cinematography? No. Did he do the design? No. But the author of the book says Deckard's a human.
Oh, ring the bell. Book
The
doesn't count.
the
Going through the canonical
screenwriters, the
version of the show.
screenwriters say he's
Sorry.
human.
Well, he is human in the book, but I don't think.
Yeah, it doesn't
Harrison
count.
Ford.
In the book Game of Thrones, Lady Stoneheart is a zombie.
Harrison Ford says he's human.
Doesn't have an opinion. He's just an actor. What are you going to do? Ask the gaffer, the key grip. Sean Young says he's a replicant. What are you, a sexist?
Rutger Hauer says he's human.
Sean Young said he's a replicant. What are you going to do? Ask the key grip? You don't really ask the actors. I mean, what the fuck? It's not a question. I mean, death of the author. Hang on, you death of the author, but I'm going to ask the actor. Sure, let's ask the dolly person next.
What does Emmett Walsh have to say on this
exactly? That's a new combo. Death of the author, but I'm going to ask the actor. Okay.
I lean towards Hampton Fancher though, and
I'll get that money back on that degree.
I'm leaning with Hampton Fancher, and he said that it was never intended that he would be a replicant, and it was never written that way.
Scotty, we've had this discussion every day for 3 years. I'm not asking you. I'm asking the new kid.
No, I know, and I'm just
every day for 3 years, Scotty. I know exactly what your opinions are.
If he's a replicant, there's no character arc.
Nah, that's the question. Which
I
works
agree.
better, and that's also
it's just
debated. A lot of
if he's
people
not human,
point
there's no
out
point
that
to
it
the
works
story.
better if he's a replicant because the built-in irony. It definitely works better if he's a replicant. No question about that.
There's no meaning.
No, there's much more meaning.
How's that?
No, it's just robots fighting robots.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's quite the opposite because then the character arc is developing the idea that the human is inside you. So it's much more meaningful. You get the beautiful irony. You get, of course, the
meaningful
storytelling.
themselves.
So no, definitely. But of course, what works better is a separate question anyway.
It's about a man who's lost his humanity that regains it.
It's about a robot.
That's how I feel about it.
Other robots.
And and the thing is, in On the Edge of Blade Runner, I think is the documentary. Rutger Hauer is like, well, people say I don't get it. I get it, but why does he keep describing Deckard having relations with Rachel as screwing a washing machine? He doesn't get it. The fact that Deckard is going to be with Rachel for the short time that she's on this earth for 4 years and love her and care for her.
Told me Rachel was special. That's
the theatrical cut with the stupid narration. Shouldn't be
hang
there
on.
in the first place.
You say that. Hey, you just say that's the theatrical cut as if that's an automatic dismissal. There's no established hierarchy of cuts, and indeed, all the cuts exist in the same universe. So
no,
you've got to be careful. Yeah, just saying no in a patronizing manner. That might work in film school, Junior, but it doesn't work here. Just going no in a patronizing manner doesn't make you right. There are 3 versions of Blade Runner.
Right.
The
Hey, wait a
implication is
minute.
different, but they
Sunracket's
are
not
all
being
in the same
patronizing.
universe.
I
Just
don't
go,
think so either.
that's the theatrical cut. You know, being patronizing doesn't make you right. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Excuse
I
me,
don't even- I
but
don't think so either.
you're projecting. You're the patronizing one.
But
The narration was put there because the producers who took over the film after Ridley Scott went over budget, they insisted that be put in there because so that's interference there. That narration was never supposed to be there.
But we know. Okay, so
and Harrison Ford.
Let's take the character that we know is
Harrison Ford. Just real quick, Harrison Ford signed on with the agreement that there would be no narration whatsoever. But anyway,
I do love that movie though.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
But the character that we do know is a replicant. She has false memories because they, of course, implant memories.
You're talking about implants.
So the idea here is that Deckard has false memories.
No,
especially the unicorn.
Yes,
He can't have
absolutely
of a unicorn.
The unicorn
is absolutely undeniably correct.
The unicorn is a traditional feminine myth symbol.
To say it's impossible that Deckard's a replicant is the height of folly and arrogance. Jill is absolutely correct. That's why pointedly Rachel asks Deckard, have you ever taken that test yourself? Rachel establishes that it's possible to be a replicant without knowing. If Rachel can be a replicant without knowing, then so can Deckard. Quod era demonstratum. Jill is correct. There's no debate.
There is a
no
debate.
debate whatsoever. Yeah, no, we can have a debate. I'm totally fine with it.
Yeah,
Wes Cagle says,
it's too bad that
She won't live.
I have my own opinion.
yeah, you can.
Yeah,
just-
opinions are good,
It's,
but they're not
it's,
facts.
it's too bad I have my own interpretation of the film, and that you cannot tolerate that. That's very interesting.
Oh, it's totally tolerated, but illogical poor
No, you're
arguments
not.
and
You're
fallacies.
you're
are not.
being
No, 'cause
very
you said it's
intolerant.
not possible.
You're
Well, you
calling
said
me a
it's not
kid.
possible for Descartes to
You're
be a
saying I
replicant.
have
That
to
is not
take
true.
back my degree. That it's worthless.
Memory implants are established as part of the story.
Happy
That's part of
birthday
the
to
canon.
Jill.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to
Let's-
Jill.
Yeah,
There's no
let's-
fighting in the war room.
Yeah, I apologize, Jill.
"Oh, that's one of my favorite jokes in that movie."
Yeah, that is a great joke in that movie. A brilliant comedy. Can we all agree on that? That Dr. Strangelove is a
yes.
brilliant comedy.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
One of my top favorite comedies. Do I get my degree back now?
Oh, dude. We
Anyway,
were going
happy-
so well for a
Happy
moment.
birthday, Jill. Let's all talk about Jill.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just want to say, Wes Cagle says sometimes an action film is just an action film. There doesn't always have to be a deeper meaning. Looking for one is usually the bane of film school students. No offense intended, Stone Rocket. Also, YouTubers, apparently.
Oh, what is it? That Tarantino scene that he has in My Friend's Birthday Party, oddly enough, how appropriate, where he does the whole diatribe talking about how Top Gun is a parable for homosexual men.
Well, the volleyball scene certainly
Well,
is,
yeah.
but aside from that scene, it's arguable. But
you can ride my tail anytime.
Oh, God.
And he doesn't say that, though. He says you can ride my wing anytime. But
well,
yeah.
anyway,
Well, no,
back to,
I don't know. There's a difference between being gay and being brothers.
Yeah.
And so it's important to understand the difference.
Gay people are not replicants. That I can say.
dude.
I don't think they
looking
are.
for meaning
Come
is also
on.
different from looking for specific answers to specific questions asked by a movie.
Well, it's like asking if the Mona Lisa is smiling. You don't. It's the beholder's interpretation. You can have a personal feeling for a film, and like they're just in the same way that some people appreciate something and some people don't appreciate that same thing. What you take away from any work of art is personal to you. It's not supposed to be a quiz or an abacus.
well, that's an interesting point, Scotty. And I think Jill, because it's her birthday, I would point.
Yeah.
I would make this point, and because I think Jill would like it on her birthday. You look at a film like Field of Dreams, which did remarkably well in every country where baseball is really big. You look at it where I live, that film did not go over that well. Because that's not a game that we play much.
Okay, that makes sense.
What is it? What do you play cricket
So
on?
A pitch. We play it on a pitch.
Pitch of Dreams would have been a much more successful film.
Pitch of Dreams.
Well, nowadays they could have switched out all of the baseball stuff with whatever sport.
Half of Australia don't
AI
like
technology.
cricket. Cricket's a long ass boring game.
That's what I love about it, man. That was the best part. A game or a match of cricket would start on a Friday, and you could literally walk away for hours at a time, and then be back by Sunday to see who won.
The most honest thing I've ever heard about cricket was a grumpy guy who was in his 70s, and he said, "Look, the only reason this game exists is to have an excuse to drink in the heat."
Yeah.
And
yeah.
He was correct.
Mad
you know,
dogs
cricket
and
games
Englishmen go out in the midday sun
to play cricket.
They play cricket.
Name another sport that you stop for lunch.
I know.
My
all day, all bloody day. Cricket can go on for 11 hours before somebody wins. It's ridiculous.
It's excessive.
My favorite uncle, my dad's older brother. We were out as a family. We were out at the park playing tennis, or at least trying to play tennis. But my uncle said to me and my younger brother, he goes, "Well, are you a mad dog or are you an Englishman?" And without hesitating, my little brother goes, "I'm a mad dog."
Yeah. So he liked Joe Cocker. All right. Obviously, not a lot of Joe Cocker fans in the audience, but that's okay.
Oh no, but Shooter 8323 says modern media, you cannot have two men who love each other platonically. They have to be gay. And
Well,
yeah, that's
these
the difference.
days.
That's important to understand the difference. There is
Make it
Slash
gay
fiction.
and lame.
Oh, what did I
But
see?
just because it's gay doesn't necessarily mean it's lame. It could be.
I was watching the Red Letter Media review of Picard season 1, and there is it's the Red Letter Media review. I'm not going to get into it, like the show, but I'm just saying that there was a portion of it, and I got a funny feeling that the guys from South Park sort of lifted a little Red Letter Media, because there is a part where Mr. Plinkett is like, "I've got an idea for season 2. Make him gay."
Yeah.
And I was like, that sounds very familiar to recent entertainment that I've seen. Way to go, Mike.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Mike Stoklasa is a national treasure of the United States, without doubt. I think Jay comes close.
Oh, I celebrate the entire roster.
Yeah,
What,
With
do you
Kegel
like him,
says
Jill?
that do I like who?
Red Letter Media.
Oh yeah, I love Red Letter Media. Mike and Rich. Jay's
Yeah,
okay.
Rich is hilarious. Jay's okay. He's a little silly. Rich puts up with it, and Mike doesn't realize how Mike he is. Mike is so Mike, he's too much Mike for Mike.
Well, he's hilarious, so that he gets away with it.
That's true. That's true. And Rich just sits there and shakes his head and wonders how the hell did he manage to put up with this guy for 35 years?
35 years. Wow, that's incredible.
They're
That's
older.
how long they've been working together?
No, that's as long as they've been friends.
wow.
Before they were working together. They were friends in high school. They go way back with each other.
Incredible. I never heard their full story, really.
They let it out in bits and pieces. But
yeah, all of my high school friends, they've left me long behind.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, no, me too.
Yeah,
I
gosh.
don't really keep in touch.
Yeah, it's sad. You know, I was the one that was always trying to keep in touch, and all the effort was on my part, and I just got tired of it.
Yeah, I have a few of them on Facebook, but it's not like I go to anything with them.
Yeah.
So,
Every time I see one of my friends from high school, they always say, "What happened?"
Yeah.
So I just avoid that discomfort.
Oh, yeah, I don't like it when I'm recognized by somebody that I'm supposed to know out in public, but I do not know them back.
Yeah. And it was funny in my 30s when people would be like, "Don't you remember?" And I was like, "Nah, I drink." But now that I'm in my 40s and they're like, "Oh, yeah, no, we can tell."
And now we know. Shooter says cricket goes for days. It exists for Australia to rub the British's nose in it.
But that's where I learned about it. I had such a blast going to a test match. I think it was India versus Australia, and
that's a grudge match. That's a grudge match.
And that was fun. But again, it was a matter of going out, making sure you were somewhat composed, sitting down nicely, but you were allowed to get up and wander around. They had pavilions. It was the first time I played a VR game on PS2, PS3. They had cricket, and I tried to play, and it was terrible. And yeah, I was introduced to the power shandy. Everybody knows what a shandy is. It's beer and
Chardonnay.
Well, no, the one that they did, it was Smirnoff Ice.
Yeah,
it was Smirnoff Ice and beer, and I was like, "Oh, this is gonna mess me up good," and it did.
Then give you heartburn because it's Smirnoff.
There was heartburn.
It's
Then he-
similar in a way to what in America, and I tried it once, and well, I was forced to try it. I think you guys call it a depth charger, where it's a shot of whiskey put into a pint of beer.
Oh, it is my birthday. I'll be right back.
Let's get the supplies.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I'm allowed to say it, but there's a drink that is, I think it's a half shot of Jameson with a half shot of Bailey's, and you drop it into a pint or a half pint of Guinness, and it was called an Irish car bomb.
Yeah, I remember that with the time I spent in Dublin and Galway, and
Oh,
I
they
did
have
not
them there?
try it. Yeah,
I
they
thought
call it
that-
something different. I can't remember what they call it, but I mean, if it's drinkable and will mess you up, the Irish will try it.
Yeah, absolutely. And good for them. They are the chemists of inebriation.
The alchemists of inebriation. Ah, definitely. Anywho, we're just waiting for Jill to get back.
No,
Go
but
ahead.
I'm really glad that she's going to get the drinking supplies. I know that it's 4:30 in the morning. There is no last call on your birthday.
No, there is not. Well, there is for me, but
Well, fair enough.
But for Jill, I mean, yeah, we need to make it a special night as best we can, gentlemen.
Oh, absolutely. Agreed.
Who
And
you
that-
calling a gentleman?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice one. Oh dear. Oh man. Well, while we're waiting for Jill to get back, another one of my. Oh, she's back. Good. You back,
Back
Jill?
again.
Jill, I guess. Oh, I was wrong. I jumped the gun. What did you think about the film version of Hair?
Oh, I've
Stone
never
Racket.
seen it. Oh, you weren't asking.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No.
You, Scotty, have never seen Hair?
I've never seen Hair. But what does Stone
Wow.
Racket think of it?
Yeah.
I'm with Scotty. Never seen it.
Wow.
Don't plan to.
Is there nudity in the movie version?
Very small, mostly implied.
Well, wasn't that the selling point of the stage production?
Yes, it was.
And they
Very
didn't even,
much so.
canceled
I
for no
respect that.
nudity.
I
Boom-
respect that.
Boom canceled, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh my God. Oh, that reminds me of bad boom miking and schlock. There's nothing that can ruin a good schlock film like a guy who doesn't know how to handle the boom mic. Jeez.
Well, oh, right. They
Oh, good,
just
you're
drop
back.
it.
No, we're glad you're back.
Or
Do you
you
have
just-
your
yeah.
supplies?
Yeah, I do. But you're talking about
Yay!
boom mics. And that's one of my favorite things about reviewing Star Trek with Pop Culture Curator, because he can always find where the boom mics are. Or he can tell
Yes!
you what's going on.
When you say boom mic, I always think of the Second City TV. Mr. Boom Mic.
Mm.
It's a parody of the Mr. Microphone ad.
Yes.
Mr. Boom Microphone.
Oh, jeez. I mean, it's so funny when you catch it. It becomes, once you know what's out there in so many various films and cheap television shows, it becomes a nice little game to play. See if you can spot the boom mic or the shadow of it in the
It happens a
film.
lot in The Next Generation.
Really, I didn't notice it that much in TNG.
I think it's probably because, I don't know. Could it be when they went to Blu-ray and you could see more of the screen that you
Ah.
weren't supposed to see?
Yeah, that'd be it. That'd be it. And
See,
also, Diana Troy annoyed me so bloody much. I was probably so irritated I didn't notice.
Well, it's
Yeah.
so interesting because as we've been going through TOS, and the last time when we were talking about the empath, and I was saying that I'm looking forward, just because I've had my perception of the original series altered by watching it in production order, but I've been watching it in production order with the special, like the remastered special effects. And it's like, when I do my next rewatch, because that's inevitable, I'm going to have to watch it in production order with the original special effects. Now, when it comes to TNG, same sort of idea is that when because I just recently, I think I have all of the seasons of Next Generation except for 6, but I've got them all except for 6, and I want to watch it for the crisper transfer and appreciate it for the show that it is. But then the rewatch that I do after that, it's all just going to be looking for marks and reflections in the panels and boom mics, and it'll be like a production review. It'll be it's so fun to find new stuff like that.
Indeed.
With the next episode of Star Trek, I refuse to call it TOS. It's just Star Trek. But
It is. It is.
how's that for
but I have to
snobbiness?
make
How's that for snobbiness? But with the Tholian web, the original effects really weren't that bad.
Oh, I love the originals on the Tholian web. I was
Yeah.
watching it only a year ago, and I honestly I prefer the old stuff to the retrofitted special effects, which I find a bit glaring.
Sometimes it adds something, but I understand where you're coming from.
It's hit and miss. I love what they did with the Doomsday Machine, though. That episode kind of demands a revamped effects. But
I disagree, but I respect your opinion. I honestly I rewatched it for Jill's show, and I honestly still prefer the old stuff. I really do. There's something about the softness of it, the delicacy of it, that makes a big difference to me. But maybe that's just because there's something imprinted in my head from when I was 6 years old and seeing it decades ago. That could be it.
I think the windsock looked.
You're talking about memories.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Are you going to get
the memories of seeing the Doomsday Machine when it was brand new, and also in syndication, the early days, and noticing. So it was so painfully obvious, even to me as a child, that the constellation going into the Doomsday Machine was nothing more than a beat up AMT model kit of the Enterprise.
Oh wow!
It just looks so cheap, but I have to agree that there's a certain charm to the original effects. So I grew up with those, and so I shouldn't be
too harsh.
Let's not be too harsh. Yeah, I've already been.
Both are really great. I love. Well, I'm watching the remasters, and then during my review, I look at the original effects, and I put them side by side because of this channel, the Trekkie channel, does it for me. So I just look at it, and it's pretty great.
Yeah, I love with the angle button, you can switch between them just on the fly, which is really cool.
Right, on the Blu-rays.
Yeah.
Let's see. So I wanted to see which Star Trek episodes Hungry will be on. And I know he picked some season 3.
Who was that again?
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, you.
My name is always a variant on hungry, and so right now it is hungry for a Fab Jill birthday.
And it is. It's pretty fab. Thank you.
Yeah, good. I'm glad to hear that, Jill. That's good.
Right, and we call you Hungry Boy because the very first time we saw you, that's what you were called, but you changed it.
Well, I was originally it was Hungry Man, like Hungry Man Dinners in the United States, but that name was taken, and I didn't want to add letters to it and numbers, and so I changed it to Hungry Boy. I thought that was kind of amusing, a younger version of Hungry Man. And then Raquel thought I was about 15 years old, and I thought, okay, time to change the name again.
But I thought the commercial that I remember, how do you handle a hungry man? It's the manhandlers.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember Hungry Man Dinners.
I like frozen dinners. I don't think they're
Well,
that bad at all.
I preferred the Hungry Man version because the portions were bigger, and it's like I was a growing boy, and that's what I wanted. If I had to eat a TV dinner, it'd have to be the Hungry Man version.
Well,
I
and I think
understand
that
completely.
we are gentlemen of a certain maturity that we can recall when the frozen dinners were in foil.
Yes.
And you had to put them in the oven for about a day.
A day?
Yes.
Took a long. If you're taking them out of the actual freezer, then those suckers took a long time to heat up. Because you couldn't do it on the high heat, and it's not a microwave. It had to be a slightly higher than medium heat. And as Scotty has said, wait a week, it'll be ready.
It'll be done when you're starving.
Actually, it's like you had to let them thaw out a little before you actually put them in the oven. But did any of you have the TV trays?
Oh yes.
Yeah. We had a set of those, and there were times we actually did eat in the living room while watching a movie.
Yeah. Well, and I find that funny now because I don't recall the last time that I ate when I wasn't in front of a screen. And so they used to have the TV trays because it was kind of an event. What are we going to do tonight? Let's get TV dinners because that's when we use our TV trays so that we can eat whilst watching TV. It was almost like getting breakfast in bed. It was a special occasion.
Yeah.
Excellent analogy. Excellent analogy.
Yeah, that's why I try to make it a point where, we still have that TV there, but we're still eating at the kitchen table as a family. So there's at least something.
Oh, look at you with your family. Good for you. I'm just eating with the lubrication of my own tears.
Oh, hungry. I did look it up. You did sign up for Tholian Web. So
good.
Can you be there on Tuesday?
This Tuesday, right? And oh god, I'm gonna have to figure out the Australian time for that. Is that going to be like at about 4 o'clock in the morning?
Yes.
Oh god. All right. Well, yes. Hey, PF, Princess Fiona. Hello.
Oh, I was on for so long that Princess Fiona is here. TV trays are awesome. I have a printer on one. A coffee roast on another. One thing I've never used it for is sitting in front of the TV.
Sacrilege.
No, that's brilliant.
That's fine.
I honestly used one of my TV trays as an art table tray for when I was using paints and inks, colored inks.
Nice.
Cool. So, hello, Princess. Good to see you. Now, oh man, but yeah, Tholian Web. That's going to be a delight, Jill. So I'll try to adjust my sleep schedule again. But if I show up sleep deprived, you'll be understanding.
You don't sleep.
I try to. I try very hard to sleep.
Actually, it might be like 5 a.m. It depends on where you are.
Sleeping's for wimps.
Oh dearie me. Well, I mean, it's such a fascinating concept. Well, there are actually several concepts that we don't need to go over it now, but just in one episode.
Yeah, we'll do it on Tuesday.
Yeah, we'll do it on Tuesday. But I honestly thought for myself, just for myself, not for everybody else, it was one of the best episodes I got to see as a kid and then later as a teenager when it came back on television. And I love it. I absolutely love that episode. But you guys talk now.
I'm a big fan.
Definitely.
And I'm proud.
Well, I've been so excited because the last few have been
Yeah.
Maybe the sliding scale on those. Maybe the MPAC can drop down from B-. Make it a C.
Oh, you're gonna drop your score. Oh my god, you had.
Well, and this has been the concern.
No, but I love you guys that when you have a nostalgia for it, or you have some reason like this is still Star Trek to me, and I see the characters that I love doing the things that I want them to do, and even if I give it an F or a D or something, I don't mind hearing more love for it than I have.
Well, and this is also not specifically about the Tholian web, but about the episodes that I like and you like. And this is how Jill and I became friends, where we both realized very quickly in the 735 Club, oh my God, we both have the same favorite episode of TOS, the wonderful pizza monster.
Well, some
Pizza
people
the
say
Hut.
pizza. I say lasagna. You say pizza.
How dare you call the Hoarder a pizza monster?
I'm sorry, but you remember, man. You're older than I think anybody. No offense. Let me rephrase that. You are of a better vintage than anybody else on this panel right now. So you would remember the.
Yeah, I'm 64.
Right, so you would remember the little hand-sized or smaller than hand-sized personal pizzas that they had created in the United States way back when. And the Hoarder looks like a personal pizza, the one that you put in the microwave.
Well, the Hoarder predates microwaves.
No, that's true.
And personal pizzas, but I know
you get my point though.
When it was in syndication, a few years later, that's when I said, well, gosh, that looks like an Italian sausage pizza. It's like...
It looks delicious. I'm sorry, but the Hoarder looks delicious. Don't hate me, Jill.
But that episode, no kill eye. Yeah.
I think it should be no eat eye.
I love that episode though. It's one of my favorites.
I think it has possibly the most pathos out of any of the episodes.
Yeah,
possibly.
I mean, it starts out like, oh, it's a monster, and it's killing the guys, yeah, blah blah. But it has a reason, and
some would argue the ultimate reason. They're destroying her. They're destroying her children. She's the guardian of all of them.
Yeah, and I just. And then life built based on silicon, and then all the stuff around that. It's just fascinating.
Yes, and the designs were great. The lighting, and I think we talked about this on Jill's show. The lighting is some of the best I'd ever seen on television, not just for sci-fi television, but for television in general. It was wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, for the budget that they had, they did wonders.
I look at the cross lighting. It's just wonderful.
It's intelligent.
Peaceful, I think. And she had no objection to sharing the planet with you or something like that.
Right. Well, at the end of the episode, it proves to be relatively, I stress relatively, mutually beneficial. There are benefits. Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yes, Jill?
Yeah, that's right. And we find out in the episode that the humans are the devil all along. And that's true. They do eventually figure out that what effect they're having, and they work together at the end. And that is pretty great that they become symbiotic.
Although we did agree, Jill, at the end of your review episode, the humans are getting the better side of that deal with the Horta.
Oh yeah, that's right. What did she get out of it? Her children don't die. That's it. Her children are already dead. How many are left?
I know.
Oh, well, thousands. There's still hundreds of thousands that did not get destroyed.
That's true. That's true. They say this here. You're right, Stone Rack.
She and her children can do all the tunneling they want.
So that implies there are still children left.
Yes, gosh, what's his name? The head of the
mining colony.
Yeah, the mining colony.
My notes.
I can't think of his name, but he confirms that they're hatching, and first thing the little devils do is they start to tunnel.
Yes.
I think it's what he says, or something like that.
Yeah.
And then he talks about getting used to their appearance, and of course that cues Spock.
And that actor who played him, and we mentioned this on the episode that Jill hosted, her
Yeah.
episode. He actually was in 2 other science fiction films before that, one of which was very good and reviewed by Raquel. Once I actually watched it with her, and it was called I Married a Monster from Outer Space, and she was furious at the title of that because it was so misrepresentative.
He plays
the doctor, the
he's
town
a doctor in that. Yeah. I love that movie. It has a stupid title, but it's a great little low budget sci-fi.
And cinematically, and in terms of technique, it's a marvelous film for the 1950s. It really is. The lighting, the use of actual light to show the internal alien having thoughts while inhabiting the human body, just the light over the eyes, which was repeated a couple of times in Star Trek episodes, nearly about a decade later. And I really love what is sometimes referred to as the magician's trick in television, if you know what I mean.
Princess Fiona, when I said microwaves, I was referring to ovens because they were talking about microwaving pizzas. So I didn't mean microwaves, period. I meant ovens.
But I'm so glad she said that, 'cause it is kind
Well,
of Princess Fiona is a physicist, so she's
never
always thinking
never
in
take
those
me
terms.
literally. except the times you're supposed to. No,
Were you guys talking about Vanderberg? Is that the from the episode?
Yeah,
Ken
Chief
Lynch?
Vandenberg. Chief Vandenberg. You got
Okay,
it.
so the actor name is Ken Lynch.
Ken Lynch, and he was one of the 2 cops that picks up Roger Thornhill, Cary Grant in North by Northwest.
Oh, he's got a great IMDb history.
Yeah,
Really
he's been in so many things. He's got a very distinctive voice too. So
yeah, burned to a crisp.
And
as
I love that.
Devil in the Dark.
Look at we didn't call you down here to collect rocks. You know.
Yeah. That was a great line. There's so many great lines in that episode.
It's just awesome, and then just I love all the stuff with Spock too, and then how he reacts when Kirk wants him to stay out of danger and help Scotty, and how disappointed his
I love
voice
that
even
because it shows that even though he's Vulcan and he suppresses his emotions, he can still show his concern.
Yeah.
And Canova, hello Canova says happy birthday. Thank you so much.
That's
Happy
a lovely
birthday,
name,
Jill.
Canova. That's a lovely name. Maybe
Princess Fiona.
Starfleet. Sorry.
Yeah, please read it, Hungry. Please.
Okay. Well, Princess Fiona says, maybe Starfleet could bring exotic snacks that the Horta love. We don't have dilithium crystals, but have you guys tried these Folgers crystals? Delicious.
Delightful.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
I liked Folgers when I lived in the States.
What do the Horta want to eat besides mining equipment?
Okay.
That's good, Jill.
Okay, you guys. What is it about Folgers?
It's just
it's mountain grown. It's the richest kind, says Mrs. Olson.
I forgot about those ads. Oh my God, you're so right. Oh boy. They actually have them on YouTube. They have all the old commercials on YouTube now. It's wonderful.
Well, I remember Carson. He was talking about, the actress that plays Mrs. Olson. She pops up in some movies here and there. She's in High Noon.
Really?
But yeah, Carson was saying I was watching a movie. It must have been High Noon or something. And she pops up, and it took him out of the movie. It's too bad. But,
well, it'd be like if I was watching an old movie and this hasn't.
What was that?
I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer.
There you go.
Yeah, great lines. The script in that episode is perfect. It really is.
Trivia, real quick. Answer it immediately. What's the first? I'm not a doctor. I'm not a. Well, excuse me. Now I ruined it.
I'm a doctor, not a moon shuttle conductor.
Yes. That's the very
Princess
first
Fiona,
one.
that's a lovely song. Thank you. I love it.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Princess Fiona, on Jill's behalf. Thank you. Well, I mean, it'd be like,
Now,
Maddie,
with
could
the
you read it?
do you-
Sing it.
Jill, do you have a?
Happy birthday to Jill. You look like a trill. You may not have a symbiote, but you keep your free will.
Hooray! That's perfect. Thank you, Hungry.
Jill, I don't see any leopard spots on your neck.
I
think trills have leopard spots, don't they?
That's true. I need to fix my cosplay immediately.
But
I need some
but-
Photoshop.
But you have pointed ears. You're a Vulcan, are you not?
That's right. Vulcan in this one.
You're a very good Vulcan.
Well, if I change the background,
Could
I
be
might
Romulan.
make this
Oh
one
no,
my main
Vulcan.
one.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's much more logical that Jill is a Vulcan.
It is true.
Romulans
Yeah,
are
right.
way
It's true. I
too
could be a Romulan.
Romulans are way too warlike.
It depends on the day.
Yeah. there you go. I like that
Nicely
answer.
The dirt on my phone
Oh,
looks
cool.
like the dirt on my phone looks like trill spots. That explains why some of you look like Horda. I was cooking the other day cutting broccoli, and I got broccoli bits all over my phone. It was
Oh no!
Oh no. Broccoli bits.
And Shooter says, "Well, she could be Okamba." Nope, nope, nope. I'm not Okamba. That is so freaky. I don't like those aliens. If I'm 8 and I'm Okamba, then I'm dead.
Yeah.
I think
Good
they
one,
live up to 9 at the most. Or
That
have
just
there been
freaks me
12-year-old ones? It is.
That's
It's
too
too
freaky.
freaky. It doesn't work. It doesn't work unless the only way Okampans work is if they perceive time differently, and then they wouldn't be able to interact with people who live in normal time. They would be living life much more slowly, like they're in a black hole. That this is the only way I would accept an Okampan is if they live this way. That way they experience time like they're living 100 years, but really they're only living 10 years.
You know, that sounds like something a Kazon would say.
I'm just trying to improve the species. It would make more sense.
Improve the species? Now you're talking like a eugenicist.
Oh, don't.
Oh dear.
I just mean in terms of writing. Like, if you have a 2-year-old
Eugenics
who's
with
supposed
Jill.
to be 20, then you've got
You-
someone who only has 2 years of life experience, and there's no way that they're old enough to be able to make adult decisions.
You
Well, I mean,
are
if-
offering the world order.
I mean, if they only lived 9 years, but they were, and that's 1/10 of the average human lifespan now. If they were thinking at a level and reacting at a level that was 10 times as fast, then in terms of science fiction narrative, I could deal with it. But they'd have to be working that much faster, like the life of a hummingbird.
Yeah, exactly.
All
Kind of like
relative
when those
to
the
heartbeat.
binars worked a lot faster because they had a faster form of communication.
Yes, yes.
And so I wouldn't mind something weird and a little different like that. See.
But we're never going to have that again in Star Trek for the next 10 years.
Well, not for now.
Needed courage.
It's
We
okay.
offered the world order.
I love Ricardo. God, I love him. In more than science fiction, I've seen him in romantic comedies made before, back in the 50s, the 40s and 50s. He is just such a marvel. He's delightful. I say is because I don't like thinking of him being gone. But
Well, and doesn't he sings a version of Baby It's Cold Outside, doesn't he?
yes, he
Tis
does.
the
He
season.
does? What? I need to hear this.
Okay,
I
well,
have
it
to look
didn't.
for that later. I didn't.
The
know.
internet is on
There-
computers, Jill.
God. Stop me. Don't tell me things.
He's got a
Makes-
lovely
Makes
singing
me so
voice.
happy. The things.
Mm.
Really does.
Wasn't he in some Esther Williams movies as well?
Oh, such a song and dance man.
Yes. I mean, some of his first movies were musical romantic comedies, and he's just, oh boy, yeah, I adore him. I can't think of anyone else who could possibly have played that role. I can't imagine anyone else playing Khan.
Yeah, he's perfectly cast.
Mm.
Agreed.
Oh.
Nobody else. Nobody. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, both of my well, I shouldn't say both. I have more than one nephew, but two of my nephews I showed different times.
Yeah, you did, sure.
I would show the Space Seed episode, and then I would show immediately after that the Wrath of Khan.
Ah,
that's the way to do
excellent
it.
choice.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would, of course, I introduced Rob as my sister's oldest, and then his younger brother Ben. I introduced, of course, them both to Star Trek at different times. There's like, I think there's 9 years difference between 8 or 9 years difference between them.
Well, unfortunately, I still haven't gotten my 10-year-old to enjoy it, so I'm still trying. I'm not giving up.
Yeah, I introduced both of them to Star Trek, and then moved on. I showed my favorite episodes, but I saved Space Seed until I was ready to show them the movies, and so I showed. Yeah,
superior ability breeds superior ambition.
Well, I mean, this is the obvious thing to say. There can never be any real Spock aside from Nimoy in many of our hearts.
Yes.
I
True.
recognize that.
Agreed.
To play a younger him, I'd rather see people not bother to try, because you're just not going to get that kind of actor anymore.
Well, how do
Yeah, I
you feel
agree.
about the recasting of James Bond?
It
well,
depends on who. Yeah.
that's a whole different.
I don't
thing
understand
there.
why.
Well,
like, I agree with you from
because
the
Quinto
premise.
Spock is a different character in a different time.
Well, it's a parallel galaxy, of course, or parallel.
Well,
universe.
that's a convenient excuse, but yeah, that is
Well,
true.
canonically.
But yeah,
explained.
canonically, yeah.
But no, I understand the premise, because of course, like, there are people, usually when I ask people, like, who's your favorite James Bond, and by the way, you can't say Sean Connery.
You got it.
Like, no, but I'll say you can't say Sean Connery, because that's the get out of jail free card for everybody to say I like the first one best, which I understand completely.
But you gotta understand, I'm 64, so.
Oh, so your age impedes creative thought?
No. I'm talking about who was Bond when I was growing up. It was Connery.
Well, see, that's
there are still other Bonds that you enjoy.
Is your mouth full of food?
No.
Bringing snacks.
Yes, he is eating.
He's snacking.
Did you bring enough for
What
the
are
whole
you-
class?
Yeah, what are you eating, Scotty?
Dick.
Oh, Scottimus.
Right, that's
Oh,
$5. I told you to say that.
Well, I mean, the thing to answer Scotty,
That's not what you're eating.
Popcorn.
My first Bond was Roger Moore, and then I saw Lazenby, and then I saw Connery, and Connery is still my favorite.
Yeah.
Because of the portrayal, and I'd read one of the novels when I was 10, and I just thought Connery was much more what I had perceived in the novel.
See, and
much
that's
more.
That's an interesting observation, Hungry, just because when I started reading the novels in my mid to late teens, all I had was Lazenby. Or not Lazenby, sorry. Timothy Dalton. Timothy Dalton.
Right.
Timothy Dalton was all I could hear, and that's like, so unironically, without hesitation, it is absolutely Timothy Dalton is my favorite James Bond, then Connery.
One thing I in The Living Daylights, which is one of my top 10 Bond films, the thing with Dalton is he's actually, especially in that movie, he's so much more charming with the ladies than Connery. And unfortunately, that's the way it was. Connery, the way it was, his character was written, and and how he dealt with the women in those early films. It's kind of a detriment to. He should be suave and charming with the ladies and just brutal against the men, the enemies. And you get more of that with Dalton. Dalton also, there's a darkness
Mm.
and there's more of an edge.
Almost
I
a
think
subliminal melancholy.
the only thing is when it comes to the quips or the comedy, the witticisms, Dalton fails completely, I think. But
Yes.
in those other departments, he's really, really good. I was disappointed that he only got 2 films, but that was because of a rights issue that flared up.
Yeah. Well, one of the many.
Yeah.
But there are people who wanted more from Brosnan as well. I felt that he was sort of unceremoniously dropped because
yeah, I agree.
And
when he was first announced, I was totally against it because I couldn't stand. This is going to sound like moonlighting, but I couldn't stand Remington Steele.
Yeah.
I just thought, I just didn't like the way the show was advertised. I just didn't want to have anything to do with it. And also, once again, my mom, my older sister, and her roommate, they all loved it.
Like me.
Watched it religiously. That's okay. No judgment. I just didn't want to deal with it. And when he was announced, I just went, "Oh no!"
Princess Fiona says, "I really liked Pierce Brosnan.
Uh-huh.
It's a shame the writing wasn't better and he
Yes.
didn't have as much to do. But
Yes.
GoldenEye was pretty freaking good."
I totally agree with Princess.
Ditto.
Totally
I
agree.
liked-
And I was getting to that but when I found out what NBC did to deny him the role and screwed everything up, I wanted him to get a second chance, and he got it. And GoldenEye, of course, is my favorite Brosnan Bond movie.
Well, Brosnan and also Dalton to a lesser extent, they were kind of Peter Capaldi as Doctor Who before Peter Capaldi as Doctor Who. There's what they could have done with better scripts and more time.
Yes.
Well, I celebrate the entire catalog of Brosnan, Dalton, and Capaldi. So I don't think that there was anything wrong, and I think that that's something that is happening nowadays is just in terms of an audience is we are so resistant to anything because we've been fed so much bad that if there is an upswing of quality and then there is one bad, it's like, oh, well, you destroyed it already. You were doing so well and you disappointed the entire family. And it's like, just, you're allowed to have 1 or 2 bad ones. And I think that, aside, like even with the last season with Capaldi, that was the worst out of all of the Capaldi seasons. But when he was teamed with Clara, like all of that was gold.
You and I are some of the few people who believe that, but I can't comment because nobody else believes it.
I believe it. And I don't think that there's any shame in it.
It's really one of the franchises I want to get into next, is just watching all of that.
Yeah, I have to admit that I checked out of the new Who, if you want to call it that, when Matt Smith showed up.
I do not like Matt Smith, but
I
don't think that's his
I watched
fault.
the first one I watched was oh gosh, it was it has dinosaurs in the title.
Yeah.
Well, dinosaurs worked out for Voyager.
And I just went, okay.
Jill.
I just went
happy birthday.
Bone says, "Good morning and happy birthday, Jill." Thank you.
Morning, Bone.
Bone.
And good morning.
I see a cat.
Cat with a bone.
With a bone.
Right. Yeah. Bone has a cat.
Yeah, I just thought, well, how could they fail with dinosaurs in the title? And I watched it, and I didn't know any of the characters, so I was kind of lost. And but I just couldn't stand Matt Smith. but I have watched a lot of the episodes with
David Tennant, who came beforehand.
well, yeah, I watched all of his, but I'm trying to think.
Peter Cushing.
Yeah,
Shooter says Capaldi was great in
Joanna
the role.
Lumley.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
She was good.
I'm sure
Shooter
Capaldi
didn't
was
hate-
just fine. I've seen.
Shooter didn't hate Clara.
Uh-huh.
He enjoyed the series.
But,
I hated Clara.
I'm trying
I
to.
couldn't stand her.
Can you guys help me out? It was Matt Smith
Eccleston?
was paired with
Amy
Nebula.
Oh,
You know,
Karen Gillan.
Karen Gillan. I watched some of those because I adore Karen Gillan.
I didn't get far. I just got up to, I don't know, that episode where there's a self-driving car that's killing people, and that's the last episode I've seen so far.
You haven't seen the old black and white ones, have you, Jill?
Not yet. I have accessibility to them, but I'm gonna get to that. I realize how they're broken up into stories, and you watch a bunch of episodes together, and they fit together. But I haven't gotten to actually watch them yet.
Yeah, my favorite Doctor is Tom Baker.
That's most people's.
Quickly followed by John Pertwee.
Yeah, I'm a Troughton.
Troughton is wonderful. It's a shame
scripts.
that so many of his episodes have been lost. It's just
yes. And he was a Shakespearean actor, and he played Robin Hood in the 50s for the BBC as well.
Yeah. Once again, I agree totally with Princess Fiona.
And so, Princess Fiona, would you like to read Stone Racket? What Princess Fiona says that you agree
Yes,
with?
Princess Fiona says Dalton definitely had a dark side, so much gravitas. You really felt he could do the things that Bond can do. Yes, indeed.
Well, of course, and that's why he couldn't get the humor right, because he's Welsh.
Oh,
okay.
You didn't.
Sorry. I have Welsh family. I'm allowed to say that.
From the language that gave us the train state, Lanfweb, Wilgwyn, silly no comedy.
Do you guys, does anyone remember Sean Connery's assessment of Timothy Dalton's handling of Bond, the Bond character?
I used to know it, but I've forgotten, honestly.
Yeah,
so
he said that he says Dalton underestimated the role. That's how he kind of summed it up. And I thought, well, I don't know.
I think he was just being very subtle. I think maybe he read a couple of the novels and had a different take on it. And he had very different directors than Mr. Connery did.
Now the Living Daylights was written more with Roger Moore in mind.
Yeah.
But they adapted it for Dalton kind of on the fly. But Dalton, the next movie, I do not like at all. And it seemed like Dalton was like, well, gosh, I've read the Fleming novels, and he's a much darker character. Let's stress that. And he became kind of a monochromatic thug, kind of like, that whole plot of that movie seemed to fit Steven Seagal more than Timothy.
Oh God! I can't believe you said that. Oh jeez.
Well, it was
double O nappy. Am I right?
It was a
you. You didn't mean to be funny, but that's hilarious. I'm sorry. That is brutal.
Well, I have a rather cheesy website, and part of it is a James Bond tribute, and my review, that's what I say about License to Kill. Is that it's such a pathetic rip from the headlines kind of drug plot, smuggling thing, and it just seemed it didn't really fit James Bond. And also there was a writer's strike at the time, and so they didn't have Richard Maybaum, and if I remember right, Michael G. Wilson actually did most of the writing of that script. So
Yeah, I mean the plot was very lacking because you even compare it to the movie script of Doctor No, which admittedly is very different to the novel. But
I've seen that
Yeah.
movie.
yeah, yeah, Doctor No is
I'm very
magical.
early on my Bond watching.
But Jill, I highly recommend that you read the novel.
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
I
because
believe you.
the movie is a dumbed down version of the novel.
Yeah,
I
the
love
movie's
Connery's
fun. There's like
performance.
one dimensional villain.
I
but
loved Connery's
I enjoyed
performance
it.
and his first outing as Bond. I mean, he's just tremendous.
And yeah, and he
But
was a lot darker in that too. In Doctor
Doctor
No.
No, I wanted with Joseph Wiseman, he's perfect for the role, but we don't learn much about him like we do in the
Right,
novel.
right. He's got like a fish tank. That's
You
all.
know,
It's true, Jill. He's got a fish tank. This is his character. He's got a fish tank.
he's got a fish tank.
Happy birthday to you.
Princess Fiona mentions one of the doctors that I know because I only know so far. I've only seen the 9th Doctor and I've only seen the
Eccleston.
10th Doctor. So Eccleston is the 9th Doctor, and that's her favorite of the new Doctors.
I'll have to.
Sorry.
He too had the gravitas, and yet he brought a sense of joy to the role that I have not yet seen.
Yeah, he was an interesting doctor. It was exciting that it was the Doctor Who was coming back, and my best buddy, his boss was a huge Doctor Who fan, and somehow he got a video file of the first Eccleston adventure before it actually came over here to this country, and so I was able to see. It was a small little video file, but I was able to watch that first episode before it actually aired anywhere over here.
Excellent.
But I just went, oh, this is an interesting doctor. This is, I liked, well, I admit I'm a toxic male. I really liked Rose. There, I said
I
it.
loved Rose. She's wonderful.
I like Rose.
I don't
Yeah.
are there any problems with her? I didn't see
Well,
I plead the fifth.
See, Eccleston was a great Doctor Who, but he was a terrible Destro.
Oh, interesting point.
And since she's, I don't know, since she's the first companion I ever saw, so
that makes a difference. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you'll love the old companions, Jill.
Sarah Jane Smith. I think you'll love her.
And
she's
Harry.
awesome.
Harry was
Oh,
incredibly
I saw
funny.
the episode where she came back.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Mhm.
That's
and
with,
it's like I'm not connecting with all these old references because I haven't
and
seen
then
it yet.
and then I'm not a dog person, but I love K9.
Nice.
Love that
Shooter
robot
says,
dog.
I think we should have gotten more of Eccleston, and he did wonders reinvigorating the character. But I like Tennant more. Not new Tennant. Did he go woke as woke can go? Or just he doesn't care about the rules?
Yeah, that seems to be the case because of some of the review videos that I've seen of I guess it's a series of specials that he's been in so far, 2 or 3 of them, but they're wokey woke.
That is really a shame.
It is.
I realized from the few episodes of the New Who that I saw that Russell T Davies is a good writer, but he's just let himself go to.
Well, he is and he
I don't
isn't.
know
It depends. See, if there's a tight rein put upon him, and that rein from the BBC has been removed, then yes, he's a great writer. But he's a person where if you give him enough rope, he will hang himself, and that's true in other shows that he's worked on as well.
Really, I didn't know that about him.
Yeah, so just in terms of the writing, where it's very clear that he would have loved to be doing this kind of material if he'd been allowed to do it back, around 2006 onward with Tennant and Matt Smith. But and I'm speaking as someone who's been watching Doctor Who since the early
It's a
70s.
revelation to me that he's always had this kind of attitude towards people.
Pardon? What did you say, Jill? Sorry.
Well, no, this is a revelation to me then for you to say that he's always had this type of attitude towards
It comes across in the
people.
scripts and things he would say between the lines in interviews. You have to read between the lines and see what he was saying. And he was always
What, they're
keeping
like,
things.
fuck the audience.
not that direct, but yeah, he's been doing that lately. But let's also remember that when he first came on Doctor Who, Twitter did not exist. Facebook existed, Twitter did not exist.
Well, and
not in
going,
2004.
No,
Yeah,
of course.
and Twitter
But
is
this is one of the things that I've learned while watching a lot of my favorite intellectual properties burn to the ground. There is a certain freedom of saying, and now it's not for me anymore. And I don't, if Twitter existed in 1990, everyone would say that Police Academy Mission to Moscow sucks because there's not enough Gutenberg. So, like, everyone has an opinion, and the willingness to let it go and say, okay, I think it's over. It's creatively out of steam. And as Princess Fiona said, in terms of putting message and agenda first, if that's it, then you're not telling the stories that we sort of signed up to see. Same thing happens with Star Trek and Star Wars and Who. And it's just like, okay, well, if it isn't for me anymore, I am more than willing to close that box and push it to the back of my closet and say, I'm done with this now, but I'll always have the thing that I first fell in love with.
Now, I can agree with that, Scotty, but that's not necessarily, see, that's speaking to a point that I'm not necessarily making.
Oh, and I'm trying to build. I'm not contradicting, and if it comes off as such, I apologize.
No, you don't need to apologize. I just want it just made me realize that I wasn't making my point properly.
Motherfucker show all of a sudden.
I'm soberish.
I'm soberish. Ditto. And it's very late to be sober.
No need to apologize. I wasn't apologizing. I'm not going to do it. You're
Or
quite
like
right,
the two chipmunks from the Warner Brothers.
That's how I
After
like
you.
my show.
I kind of picked up on that, Jill. But I mean, to be honest, it's a bit selfish. I kind of prefer the genteel aspect myself on occasion. But the thing I was leading up to, Scotty, and I think you would appreciate this, and I'm pretty sure the captain would. And considering his master's degree, I think. Oh, okay. I think Stone Racket would appreciate it. My problem is that RTD leaving what show he's writing out of it. It's the actual writing, the way he's writing, the manner in which he's writing, no matter which character is falling down. He's letting himself down. And as an artist and as someone, who's got publication credits, I don't like bringing that up, but I've seen a lot of people who I used to really look up to fall down. And it becomes hurtful after a time. And it's not about my perceived ownership of the characters or how much I enjoyed them when they were behaving a certain way. Tom Baker was 100% different to Patrick Troughton, who's my favorite Doctor. But I love Tom Baker second or third after all the Doctors, if I had to rank them. I look at the way that certain X-Men are being portrayed. I don't necessarily like it, but I can live with it. But I don't like it when the writing becomes childish and vapid.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Very Spartan, but very apt.
Agree.
Sorry,
I do agree,
Jill.
definitely. I do like to be spoken to as if I am an adult and not a child.
Aren't you adorable?
Is that just being adorable? Anyway, Princess
No,
Fiona
it's
says
me being facetious.
That's a very clever thing to say. Well done.
No, it really wasn't. But I was just trying to build a bridge to speaking for what Princess Fiona says. RTD even admits he wants to put agenda first to piss off fans. Oh, that sounds like, just like you said, it sounds just like some of the Star Trek creators. What kind of attitude is that when the story comes last and the story is going to suffer, of course?
Yes.
Yeah, that's just disgusting. I'm glad he's admitting up front, like those new Trek writers.
Exactly.
They're fully admitting to what they're doing. It's like, okay.
But that's
not for me.
Back when I was trying to give it a chance, I would listen to some of the backstage screen stuff, the production stuff that they would share, and they would say that, when
Princess
you're in the
Leona.
writer's room, don't ask any questions. Just do it. We're just
Yeah.
going to do this. This is what we're going to do, and this is going to happen. This is how we want the story to go. And, you have this question, it's not going to make logical sense. Nope, you're not supposed to ask questions in Star Trek anymore.
Well, but also, and just sort of speaking how when we do get stuff that there is an uptick and then there's a drop and it's like, oh, you're ruining it again. You've destroyed it again. Like, I think that there is a certain hesitance and reservation in the fan base, because there has been so much talk of, like, when you got Taika Waititi saying he didn't give a good goddamn about Thor, he just did it for the money. Or you see the first 2 seasons of Picard, and it's Patrick Stewart impressing his political agendas into it. And then you get something like Picard season 3, which, as far as I'm concerned,
Picard.
I understand that, but that
the
doesn't
whole
negate what I'm
reason that-
saying.
Yeah, the whole
What I'm
reason
saying
Patrick
is-
Stewart did Picard at all is because it wasn't going to be anything like.
Yeah,
Are we
specifically
talking about the bald robot now?
Yeah, bald spaceman.
Exactly, slaphead robot. That's not the same thing. I've seen Blade Runner.
But
there is a
season
difference.
3,
Like, oh, he's a synth. No, it doesn't matter.
Season 3 is better than Nemesis, in my opinion, and in that regard, it's like, that's not my problem.
No, I know. The only way this is ever going to be resolved is when we have our Nemesis live stream. And
I can't wait to take a crap all over Nemesis.
Oh, Nemesis is so bad. I'm going to be right there with you. It is a terrible movie, but the thing is that it didn't crap all over so much of actual Star Trek, because
Yes, it did.
The way that a little bit in terms of how
Enough to be atrocious.
Yeah, it's atrocious. But the problem is that it didn't mess with the actual canon of and tell literal lies about Deep Space Nine and the Next Generation deep within the show itself.
Right.
No, it just completely
Right.
disregarded a diplomat who decided to take a dune buggy ride and shoot at the natives.
Oh dear.
That's the prime directive, baby.
There's definitely a ton of terrible things in Nemesis, but I think Picard is worse for the overall damage it does. And I think that Doug Drexler says it best when he says that I still haven't cut my video for this, when he says that every single new Trek episode is its very own pocket universe, because none of them tie together in any sort of way, and certainly they don't tie together with the 735, the 1966 to 2000.
Well, and that brings us nicely full circle to the fact that Quinto Spock is canonically a different character from the Nimoy Spock, thus being different from James Bond, who is always the same character, unless you believe the theory that it isn't the same and it is a different person when they switch the actor.
And guess what? Because of Doug Drexler's theory, the Spock who's in Strange New Worlds, even though it's played by the same actor, is still a different Spock from the Spock that's in Discovery, who has a beard and he's whatever.
So even when it's the same actor, it's a different Spock. So there's more Spocks than actors.
But
plus you got Mirror Spock from the Mirror Universe, goatee Spock, very fetching. Now, that's also Nimoy, but it's not the same Spock, is it? No, it's Mirror Spock.
Spock from the Carol Burnett show.
Oh, now you're just being silly.
Of course I'm being silly. We're talking about a green.
No, that's actually Spock, because that's Leonard Nimoy. So that's not a different universe.
Well, it's a
It really
temporal
is.
violation if he showed up in a television show in the 1970s.
Is Carol Burnett
It was.
canon?
He made a side trip during Tomorrow is Yesterday.
Now we're getting deep.
Yes. We've gone Carol Burnett. Where does Harvey Korman fit into the Star Trek?
It's not canon. It's a different network too.
Oh, that's true.
One thing
that's technically a different dimension and universe. So yes, you're absolutely correct.
Scotty.
Yes.
Real brief here. I'm sorry to derail things a little bit, but earlier you said something about Looney Tunes and chipmunks.
Yeah.
They're not chipmunks. It's
Were they
goofy
mice?
gophers. Get it
They're
right.
gophers. My
Goofy
mistake.
gophers. No, I
I'm
couldn't
sorry very
possibly.
much. After you.
After you. Oh, no.
I insist. I love those guys.
Oh, so do I.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
want a
they're
Goofy
very-
Gophers collection on Blu-ray pronto.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'd watch that. Those are great. They're great because they're super polite, but they're violent when they need to be.
Yeah, right.
See, and just to bring it to Picard again, Picard season 3.
Right.
If when you watch it and you find out that Kirk's body is actually in a space station in suspended animation, all of a sudden everyone is a Star Trek Generations fan.
No.
Right, because leaving him under the rocks on the planet is better than Section 31 dissecting him.
Yes.
Yes.
Agreed.
I'm not a Generations fan at all. And when I heard that Kirk's remains were in a museum or whatever, how disrespectful.
Oh, totally.
You
But
know?
also,
It's disgusting.
Yeah, yes.
If it is your jam, Star Trek Generations is a Christmas movie. So you can watch that with a happy heart.
Oh, if you say so.
There's a Christmas tree in it, and therefore it's a Christmas movie. It's like Lethal Weapon.
Okay.
So
yeah,
if there's a pumpkin
Christmas
outside
tree in the Nexus. Yes.
So if there's a pumpkin outside a door, it's a Halloween movie, Scotty? Is that what
You're picking up what I'm throwing down? Yeah. I saw an icicle. All of a sudden, it's a winter flick.
Okay. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying, okay.
No, I'm having fun.
I love you, Princess Fiona, so much. She says season 3 lost me at Pump Action Phaser and Action Crusher. Princess Fiona, that's the very first scene. That's the very first scene in Star Trek Picard season 3, and that's where it lost you. Absolutely.
That's what I think I heard about this. What Princess Fiona just described there. I think I first heard that from Doomcock in a review, because I think he watched just the first episode.
Two things.
Yeah, he only reviewed
go ahead.
the first episode.
Two things,
And-
just in regards to that.
But before your
saddle
two
up.
things, I just want to say that pump action rifle, it will
He's in
tell
Star
the
Trek
enemy-
Insurrection.
It tells the enemy when it's out of ammo.
That was crap. I agree with that. You are out of ammunition. Please lie down.
Princess Fiona, it's telegraphing the fact that this is going to be extra stupid.
But the pump action phaser rifle is in Star Trek Insurrection, so that is still part of the 735. And Action Crusher, until Picard season 3, Crusher had a perfect score. Anything that she shot at, she hit. And that is one of the detriments of Picard season 3, is that it quashed her batting average.
I want to read this from Shooter, if you don't mind, Jill, if that's okay. I just want to do it in a character voice. Where in human history are human remains put on display by anyone who is not some evil despot or sadist?
Popes.
That's brilliant, Shooter.
That's a beautiful quote. What is that from?
But they put plenty of people who aren't evil or sadists in, like, for public viewings. They do that.
Oh, it goes back to pirates. They were put in cages until they died and left with rotting for everyone in London to see.
I know that I'm not completely versed in it, but Ho Chi Minh has his remains, and while it is not a popular American figure, very beloved in Vietnam, and so
follow the Ho Chi Minh Trail. Follow the
Ho Chi Minh Trail.
So, Scotty,
yes.
So you're saying Ho Chi Minh, his body is preserved and on display. Is that kind of like they had with Lenin?
Right, but I wasn't going to say Lenin because we were talking about the other.
Right.
Yeah, like Lenin was not a nice guy, from my understanding.
I was just saying, just on display, preserved and on display, like they did with Lenin. Not anything more than that.
Oh yeah, but that is something that yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think Lenin was a captain of a starship.
Oh, I
Is
think
there a
Shooter
USS
wants
Ho
this.
Chi Minh in Federation?
I think Shooter wants this read in the following manner:
Yeah.
Follow the Ho Chi Minh Road.
Battleship
Follow the Ho Chi
Potemkin.
Minh Road. Ho Chi, Ho Chi, Ho Chi, Ho Chi. Follow the Ho Chi Minh Road.
Gosh, that has a familiar ring to it. I just can't place it. Though.
It is a song from the
It might be your
classic
favorite
film
musical.
Good Morning Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
But where he got that, I don't know. The
Yeah,
Well,
joke's
I
not
just
there.
recently found out I can watch Robin Williams movies again, so
Oh,
I'm
good.
gonna maybe I'll rewatch that.
Why was there a hiatus on Robin
Well,
Williams movies? Were you
because
too
when he
sad?
died, yeah, I was too sad. Like I tried to watch movies after he died, and I was crying during Mrs. Doubtfire. So I knew I was like, oh, I can't watch this. But I just watched Bicentennial Man for my channel, and I was totally fine. So I can watch them again.
Huh.
So there we go.
It's usually like when I hear the passing of a celebrity, the first thing I do is pop in a movie that really touches. If they informed
right.
me.
And I did it with Alan Rickman too. I watched some movies I'd never seen with Alan Rickman in it, besides just Harry Potter and Galaxy Quest. And so,
Did you see Dogma?
Yeah, I've seen Dogma. Definitely
Cool.
love Dogma so much.
I Am the
And I also
Metatron.
watched whatever that wine movie was.
Bottle Shock?
No.
Yeah, it's
I don't
called
know.
Oh, the
Bottle
Buddy
Shock.
movie. The Buddy movie
No,
with
that's
the guy from
Sideways.
Ned and yeah.
But there is one with Alan Rickman, and it's called Bottle Shock.
Well,
Oh,
what's
right.
the movie where he has animal magnetism? I watched that one too. I watched a bunch.
Love Actually?
No, I gotta look it up.
Alan Rickman, animal magnetism. Oh my no, the Rule 34s.
My favorite Rickman film is one that
It was
not a lot of
called
people.
Mesmer.
Oh, yeah,
Mesmer.
Mesmer. Ooh,
Really?
I like that.
Oh, the animal magnetism one. Okay. Oh, I love this because I want to read it just like Alan in Dogma and Alan Rickman as the Metatron. What are you going to do with that fish?
Well, Princess Fiona, that's true, but that means you have to hire an actual artist to make the statue.
I know you don't like Harry Potter, Scotty, but I want you to read some of Snape's lines now.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't have a good Alan Rickman.
I don't care.
Okay, you just want me to be Snape. Okay, but I'm a Hufflepuff.
Oh, you are. Forget it then.
Yeah. Who's the head of the Hufflepuff house? Oh my god, I can't believe I said that.
Joan Rivers?
Oh, she's...
Yeah, Joan Rivers is the head of the Hufflepuff house.
No, she's like she teaches herbology. I don't even remember. Mrs. Sprout.
That's me.
Actually, Ruth Buzzy would have made a great Hufflepuff.
Nice, good call.
She was great. You remember The Lost Saucer? That was a great show. She was on that with Jim Neighbors from Gomer Pyle.
Where did I see Ruth Buzzy recently? I think I was watching The Villain.
She wrote?
No, The Villain with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Kirk Douglas and
oh yeah, great film.
Anne Margaret, and I think she's in that as well. And I saw her, and I was like, "Oh, Ruth."
I love Ruth Buzzy. I think she's fab.
Mm-hmm.
Shooter says I forgot about that in Insurrection. That scene pissed me off. What scene?
Saddle up, lock and load.
How many do you have to choose from?
Yeah. Well, Insurrection is better than Nemesis.
Yeah. Oh
Insurrection
God.
is better than Nemesis.
I think we can all agree on that one.
Thank you.
Right, Captain?
Well, Insurrection
sure,
is just
definitely.
like it's
Whatever
an
you
episode
say.
of TNT
Absolutely.
that went. Insurrection is just an episode of The Next Generation that went on for too long.
But haven't you noticed that your boobs are firming up?
Oh, jeez.
I know. I just like saying it in public. Whenever anybody brings up Star Trek Insurrection, I can
Well, I
start
mean,
talking
if that
about boobs.
happens, I'm not going to complain.
Well, let's get some radiation rings. Oh no,
must
Vietnam did
have-
not become a democracy, Princess Fiona, who says in the
The
chat,
point
I
where
must have
Vietnam-
forgotten the point where Vietnam became a democracy. No, but the people of Vietnam were they're still big fans of Ho Chi Minh. Hunky Ho, they call him.
Placing a beloved leader on display I can get, but not as a museum piece. Put a wax figure in instead. And
Oh, just get a portrait.
I've been to the wax figure museum in I guess in California, in where is it? LA. And it has Captain Kirk and Spock there. So Shooter says, oh yeah, you read that one perfectly. Statues are the traditional way in rocket science.
Exactly. You put up a statue, then you decide that you don't like them, and you tear it down a little while later.
Okay, read this one.
Shooter 8323 says in the chat, Alan Rickman. I'm going. No, actually, you know what? Finity, can you do this one? Finity, can you do this one?
God, the letters are about a pixel high, but okay. I'm going to cut his heart out with a spoon. It's blunt, you idiots. It will hurt more.
See, that was better than I could have done.
Oh yeah, you do
That
have a
about
better
right?
Alan Rickman.
That was a bit of a default Rickman, but you see, Inspector, I have no alibi.
No, see, it was a good Alan Rickman. The thing is, it's a very good Saturday Night Live impression of Alan Rickman when Saturday Night Live was still good.
I think I'll have to get more into Rickman. I think that's
Princess
That
Fiona in
tickled
the
Jill,
chat
okay.
says, Harry Potter has its charm. It's Tolkien for people who can't read.
yeah.
Well, you know, it's you know, I don't know how to
calendar.
say this. I don't know how to say it without really offending everybody who enjoys Lord of the Rings. I accept your apology. And anybody who likes Harry Potter, I suppose, good for you.
But it's funny to me. Well, you're people who can't read. It's for children, and I do love that it graduates.
So is Tolkien.
From the reading level.
11D isn't a word.
Actually, no, Tolkien
Oh,
is
really,
not,
Bilbo?
is not
Oh, yeah.
for kids.
Well, he uses the
Hobbit.
same calendar as Captain Kirk.
Jill, who am I in
The Hobbit.
In the lore again?
You're Tom Bombadil.
That's right. Don't care. Go have fun.
Because you don't give a shit about the ring.
He's fucking Radagast.
Somebody gives you the ring. You're already lord of your little land. And you've got your wife, and you know you can control the land that you're on. And somebody gives you the ring. Somebody gives you the ring, and you could become a god over everything. But you're just like, whatever. I'm gonna laugh at this. This is hilariously stupid. And if anybody gave you the ring, you would just lose it.
I would.
Because you don't care.
He's
in the
swapping
couch
for a PBR.
It's between the cushions.
Sounds like Faramir from the novel.
Oh my god, I don't know what babbling you're doing. Sorry.
Faramir is Boromir's brother.
Oh, I don't care.
He doesn't even like the Princess Bride.
You don't care?
No, it's not my jam. It's not
I don't know how I'm going to.
How will you
go
ever
on.
sleep at night?
Yeah.
No, I know. And but the thing is, and this is being on the internet.
You don't
and
even
saying
like
you don't
Hawk
like
the
Lord of
Slayer,
the
do you,
Rings.
Scotty?
I'm okay with Hawk the Slayer.
But I can explain it to you.
What, Hawk the Slayer?
Now I'm thinking of Spaced.
Yeah, exactly.
There
Bilbo.
you go.
Hawk the
That's
Slayer
exactly where I was going.
sucks.
Hawk the Slayer's rubbish. Pure
Yeah, it's
fired.
rubbish. Yeah.
That's the only Bilbo I care about.
All right, you can have your degree back. Obscure reference picked up.
Oh wow,
I'm so happy.
that's a callback.
Yeah, but he already had it. He didn't.
Spaced is literally the best comedy ever. Now that's a fact.
Yeah, right. He never had the authority to take it.
Oh, exactly. But
Mr.
that's something.
Did you say girl power?
I did.
Did you do this?
Mr. Brown Alliance says, "Happy birthday, Bill. Still awake. I am. I should
Yeah,
go to
nothing
bed,
without
right?
the chat.
Right,
You know that.
exactly. And Mr. Brown Alliance is here, so yeah, he's
Set up
he's
straight,
he's a
everyone.
great friend. Oh,
Jill, do you have a CD player?
a CD player. Do I still
Yeah.
have a CD player?
Yeah.
I don't know. It depends on whether or not my external DVD player will play CDs or not.
Okay. Just
Because
curious.
it might. Does it? I don't know. I'd have to test it out. If not, then no.
Okay.
No, I used to have a boombox, but it broke a long time ago.
It's
Shoot
something
your
we're trying
83
out for the
22.
Americans. It's called a ghetto blaster.
No way Scotty is married to someone like Goldberry. Why not? I like imagining Scotty R37 married to Goldberry.
Is she a hobbit?
She's not a hobbit. She's a river goddess or something.
Oh, okay. Sounds plausible.
Anyone out
I'll
there
remember
that
to swipe
hasn't watched
right.
Spaced, by the way, Princess Fiona, if you haven't watched Spaced, get both seasons immediately.
And there are some really good audio commentaries on it as well. Kevin Smith's on there. Quentin Tarantino's on there.
So I need to see Spaced. Okay, let me see if that's on my list or not.
Funniest comedy ever. And no laughter track. No studio laughter, no canned laughter, and just no laughter. You decide what's funny. It's brilliant. All comedy should be this way.
Mm-hmm.
It's not on my list. I'll put it on there.
Straight in at number 1, Jill. It's your birthday.
I'm laughing because I'm recalling my namesake in Spaced is he's the artist.
Mike?
No, Brian.
Brian.
Oh,
Where'd you get
Brian
mine from? Of course, you're Brian.
And that
Brian.
that art piece that
Bad
he's
sandwich.
making, and he gets knocked out, and they think he's part of the art. You know, the phone's ringing. You know.
Well, what tells me that you're right and that I should watch this is that more like this are things that I do know and I love, which are Black Books, the IT Crowd, and the Peep Show. Which
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Black
all
Books and
brilliant.
IT Crowd. Yeah. What was the other one, Jill? The third one?
Third one, Peep Show.
Also
okay,
brilliant.
I can live without that, but kidding.
Especially the one where he
There's
goes
a lot
to the
of
strip bar.
close-ups.
Yeah,
I
there's a lot
was
of
just
close-ups.
saying, if you can't sum up all your first points in the first paragraph, they're too diffuse.
Pudding.
Pudding, that's it, pudding. But there's a whoa, where you going now, Brian? Hospital. Oh, one of Damien's new bars, no doubt.
Out of those three, my favorite is Black Books. I can watch that over and over again. It's hilarious.
What's
I
his
love
They're all
Tamsin
excellent.
Greig.
I mean, that's tough call. That's the top of the pyramid there.
His misanthropy pleases me.
Pardon me.
I mean, Superhand's one of the best characters
Actually, that
ever.
explains
The
a
Peep
lot
Show.
about people I like.
Yeah, I would
Superhands,
love to
I'll
get.
take the Coke to the Frisbee. Go and get the Coke.
Did I kill
Go,
the stream?
Superhands.
You know what, though? It's okay if I kill the stream, Mr. Brown Alliance. It is. For me, it's 5:40 a.m. I should probably be going to bed anyway.
Yeah.
How did I kill the stream? You know, I need to figure out at which point he believes that I am killing the stream, and I need to put like little. And when you program, when you're doing computer programming, you put little marks in your code, and you call them breakpoints, and you figure out where your errors are. And if I could figure out every point in which he thinks it's a stream killer, I can diagnose exactly where things go wrong.
I've been on many a stream with Mr. Brown's Alliance, and every time I say much, he says it's a punctuation to the conversation. And I adore him. He's lovely. Don't forget to subscribe to Mr. Brown's Alliance. But stream killer. So many things.
Stream killer, moving on.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey, Edge of Time is here. Hail it.
Put it in the bin.
Edge of Time.
Dead air equals stream killer. Yeah. Anyone, I think we should take a moment of silence just to appreciate that thought.
Do you still have CDs? I have them, but they're all in like this case. At one point, I just threw away all the jewel cases to my CDs, and I put them all in this giant 300 thing case of CDs. I have them somewhere. I don't know where.
That's the first
Why would I
album I
want-
ever bought.
Shooter says, "Why would I want commentary by Kevin Smith?" Wait, is this before or after he lost weight and
Fat
started
Kevin
crying?
is funnier.
Yeah, back when he was funnier. Yep.
Well, yeah, even you, who are a fan of Kevin Smith, thought there was a Kevin Smith cruise. Who would even go to that?
Yeah. Well, no, but I said that after he quit smoking weed. Like, I would go on a weed trip, like, with Kevin Smith. But now that he stopped smoking weed, why would I do that? I would ask him. I would sit around and get baked. But also, it's the same thing as with Jason Mewes. Like, Jason Mewes obviously had his struggles with addiction and whatnot. And people are like, "You want to smoke a joint with me, Jay?" And he's like, "I really can't." And so it's like, I don't really want to hang out with Jason Mewes unless I'm getting baked and asking, what the hell was it like working with Alan Rickman? I want to get baked and find out what Kevin Smith was thinking when he made Tusk. Like, but then again, I can get baked and listen to his podcast and he'll explain it to me quite clearly. Oh, Princess Fiona cannot stand Jessica Hines, though. Really?
What is the relation to what we were talking about? Do you know?
Kevin Smith?
She was in
okay. Well, what is
Space.
she in?
She's in
Space. Yeah, in Space.
Okay.
Also co-writer.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's
I
a
enjoyed
shame.
her. I thought that she was quite charming. But, each their own.
So, the Shooter says, "Black Books. Bernard Black is my spirit animal. He is the cause of all my life's problems."
Well, and I would love to hang out in a video store, drink red wine, and abuse customers. That's why I admire Black Books. I admire Bernard Black in the same way that I admire a sober Randall Graves. Just hanging out, getting free food, shitting on customers. That would be what I would love to do. I would reopen the Quick Stop myself.
I do not respect a purely sober James Bond. That'll be a step too far.
Oh, for sure. Although, what was it? I was having we were looking at, because my dad's a big fan of the new Indiana Jones, and so he got the Blu-ray when it came out this past week. And on the back of it, it said, "Warning, depictions of tobacco usage." And my dad just sort of like rolled his eyes. And I was like, well, no, the first Surgeon General's warning about tobacco usage was at the end of License to Kill. And it's like, there comes a time. I'm sure that there are people who said at a certain point, it was like, well, if James Bond quits smoking, that's when it's over for me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not sure how I feel about having him be a non-smoker, even though that's going to be incredibly common. But see, we had the rise of people vaping. So there's still...
James Bond does not vape.
Yeah.
That would be too much. That would be a bridge too far, dude. A bridge too far.
But I was fine, like, when there was that transition of him not smoking anymore.
Remember in Tomorrow Never Dies, Pierce Brosnan, who's still a smoker, he goes, "Disgusting habit," after he knocks out that Russian.
Well, and they still give credence to cigars. So even in Die Another Day,
yeah.
Cuba.
That's I forgot about that. I've only seen that movie once, so
it's beautiful schlock. Speaking of shitty schlock, that is one of the most profitable James Bond movies, and it is one of the most spectacularly inept.
Yeah.
It just
I love the first part of it, the pre-credit sequence, and then Bond showing up the way he does at that fancy hotel, but they're still treat him like he's, in his tuxedo and suave, and but he just escaped from.
So, which of the James Bond is the best one for gadgets? That's the one I'm watching.
Goldfinger.
Roger Moore.
Aston Martin DB5 is the best gadget. That's my opinion, anyway. But
oh no, and for the coolest ones for sure. But like in terms of the actor who had the most gadgets, like
okay.
Like, and I don't know if that's the question you were asking, Jill.
Yeah. Sure.
Roger Moore. Roger Moore went to space. So
probably more the coolest. So going to space. That sounds cool.
Going to space.
Yeah, I'd have to go with Moonraker in terms of the gadgets.
Oh, I'm going Spy Who Loved Me. Because the Lotus.
Oh, yeah, that's No, I
Yeah.
changed my mind. I'm agreeing with Finity. Spy Who Loved Me, definitely.
Yeah.
The underwater Lotus car is just
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, I love the Lotus.
Confirm or deny, every British TV show is just a poor imitation of some aspect of the young ones.
Deny.
Yeah, ridiculous to the point of clearly being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. See, it was a joke, and I didn't know it was a joke, so I just never seen the young
Or
ones.
if she means it, then I couldn't disagree more strongly. There's so many
actually,
different types
it's
of British humour. A lot of them suck. I mean, there's your
it's
standard boring
Princess.
sitcom, your
The-
surrealist.
It's Princess. She might mean it. She might mean
Yeah,
it.
so Young Ones isn't a branch of its own, really. I mean, Peep Show's completely unique. Well, there's no degrees of unique. Peep Show's got a unique gimmick, you could say, but it works very well.
It's very self-deprecating.
Jill, I think the best episode of the Young Ones is Bambi. That's the one I would highly recommend.
Yeah, since I'm not really going to get into that right now, maybe I will watch just that episode one day. Just like
Jill, you haven't
still
haven't watched Zero Theorem,
just like
have you?
No, I haven't. Just like I've only watched just one episode of T.J. Hooker because of William Shatner. And because Scotty posted an episode, and I was like, okay, I'll watch this.
I think the Young Ones. I think there's some of them are on YouTube, are they not?
Well, I don't know about YouTube. I haven't looked, but a lot of them are on Daily Motion. If anyone can tolerate Daily Motion, but
okay.
Well, it's just because Daily Motion is just not as good in terms of usability as YouTube is. It's just it's an annoying platform, but there's a lot of things on Daily Motion.
Yes.
I
Saturday.
even forget about Daily Motion was a thing.
The Saturday Night Live skit with Shatner, the Get a Life, Star Trek. That's on Daily Motion. And it's a shame that isn't available, on legitimate platforms, or even being able to purchase it on DVD or Blu-ray to get that episode with Shatner where he does the. I'm sure you're all familiar with that, right?
Yes.
I mean, that is one of the funniest damn things I've ever seen on Saturday Night Live. And if you're a Star Trek fan, well, it depends on what kind of a Star Trek fan you are. I always said the difference between a Trekker and a Trekkie is if you're a Trekkie, you'll be annoyed with the Get a Life skit. If you're a Trekker and find it hilarious, or if you find it hilarious, you're a true Trekker.
I thought it was hilarious, and a lot of times, I'll be honest, instead of going to Daily Motion, I will use certain tricks to find out if something is on archive.org.
Oh yeah, archive.org has lots of cool stuff, books too.
Yeah. Well, if they have that, the thing on Daily Motion is a very poor quality, and it's not the whole skit. It's just pretty much when Shatner comes on. So they don't have the whole setup. They don't have the introduction with Shatner, where he says, "I hope the Star Trek fans have a good sense of humor, or else I'm in deep trouble."
Yeah. And we
you can?
on the large part.
Oh.
So you can watch. Yeah, you can watch.
Oh, I heard just the opposite, but it's been a while.
You can watch Saturday Night Live on Peacock.
Well, I meant that particular episode. I was told that it wasn't available. If it is now, then great. I'll sign up for Peacock.
I think it's, isn't it free? I don't know. Mr. Brown Alliance says, check out The New Statesman. It's all on YouTube. Really good Rick Mail.
The People's Poet.
Love Rick Mail. Love him.
You clearly don't give a fig, pig. Rick,
dear.
P.
Princess Fiona says she seemed not to be bothered by gravity even before she went into space.
I think I know what you mean, Princess Fiona. I think I know what you mean.
Sandra Bullock?
Oh.
I think she's referring to Moonraker and
Oh.
Dolly.
Oh, we're attempting re-entry, right?
Oh, dearie me.
I have never found SNL funny, even the older stuff that I have seen bits and pieces of. Maybe it's the U.S. versus the Australian comedy sentimentality.
Yes. Well, and
Oh,
Americans often don't find Paul Hogan funny
guys.
shooter. So, I mean, yes, I think you're 100% correct.
10 minutes
Neither
away
did
from
his
going to bed.
ex-wife.
I'm going to go to bed in 10 minutes.
I know. I can't wait to go to bed at 7 a.m.
I know. It's going to be the thing that I'm going to do.
It's like a convention or something.
I know.
Scotty.
7 a.m. It's just before 6 a.m. here.
Ah, the global community.
Mm.
It's just got midnight here. Perfect.
Mm.
Wow.
It's a different time for everybody. But not everybody.
Isn't that amazing?
It's only a birthday for you that we're speaking to. I'm sure other
Well,
people.
it's not even my birthday anymore for Captain Infinity. I'm not sure.
Oh
Correct, it's now
no!
Monday.
I was just going to ask you, Jill, what time of the day were you born? But you're referring to your birthday was actually yesterday.
Oh, actually, yeah. No, what? I'm ending this live stream perfectly because I was born at 6 a.m. my time,
there you
which
go.
will be in about 6 minutes from now.
Oh,
how laborious!
So today is your
Oh,
actual
no.
birthday.
Yes.
Okay, I was a little confused there for a second.
I know because
Excellent.
it's tomorrow over here. I'm in tomorrow.
You're in
Yeah.
tomorrow. Yeah, that's fascinating.
It's not my birthday anymore for him.
I'm very confused.
Well, and I wanted to
Oh, it's not Christmas
celebrate.
for you either.
No, not
True.
really.
Oh, is your birthday winter solstice or holiday or of some sort that has been adapted to be your birthday, but not canonically actually your birthday, Jill?
What's the question?
Well, no. 7 a.m. over here. I'm working with sand here. No, the way that the Christmas not being the actual Jesus birthday, even though
right. He's right. I was Christ was actually born most likely on September.
In the fall.
The late September.
They used to
Back
say
in
March, so now it's
63.
September?
Yeah, it's September 2 BC, September 29th was was the Feast of Trumpets, and some of them theorized that it was around that day, because if the shepherds were still on their fields, it couldn't have been as late as December. It couldn't be any later than October. But that the theory that it was the Feast of Trumpets kind of
so that would make him a Virgo.
It's all explained in Star Trek Bread and Circuses because it got confused with Mithras.
But yeah, it's when Christ returns, there'll be a sound of trumpets.
Yeah,
but it'll be of course a supernatural, whatever that kind of trumpet, the supernatural. But it'll be announced with the sound of trumpets, so it's celestial trumpets. Or
well, as long as it doesn't sound like that deep oboe note in Interstellar, I'm fine.
Have you seen have you seen the I think it's simply called Moses, the TNT production with Ben Kingsley as Moses?
Way back when, yes.
Yeah, you remember the sound when God is coming down to the mountain, and Moses is going up. I kind of imagine that would be kind of the sound when Christ comes back. It's just a very eerie, I don't know. That's just this happened.
I can roll with that.
Yeah,
I can definitely roll with that.
It's early in the morning. My mind is tripping through the years here.
But
as
I
long
did
as you're
wanna-
not reeling in the years, then that's
Yeah,
fine.
reeling. Yeah.
I'm not anti-Steely Dan. I just don't like that song. But
Well, that's a great way to come up with a name for a band, isn't it? A fictional vibrator.
He's
that's
right.
a good name. That's a great name, Captain Finity. I'm gonna have to pass it on to one of my friends. Oh, I can't because you came up with it. Damn you! But
Yeah, William Burroughs. Yeah.
Fictional
Dan.
vibrator.
Yeah, Steely Dan.
Oh,
And,
So 1 hour until it is no longer Jill's birthday. Oh, where you are? Yeah, no, it's
Oh,
gonna be my
dear.
birthday for a long time for me.
Yeah.
For until midnight tonight.
Yeah, for me, we got an hour and 2 minutes before it's no longer.
I'm
your
glad
birthday.
to hear that, Princess Fiona. I was misinformed.
I guess for SNL, Shatner is
Yeah.
season 12, episode 8, and it's available on Peacock. Cool.
Because I know for a while people were saying it was not available, but that's been a while. So
Maybe she's born on it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Nice read, Jill. Nice read. That's
And
great.
yeah, there are very few times where I can do a good impression of something.
That was beautiful.
They mostly come out at night.
Oh, nice one. Mostly. So, Jill, I can't remember. Are you an Aliens or an Alien lady? Which of the two movies do you prefer?
Well, I've watched Alien way more times than Aliens, but I loved both of them very much. I don't know. I can't help you with that one because it's just so much fun when Ripley says, "Get away from her, you bitch."
Yes. Yes, it is. Absolutely. And Bill Paxton, even though he was fantastic in that, I think that's where most people learned to love him. Except
game
that they
over,
forget,
man. Game over.
Exactly. Although he did play Chet in Weird Science. He was the bad older brother.
He's the
in
bad.
Weird Science.
He was indeed. How'd you like a nice greasy pork sandwich served up in a dirty ashtray?
God, that made me want
Two
to throw
donkey
up.
dicks couldn't get laid in the morgue.
He was fantastic for that. And he also played one of the best vampires ever in the film Near Dark. He was fantastic in that too.
Wash day to day. Nothing clean, right?
Right. Nothing clean, right?
The clothes, give them to
I realized that was an actual quote.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you made it up.
No,
Hell, Jill. Hope all are well. Just dropping in to say hello. God bless all. God bless us, everyone.
Everyone. There you go.
Yeah.
You can play Tiny Tim in your local theater.
He pukes, you die.
What's your favorite Christmas Carol adaptation?
Muppets.
Muppets?
No, I'm not joking.
No, I love that one. My favorite's the one with George C. Scott.
That's my dad's favorite.
Oh, cool. But the Muppets, that is awesome. Michael Caine is awesome.
Yes.
But so is Rizzo the Rat.
What was it?
Sometimes I wish I was damned ranker. Like
I
the Muppets
finally
or Hutch.
saw the Muppets one recently. So yes,
Oh,
I
and how'd
enjoyed
you
it.
like?
It was a lot of fun. It was really great. The best part was that I put it on and my 10-year-old stayed the entire time and said how good it was.
Oh,
cool.
See, and that's
He doesn't stay for anything.
when it comes to the acting in the Muppet movie adaptations, Muppet Christmas Carol and Muppet Treasure Island. The comparison between Tim Curry and Michael Caine is that Michael Caine acted as if he was with humans and dealt with it with the serious and gravitas that he would if he were just playing a regular adaptation of a Christmas Carol, which I adore. And then you compare it to Tim Curry, and Tim Curry acted with the Muppets as if he were a Muppet.
A Muppet, yeah.
And I love that comparison because it does have the same energy.
Yeah,
funny
Muppet
that
Treasure Island is
finally-
awesome. Oh, go. Sorry, Jill.
That's okay. It's funny that we're going to Christmas Carol adaptations because that's precisely why I have to get to bed because I'm going to see one in a few hours.
Nice segue, smooth.
Yeah. Happy
Would
birthday
be if
again,
I were
Jill.
actually ending it right now.
I am
Mr.
so very pleased to be here on a stream in celebration of you. So whatever you wish.
you. Mr. MH says, happy birthday to Jill. Hope you had a great day. I will have a great day. I just need to sleep a couple hours. My baloney.
That's
My
a first
baloney.
name.
Doesn't
has
even have a
first
license,
name.
Lisa.
But I'm not court ordered to speak of it.
That's good. That was one of the best jingles of the 1970s.
Yeah.
That
How's
was
that?
fantastic. Yeah, that was a beaut jingle.
Oh, there's
I have
another
to say.
jingle. I can't
Yeah.
sing that one.
Like a good.
No, wait a minute. That's
I'd like to teach
State
the
Farm
world.
is State Farm is there.
Like a good neighbor, Trix Rabbit is there.
Silly rabbit.
Tricks are for kids.
kids.
But I want the rabbit to have some. Can't they share?
One of the best cameos
No.
that I've seen from Liam Neeson is in Ted 2, where he shows up and he's like, I'm of the understanding that these are only for children. Are the police going to find me if I purchase these tricks? No, I think it's just a slogan. So you're saying it's free for me to purchase? Yeah. Anyway, Ted 2, everybody.
You know, there's only
I haven't seen that movie yet.
there's only one of the 60s, 70s. I've seen them on YouTube. Commercials that with a jingle that is actually really good, but really bothers me. It's the it's not even a jingle. It's the Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs stuff. And Cocoa Puffs was a delicious cereal. I used to eat it to stay awake because of the sugar and cocoa content. But I mean, I can't even remember the name of the bird, but you know, he just say cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and it was so bloody disturbing.
Tony the Toucan or something.
No, Toucan Sam is for Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops, yeah.
No, I'm getting all conflated in my mind of one jumbo fucking cartoon LSD character.
Yeah. Too many
Captain Crunch,
Chocula.
is that it?
Captain Crunch was separate too, but
Chocula,
I mean,
Count Chocula. No,
Count Chocula
Frankenberry?
was wonderful. So was Frankenberry. I've seen their cartoons.
But what about Boo Berry?
Boo Berry.
Can't forget Boo Berry.
That was Peter Lorre. They were doing a
Right,
Peter
they were
Lorre
doing Peter
impersonation.
Lorre. Yeah.
True story.
Blueberry with delicious blueberry marshmallows.
You know, that's the only I've only ever known that actor through the impersonation that they made of him by cartoon caricatures.
Yes.
So
Go
Jill, that means you haven't seen Casablanca?
Oh, yeah, I have.
Well,
That's
Peter
what
Lorre's
I
in
know.
that.
Say that in front of Scotty.
Peter Lorre's in that movie.
Don't make fun of the birthday girl. Don't make fun of the
No, it's
birthday
fine,
girl.
you can. No,
Everybody
I'm
list a
lying.
Peter Lorre movie that Jill
No,
has
I've-
seen, and then we will admonish
Maltese
her.
Maltese
No,
Falcon. Maltese Falcon. She's probably
Yeah.
seen Maltese Falcon.
Yeah, that's
No, not yet.
no. I'm just.
Oh,
I'm
not yet. Oh, you're gonna love that one. That one's good. That's got Sidney Greenstreet in it.
Perfectly cast.
And
film
a bird.
noir.
No
Yeah.
cereal.
The bird, Mr. Marlowe. The bird. I love Maltese. I like Maltese Falcon better than Casablanca.
Oh, blasphemy.
Oh no.
But it was already on my list, however.
No.
Good.
I can't agree with that,
Honey
but
went
they're
undiagnosed
both
for years.
superb.
Really.
Actually, that was a double feature. I showed my nephew Ben. I showed him the Maltese
Oh,
Falcon
Captain
and then
Fandom Nerd says
Casablanca.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
And hey, Captain Phantom Nerd.
Well, you'd have to, I guess, show Maltese Falcon first so you could lighten up with Casablanca afterwards.
Right, that's what I did.
I've
Right.
got to get rid of all of these clips from the empath. I hate this episode.
Yeah, you should.
I was not signing on for that one, Jill. There was no way I was signing on for
Oh
a
my
discussion of that
God.
episode.
Well, I signed up for all 79 episodes.
Yeah,
and
you
the
are an
pilot.
amazing woman. I respect you. Your acumen, the way you can look at things mathematically but creatively and then emotionally. You're just a perfect fan, a perfect nerd, and a perfect geek all rolled up into one.
Thank you. I think the only thing I like in the empath is how blissful Scotty is in his ignorance.
And if I know Captain Kirk, he'll be more worried about
Us that are of him.
I hated that episode the first time I saw it in grade school. I have to admit, I hate that episode. You guys gave me crap about "And the Children Shall Lead," but man, I do not like the empath.
Well,
I
and
think I would
Hungry,
have
that's
enjoyed your.
that's the same. It's the same sort of situation because we were lucky enough to have Sub Commander Tall on, and he is an empath apologist. He said,
Really?
Yeah, and so it's an interesting, and I gave it relatively high marks as well, just because of the character interactions between Kirk.
Gave him
Spock,
higher
and
marks
McCoy.
than Subcommander Tal did.
What did he give it? Like a C+, and I gave it a B-.
Yeah, he gave it a C+, and he gave it a B-. Yep.
Yeah, well, that's almost close. That's almost like, that's crossing the streams at a urinal.
I was
dear.
very surprised. I was surprised at how much you liked "And the Children Shall Lead," Scotty. That was a very pleasant surprise.
That was all headcanon, though. That was all thanks to Greg
okay.
Cox.
Okay, all right.
Because somehow the Gorgon is a Q.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's the
That
only
makes
reason
it so much better, though.
I know. That's why I love it.
Yeah, but it didn't happen.
No, I understand that. I understand that. None of it happened, Jill. It's not a documentary.
Oh, at last.
Stole your line,
Jill's
Cap.
birthday too.
Now,
Stole
now-
your
It's
line.
a movie.
now who's pestering the birthday girl?
That's me.
Oh dear.
But we're friends. If I weren't busted her chops, then she'd be upset.
That's
Right,
true.
I need
It wouldn't
you
be
to
the
honest.
It wouldn't be the real Scotty on your
Even
show,
when
Jill, if
you're-
he wasn't messing with you.
Even when you're being ridiculous, you gotta be.
I am often.
Yeah, I can't even as a joke. I've got to correct that statement, Scotty. What Scotty's basically saying is you get one suspension of disbelief, which makes all fiction into a documentary effectively when you're watching it, but you don't get a second suspension of disbelief for headcanon. For headcanon, ain't canon.
Well, if it's headcanon, it's almost like a subconscious,
Trying to agree
unreliable
with Scotty
narrator.
for Jill's birthday and be agreeable and shit. Shut up.
I do appreciate
I'm
it.
great.
Blackula.
Oh, God, he was good in Blackula. Both Blackula films.
Oh,
Scream
man.
Blackula Scream
Oh,
was also a good movie.
I still
I
haven't
need to
watched
see
it, and I
them.
know it's available.
Yes.
Well, we
I'm going to
need
watch
So-
it for Christmas.
Jill, what?
We're
What
gonna
were you
watch
saying?
it for Christmas. No, we're not. We're watching the motion picture for Christmas for next week. So my last main review for the year is going to be the motion picture. It was the 44th anniversary this past week, and so I'll
Wow.
be talking about Beeger next Friday.
Yeah, I mean,
Beeger.
it'll
My
be
oath of
interesting.
celibacy is on record.
I really hope I may be available for that. I don't know because
Oh,
the whole
I
insomnia
would love
thing.
that. Yeah,
Well, I
if
would
you
like-
can, I
Because
would. I would welcome you for sure.
the thing that was really irritating to me as a kid, an older kid, nearly teenager, when that film came out.
Stinging nettles.
Well, yeah, but it was just how people were. I think the whole Star Wars thing, and other people have said this, really affected the expectations upon the movie. Because for me, it's like, wow, I generally have a great episode of Star Trek. I wish it was 2 hours. Now we have an episode that's nearly 2 hours. What's to complain about? And people say it's just like an episode of a TV series. Well, that was
In
kind
that
of the
voice.
point.
Exactly, it captured the spirit of the show. But I really hope you can be there. That sounds really like I want to hear more of what you have to say for that.
Well,
But
Can't
what
get
do you
enough
guys
of that
have to-
sugar, Chris.
I've got to go to bed now. So
All right.
Yes.
what would you like to share? Would you guys like to share anything?
It's your night.
Let's go on
You-
by one.
Yeah, birthday wishes
Yeah,
for
no.
Jill.
Thank you. Okay, so Scotty, you got anything you want to
That
share?
I want to share? Yeah, no, I think everybody should subscribe to Anti-Derivative Jill's channel. It's been a pleasure being able to hang out and be friends with her. She's amazing. Her knowledge is great. It's vast. She learns so much just to put into each of her shows. And even when she's just, for lack of a better term, free balling it and hanging out and shucking and jiving, she is so fun. And I adore her. I'm glad she was born. and I wish her many more years on this planet, and
Thank
hopefully
you.
she'll
You know
let me
what? That's
pester her.
exactly what Raquel Briggs said today. And it was really great to hear. Thank you, Scotty.
I wasn't listening to the show, so that wasn't plagiarism.
No, I didn't think it was. I knew it wasn't, which is why it meant so much to me.
So thanks.
So Hungry, what do you have?
Well,
You
I
have
would like to.
anything you wanna share?
I would like to say that it's been a delight knowing you ever since we first ran across each other in the 735 Club. It became very clear that your acumen in terms of science fiction was broad, but you had a hungry mind to learn more and experience more, and then to learn that you also had a mutual appreciation with me and other people on this panel and in the chat of the science fiction horror subgenre, but the way that you express things and the way that you can put things into a logistic framework but still emotional and still funny is a very rare talent and greatly appreciated by yours truly.
Thank you so much, Hungry. That's beautiful. And yeah, I do try to do that. I do try to learn and see whatever new perspective I can have on something.
And it shows.
And
I just want to wish you a happy birthday again, Jill. And
yeah, thank you, Stone Racket. Thank you for being here and helping me with the game. You were really helpful with all that.
Well, I wish I was more helpful and I could remember more. But thank you for having me on the stream, and I really wish I had met you earlier and been a part of your the start of your retrospective on Star Trek, the original series.
Yeah,
you didn't call it the original series. It was just called Star Trek.
Yeah, that's the pretentious Stone Racket. Now this is just the regular
Well, there's
Stone
still
Racket.
a few good ones left if you want.
I like them both.
If there are any
Yeah.
particular episodes you want to join for that are left, let me know.
Okay, yeah, that
If
would
there
be
are
fun.
any you want to
If
go back to,
If Scotty
still have
if
rights.
Scotty can put up with me,
Oh, if you can put up with me, I'm sure we'll get along swimmingly.
But anyway, I wish you again a very happy birthday, and may you live long and prosper. And I love you 3000, Jill.
Hey,
thank you, Stone Racket.
Jill, of all the birthdays you've ever had, I hope this one is
the most recent.
Oh, you fucker! I was going to leave.
Sorry,
it to
man. Come on, I know you.
That's it.
All right. So, and then
You're muted.
Hello?
yeah, and hey, Brogu's here. He says, "Happy birthday, Jill.
Brogu.
May you have many, many more." Thank you. Here. Brown Light said to Scotty.
To all of our celebrations
to
of
all
you.
of them. Exactly. We're all happy you're born. You are a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. Thank you for all the things that you do. Wow,
Nicely
that's beautiful.
Very nicely
Thank you,
put.
Brogu. I've said it before, but everybody loves Jill.
Yeah, unlike Raymond.
Yes, unlike Raymond, everybody loves Jill.
Well,
St. John?
almost
Most
everybody,
definitely.
but pretty close.
I'm stuck
Oh, there's
on
one.
birthdays because birthdays stuck on me.
That's true. Franco Walker calls her antidepressant Jill because she makes everyone happy.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah. Well, I have a document of people changing my name in different ways. I'll bring it up some other time though.
I prefer anti-disestablishmentarianism, Jill, but that's because it's my one.
And I will see you all next time. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I hope everybody has a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. Or if you're in a different part of the world, Monday.
Or if you're listening to this in the future, a Wednesday,
Tuesday.
randomly.
Yeah, right. If it's a different day, happy Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, whatever day.
Not
Have a
Sunday, because
lovely
that's
day.
for God.
Oh no.
Oh no! The
was
the bombs fell.
Oh
well,
dear.
no, it was Amber Alert. I hope
No,
that the
Secretary.
child is found. But anyway,
I have nothing.
Oh, and by the way, thank you, Princess Fiona. Yeah, I drew that for Klobby a long time ago, and I just decided to use it for my avatar.
you drew
But
that for
thank-
Klobby? Wow, that's
Yes.
cool.
Great.
The original
so-
Ben Grimm. Well,
Yes,
actually,
indeed.
not the original. He's the second Ben Grimm because he started out looking lumpen, like he was made out of orange clay, and then eventually he ended up getting the rock scales. But let's get back to Jill. It's her birthday. And just to say once again, happy birthday. And also, thank you for having such a wide variety of interests, which makes you a more fascinating person.
Except for the Lord of the
No.
Rings. That's stupid.
No, wait a minute.
No, you know what? I need to have a Lord of the Rings podcast at some point. But
It's true.
anyway, I'll talk to you guys later.
See you soon and happy birthday.
Happy
See you
birthday.
soon.
Happy birthday.
Nanu, Nanu.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
The Defiant. Fascinating. We see it, but our sensors indicate it is not there. Space itself is literally breaking up. The captain's neck is broken.
Bones, what is it? Jim, this ship is dissolving. My hand just passed through a man and a table.
We must accept the fact that Captain Kirk is no longer alive.
There's nothing out there to grab a hold of and bring in. When that ship went, it must have taken the captain with it.
What is that?
It is an energy field. We shall not see home again. And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.